Hi everyone, and welcome back to our Let's Play of Dark Souls. Check it out, it's me, it's Dia, and it's Derby. And I forgot about Derby's outfit at the end of the last game. Derby with the leather pants and the crop top armor. It's a good look. Derby's wearing her mask. Because Derby is fine with Lordran becoming a mask culture. You know, that's just what Derby's about now, which is probably for the best because I mean, look at this place. Think of all the things you could be breathing in down here. We're currently Zwide up with that base cannon. And last time we fought the Gaping Dragon, who was one of my favorite of the bosses in this game, because it's a pretty fun boss fight. I was surprised it went as smoothly as it did this time. Usually I get even like, it's like we summoned Solaire and we summoned shucks, I don't remember who we summoned, but you could go and check that last video to see who we summoned. But they were a fabulous player. Look at you. Aren't you fancy? We summoned some friends. And we just trashed that boss. That ending bit where we were all just circled around it, just chucking lightning bolts at it, was pretty sick. I will attest. Yeah. So today we are going to make our initial foray into Blighttown. Because we got the key. That's what you get for... I'm trying to decide what we want to use here. Do we want to use the Zweihander or do we want to use the Claymore? I'll use this Y for now, just because we want to be a little bit faster, I think. Just a little bit faster. Wait, do you want... Was that, that's their poke. Yeah, there we go. Why is he dead? Did we not rest at the bonfire? Guess not. Wait a minute. Okay, well, you know what? I'm very confused about what's going on now, because that dude wasn't there. We sat down at the bonfire to level up. Huh. Maybe I ran over and just killed that dude. Anyway, this guy wants to come out here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Yeah. How interesting. What a fun time we've had. So, we are going to go and open that door down here. First, we gotta get back to the door, and that means we gotta deal with some rats, some big, mean, nasty rats. Which again, another reason to Derp, get it together, girl. Oh, stop that. Yeah, Derby. Fuck that dude up. Maybe you just go past that rat. Maybe it doesn't matter. Alright. So, yeah, it didn't matter. Oh wait. There's a thing over here. Like humanity. We've got so much humanity. Look, this guy's like, what's going on?
Hi, Smough. We meet again. I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Yeah, he still doesn't want to. We could buy some stuff from him. Oh, I can't buy any of his meat stuff. I guess we could buy that. Or we could buy some gold pine resin. Let's buy some gold pine resin. Because here's my thing: is we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Probably a lot. It's Blighttown, y'all. If you're not dying in Blighttown, you're not Blighttown in. Gotta get that full, real experience. We could kill him, but Derby wouldn't kill him. That's not a Derby move. So here's the door to Blighttown. Blighttown being the bottom of the sewers. We'll see. And see how the light changes. It's really funny because you come here and like it looks okay. It looks, you know, it's fine. And then you come in here and the light changes. And I think that's wonderful that the light does that. Let's just change the whole lighting deal going on here. It's like, okay, FromSoft. So we can see already this is like a big weird drain. It's just a big drain. And Blighttown is where things drain into. What do you got there, buddy? Needs sorcery. Yeah, he's not exactly wrong. Ooh, look at that. Well, we're just going to announce our presence. Now, let's see. What's over here? What's this say? Need jumping off. As a 0 rating. No. I think no. I'm pretty sure no about that one. Definitely seems like a no to me. Seems more like a let's take a ladder. This person's like needs sorcery, and you know, it must be nice to be able to keep things at such range. It is nice to keep things at such range, but Derby doesn't do that. Derby is about the life. So we can see there's something out there in the dark, something lurking, something waiting, something that's big and mean and nasty, and it's probably like maybe full of teeth. Look at this ugly lumpy pot full of sewage. And I'm saying sewage euphemistically. Also, it's very dusty when you do that. How interesting. Yeah. See things fall down there. Uh-oh. There's little chunks of shit just falling everywhere. So we can make out in the distance something large. That's the thing that like we probably need to discuss there. There's something large given our vantage point. And is there something else? Is there someone little? It looks like there's someone down there almost as in prayer. You know what? We have something that we can do. We can do this. Let's use these guys. What can we see? Oh no, that looks like it's a piece of junk. And then that unpleasantness. But there's something shiny down there. That sounds fun. Oh, whoa there, Derbs. Okay, so we need to make some decisions. We definitely need. So, one thing I'm going to say is that we are at the very bottom of the sewers. And I mean it when I say we're at the bottom of the sewers. That means everything that's bad about the sewers is made worse because it drains here. This is not just like, oh, here's where the shit is. No, this is where all the shit drains. And so everyone here is just really kind of mean. And you would be too if you lived in... See, look at this asshole. Derby, climb the ladder. Derby, climb the ladder. Okay, good. I just kind of wanted to see this guy over here. Don't click on him. Can he come up the ladder? No, he's just gonna walk straight into the ladder. like that. So this is a denizen of Blighttown. Those are the noises you make when you're from Blighttown. Oh, is he gonna fall off? Is he gonna? Oh no, he's so big he can do that. But Blighttown is constructed. Like, that's the thing. He seems dim. I mean, like right now he's just gurgling and walking his face into the ladder. But Blighttown is like, if you can build a treehouse while you're covered in shit, like, well done. You know, like, I feel like there's something going on with you there. I think we are gonna want, yeah. Oh, that's it. Like, oh, we knocked him off. Well, I expect that's one way to kill a man in Blighttown. That's one way to kill a man in Blighttown, alright. You know what? We're actually gonna need to not. Yeah. Because, we can only use that one-handed. We're gonna want a little bit of reach, but mostly we're gonna be needing using some of this lightning bolt shit. Because I don't want to get near these guys. Try stabbing in the back. What a brilliant suggestion. There's 2 of them now. I will point out how little damage we did. We did a falling attack with the Zweihander, and that shit just... That's right, big boy. Now, here's the thing. Obviously, that's not a sustainable approach. Dung pie. Dung pie. So, we just got that big boy's poop. Come on, over here, son. Oh. Alright, Derbs. Whoa. Yeah. See, so this is the fun part where you don't exactly want to be rolling around because this will happen. just straight down. So that's death number 1. Yeah. So, what a fun time we've had here. So we had our initial triumph where we did so well with the Gaping Dragon. And now we're just going to be kind of roadblocking it a little bit, I imagine. Where we end up having to deal with these Blighttown dudes. And it's just... we're just see if we can run just right past these guys and into a different zone and see if they follow. I don't think they will. I think this is considered a wholly different space. And if it's not... yeah, I know. I wanna go down. So climb down. There we go. Alright, Derbs. Let's try this again. So as you can see from last time, there is a big problem with toxic buildup. Just do it. You know what? Let's embrace the bigness. And hey, buddy. Hey. You know, yeah, you're cranky. You know what? We're gonna do this. We are going to utilize our strategic advantages, which are few, but oh, that didn't work. Oh, we got him in the back. There we go. Well, now that wasn't so bad. Got a shield on our back, which is helpful because we need to resist the poison. Like everything here, and a lot of what happens down here is actually like worse than poison. You get what's known as toxic, which is just like poison 2.0. But if we wait around for this guy to do this... Oh. Derby, get away. Derby, you can't keep running back to the ladder, girl. Okay, you're gonna keep running back to the ladder. Alright, so, we're over here now. Just gonna say a little prayer. Oh, that didn't work. Oh. Look, no one said this was going to be a cakewalk. Or that we'd get through this easily. Alright, so hey, look at that. We've made progress already. You know, that's the thing about Dark Souls, is like, even when like, you know... Can we get around behind him? Yeah, we could have. Oh, shit. What's going on here? That's now we've got a big boy, and we've got this weird little stalking dude who's gonna run at us like a lunatic. Oh. Derby. Derby getting pancaked. There we go. So look, there's big beefy boys, and then there's kind of these little weird hollow looking dudes. Let's heal. So yeah. We've got all kinds of things to look out for down here, because it's gross and bad and dark and scary, and we don't have a torch. There's no torches in Dark Souls. There's a guy over down there. What's he doing? He's been just sneaking around this whole time, but now he's on some shit. I wonder if we can jump down, just jump over there. Look at him, he's coming up a ladder. So we're learning a lot about the environment here, just by that. There's a ladder over there. There's also another little guy. So let's see, where does that section connect to? It connects up there. Now where is he? Be wary of strong poison. Yeah. So again, that's that toxic. Let's just jump down over here. Why not? You know? Let's just... What happens if we just go back over here? And it's a soul of a proud knight. Imagine jumping down all that way for just a soul of a proud knight. It's a good thing we put a bunch of points into endurance for old Derbs. Derbs really was not skipping leg day. Now look at this dude. Both of these dudes. Oh. Oh, wow, we're just all here and we're all wow. Well, so he brought the whole village. There's a whole crew of guys. And this is where you go, damn, I really wish I had like 40 bolts worth of soul spear. No, not soul spear. Soul dart? It's something. Something with souls. Because we got that, but is that enough? Is that enough for old Derbs? Right down on his head. So that's what? That was 3 deaths now? I think that's 3. Or maybe that was just 2. I don't remember. So already we have got. No, it's just 2 because we've only made this run twice. So this will be our 3rd. And I'm just gonna run past everyone. Sometimes the rats will just jump out sideways at you, and it's pretty fun. All right, tally ho. Should we try? Let's find out. Maybe they're not full of shit. Try jumping down. Yeah. Need jumping off. Okay. Well, let's see. That didn't work. That person was a fibber. Or maybe they were like, no, we need this. But we don't have this. Maybe they were speaking to a personal lack. Either way, just oh no, it's a much better poison resistance. I knew the cleric's robes had like a deal of like actually like fairly decent armor. Not as good with that toxic buildup. Oh, and so there's our bit of our soul over there. That didn't work. But it does. It, you know, that's this person is saying they need sorcery, and like, whoa, buddy, they sure do. But they could also be saying like, no, you need sorcery to go down here. There's something to be said about the sparsity of communication in Dark Souls and you know, kind of interpretation and trying to best communicate and orient yourself so your messages are in like the right spot, things like that. Oh, we derpy. Oh, I just knocked him down into the abyss. What fun. I'm just gonna say our little prayers. Our little derby prayers. Okay. Well, so that was fun. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, we're just gonna fight this dude. We're gonna just stand up fight with this dude. Fuck this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Derbs. You show him. Yeah, not even a one hit. That's right. Derby knows what's up. Come on. You wanna come over here, boy? Big boy? Big stinky boy? Come on, big stinky boy. That's right. I need to break myself of the habit of lock-on. Because, wow. That's what makes Bloodborne so great. Bloodborne's genius because it breaks you of the habit of lock-on. No, it doesn't. Sometimes you use lock-on, sometimes you don't. Some games, you know, don't have lock-on. Like Monster Hunter, Dragon's Dogma. Some games do have lock-on, like Dark Souls and Bloodborne. And sometimes it's useful, and sometimes it's not useful. Is it categorically better to never use lock-on in Dark Souls? No, it's not. Is that the case with Bloodborne? No, it's not. Ha! Alright, yeah, you wanna come over here? Just wrecked your boy. Just wrecked your boy. I love how, like, just like the manicness to their movement. It's so good. Also, what is... Oh. They learn to dodge. Oh, what do you got? What do you got? Large soul of lost undead. So these guys... You can see that even, like, their bodies have begun to, like, mutate for being exposed to the sewage or what, but like their heads are just shaped differently, kind of extended back into the upper back. They've got kind of a weird I wanted to like sit there like, let's stop and pull out the binoculars and get a close-up look at these guys, but I knew I was like, oh. That's not situationally the time to pull out the Estus flask, but you know, sure. Nah, we'll wait until we finish just fighting this guy. Because we got a guy up here that we're going to have to fight. I see you, buddy. I see you. Come on. I know you see me. You're going to run like a goofball. Oh. It. There we go. That's more like it. Oh, we got a spear from him. Okay, so let's just take a look at this dude's head. I think we're good now. And if not, it's an important lesson. Yeah. Oh, can't. He's like all laid out like Jesus. Look at, who's got a face that we can look at? You got a face we can look at. Like, look at that. Like, it's not even like proto-dragon. It's like a very thick neck that's like gone up back into the head. They've got those like little weird eye. Oh god, it's still looking. It's looking right at us. That's not haunting at all. And they have kind of these little weird distended bellies because they've been eating sewage, is my guess. Who knows what they've been eating down here? Like, what do you eat at the bottom of everything? Like, we are in the bottom of Lordran now at this point, more or less. Because we're going to go down. This is where we go down. We go down from here. Because we're going to go even further down into Blighttown. Oh, yeah. So there's these other assholes. These guys suck. Interestingly enough, they don't respawn. Like the some of the other enemies in this game are just, you know, genuinely inhospitable. Just fucking flatten that dude. They fire blow darts that are just full of toxic. That's what they do. That's all they do. That's their whole purpose, is to make you miserable with toxic. And you're like, but Dia, toxic is a sick jam. And I'm like, yeah, toxic is a sick jam. And you know what? This jam is so sick that, like, it'll kill you. That's what, look at that. Look how fast it builds up too. And that's with, we've got all of the poison resist gear on. And he's got range. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Well, now we got toxic. We're gonna die so fast. But we just need to get up here and just kill this guy, because then he won't come back. And they're not hard to kill. But look at how fast toxic depletes your health. Like, it is so fast. Okay. And there's just like a ton of these dudes scattered throughout. I could use that purple moss clump, but I'm not gonna, because I know we're not gonna make it through here. So we're just gonna go as much as we can. Oh. The toxic got us. I forgot we were still toxic. It will be interesting to see how many deaths it takes us to get through Blighttown. Like, I should just do a separate Blighttown death list. Just to see, you know? Like, what's our death number through Blighttown? Oof. Ooh, took a hit there already. Wow. Okay. No, that's fine. But hey, we took out that one blow darter, so that's our progression. Because he won't come back. It's really fun. When you like miss one, because like there's kind of like a series of them, and like but you miss one, you just like run past or whatever, and then you come back through Blighttown and you have forgotten that you didn't do that, and it's just all of a sudden you're just like, what? Why am I dead? All right. Yeah, give your little tremble and shake. Come on. We're not going to try that thing this time. We're just going to get around behind him as much as we can. And at least that two-handed R2 can stagger these guys, you know? Like, it's a comfort knowing that there is a way to stagger these things. It's not a comfort knowing we have to go back through all those dudes all over again. But, you know, we'll take what we can get. Come on. Yeah, you know, you want to come here. You want to come get some Derby. Derby is so hyped to kill this guy. Oh! Derby a little too hyped to kill this guy. Say a little prayer. A little prayer for Derby. Prayers for Derby. Hashtag. Say it back. Come on. Yeah. Over here, buddy. Come on. Come on. Look, we see all those dudes just clamoring. Get up here. Yeah. Look, we got a big sword. We could reach you. Oh, that's right. I used the wrong button. Oh. Hey there. Hey there. There we go. I don't need that shit. No one needed that shit in their lives. Asshole. Alright. Where are all these jerks? Yeah, I see you guys. You're all over there being jerks. But see now, that blow dart guy, he's gone. Yeah. Oh yeah. You want some of this? That's right. Derby got that 3 swing. You weren't ready for that. All right. Who's next? Who's next? Who wants some? Who wants some? Yeah, I see you. It's our buddy with the spear. He wants some. Down you go. Down you go. And he's dead. Now, we can only do that because, one, we're stupid and we don't care, but also because we have, we drop. Oh, another big soul, big meaty soul. That's good. We like big meaty souls. Is there more down there? That was 2. I thought there was more guys down there. Oh yeah, there he is. Is he not gonna come up? Huh. Okay. Is he really not gonna come up? Or is he gonna do that jerk thing where he comes up later? I guess he's really not going to come up. Okay. Be that way, dick. Yeah. This time we're not fucking around so much. Pancaked. Broken straight sword. I like when enemies do drop their weapons because it's like, okay, now I know kind of officially what you're working with here. Like, it's not like just a little knife. Okay, hey, we recovered our lost power. You know, we did it. So these guys are clearly just running around with just. He's got a little poopy dagger. Now he's got nothing. All right, let's see. Where else do we go on here? Okay. Because there's a couple ways. There's this weird rickety bridge. It's fun. It's just a fun rickety bridge. Does that terrify? Good rickety bridge noises. See, the lighting has changed again because he's got a torch. Over here, buddy. See, now he wants to come up. Oh, we missed. Derby sneak attack. Round the corner. With the Derby sneak attack. Derby, the stealthiest of clerics. With the two-handed swords. Yeah. Wonder what we're going to do with all this junk we've accumulated. I wonder. So. Where do we go from here? Oh, how do we get over there? Oh, I wonder how we get over there. Gee. All those notes. There's note. Well, we have no choice but to... But see, look at this. Look at this. We go further down. There's more of this kind of aqueduct arch structure that's supporting Lordran at the bottom. And if we look down, we can see it looks like duckweed floating down there. Lily pads or something. So there is a bottom. We can see it. Clearly. See, there's liquid and dirt of soil of some kind. And that's where we're going to. But there's all this structure built up around it. Just network of bridges. There's all these weird spans to navigate. Let's see. So if we go down this ladder, what's going to happen? What's going to happen if we go down this ladder? Who's to say? Is there anyone down here? Let's come up. One of my favorite things in Dark Souls is like you'll be going down a ladder into some place, and just as you're descending, something else will be coming up. It's fucking great when that happens. It's terrifying and sometimes incredibly comedic, but it's great when it happens. Large soul, the nameless something or other. There's a lot of the souls of the nameless. They sure do pepper Lordran. So there's a guy in a jar, and there's another guy just chilling, and they're clearly gonna be pissed off at us. Look, there's a bonfire over there. How do we get to it? How do we get to that bonfire? That's a good question. Maybe if we just... What if we drop down here? And can we run to it? We can run to it. And... Aha! Look at that. Well, you know what's going to happen now. We're going to have to rest this bonfire. We made it to the Blighttown bonfire. How wonderful. We need 7,407 souls to level up. But you know what? I think we've got enough souls that we can do that. Also, do we have enough humanity? No, we're hollow. I thought we had... Oh, no, that's right, because then we just fell right off. But Derby's no fool. Derby knows we've got a twin humanity. We need one to make ourselves human, and then one to kindle. And then we'll be in it, you know? Like, okay, let's use this one. Got one of those. That gives us almost. And then we've got Large Soul Lost and Dead. We'll use one of those. Let's see how much that gives us. 100, almost, but we just need what? 2 of those? Or 1 of those? Maybe just 1. There we go. 7,420. Ah, hooray. And now we can put our endurance at 20. Look at that. 132 stamina, 142 bleed resist. It doesn't give us any poison resistance, but that's okay. Or we could go with that. There's so many options here, but we want to go and give ourselves a solid 20 in vit, 20 in endurance. And that's just wonderful. Look at that. And now we've got 13 souls left. So we finally, you know, we made use of some of our souls. What's this say? Here. I don't think there's anything here, my guy. There's very clearly nothing there. But before we go We need to... They're gonna say, Dia, shouldn't you jump off that ledge before you do the thing? And you know what? You're right. We should. We should. He's saying here. Let's see what that entails. Actually, what if we go this? What if we go here? Is there anything here? There's a ladder here. That's interesting, right? And like, can we get a better look at Blighttown from here? We can. Let's like look. There's some weird skulking. Oh, they're dogs, not centipede. It looked like a centipede for a minute there, and I was just like, wait, there's no centipede in Blighttown. So there's so much more structure here. This is a whole, like, it is Blighttown. In some ways, I think it's... Where are these dogs going? They've sensed us. I don't think this is nowhere. He's saying here, but I'm pretty sure it's full of shit. But maybe we can jump from here. We could probably do that, yeah? To that section over there. Let's see. No. He was a liar. He was a foul liar. But you know, we gotta try these things. You gotta be adventuresome sometimes and just like embrace the things that you know are probably false. And you just pick up your stuff. What does this say? Dead end ahead. So that is true. Plus. Or is this saying that the dead end is here? Again, we don't know. This person's saying here. This person's saying dead end ahead. So let's rate that message down. And then let's write our own message. Right message. Let's see, what kind of... There's a wretch ahead. Don't listen to that wretch. You see, we've left our own layer of, you know, he's saying dead end ahead, and this is saying here, as though, well, maybe that's the dead end, but we're saying there's a wretch. Maybe then the wretch is right there. Maybe people will be confused by our own message. They'll go, what wretch? But for now, Derby's gonna do skincare down here. And look, see, we can see a little bit of sunlight peeking through on this gigantic tree structure that's spiring out at the top in tentacles where Lordran is. There's a little bit of Lordran proper peeking through down in these sewers. And so let's kindle. Let's kindle the flame. We already had 10, we got 10. I think that just gives us going forward from here. Let's see, what is going forward from here? Is there anything down there? No. So we jumped down here. Fuck your barricade. Weird Blighttown weirdos. Blighttown weirdos, stop building shit. Now, so there's puppet dogs going that way. Let's keep going a little bit forward. What will happen? Look at all this stuff they just built. Layer upon layers. Yeah, who was the first person in Blighttown to build the first pillar? Oh. There we go. That sounds so bad. Oh, someone's making hungry noises. Who's hungry? Someone's hungry and they've got asthma? Salivary imbalance? This guy was supposed to keep a lookout for Steve. Steve's dead now. Didn't keep a lookout for his friend, now they're both dead. Why was that guy in a pot? You know, there are questions that Dark Souls gives us. We've seen hollows in pots before, but we haven't seen just a dude just... Well, okay, we've seen a dude just chilling in a pot. It was a barrel, but you know. We know why he was there. They were gonna eat him. Oh. That guy just ran over to us. He was the one who climbed up this ladder and then tried to get to us. Remember? Alright, where are we going now? Where are we going now, Derbs? So, it looks like we can just hop down over to there. Guess that's what we're doing, huh, Derby? Hopping down over there? Or we can hop down right here, too. Let's hop down right here. Someone died here. What'd they do? Oh. It did not go well for them. But now we're on another one of these structures. So they've anchored, you know, Blighttown into this large kind of series of buttresses. Which is, you know, again, problem-solving intelligence. Okay, oh, that's right. Duh, we just came back down here. And this is the next one ahead. But there's stuff over here I want to get to it. Who's going plink plink? Who's going plink plink? I hear you going plink plink and I don't approve of it. I thought that reflection on the pot was a guy. And I was like, okay, who's that? And it was no one, friends. It was no one. What if you go back this way? Is there... No, there's no way to get over there. Oh. Oh! What the hell? The thing not letting us hit it. Look at that. That fellow broke. He broke the dang floor, y'all. And now Derby has a new pathway, it would seem. Oh. Whoa. Okay, wow. That was a whole lot of business going on there. Let's take a little prayer break, Derbs. Okay, Derby taking a little prayer break, and then we've got this walkway down here. It's rickety and weird and disorienting. Pancake. Pancake. I want pancakes. I can't have pancakes. I went and looked. I got the heart healthy, the heart smart pancake mix from Bisquick. Fatty. And it's got so much dang sodium, y'all. So pancakes I'm having are Derby pancakes. Blooming purple moss clump. We could keep walking, but that seems like a bad idea. We could just look at all this environment, and then there's this wall. They're kind of structured against this kind of mountain, this plateau that the city is built on, and the buttress. And that's what keeps Blighttown from shifting too much. That would be my guess. So this ain't fatty, and we're gonna go up here because why not? Let's take the long, tall ladder and see. Can we peek around? We can peek around. Hey, Derby. Look at Derby's little smiley face. They're dead eyes. Where does this take us? This just takes us back here. Tra-la-la. And there's that bonfire that we were just at. Just a short minute ago. Now, let's see. I suppose we could just jump straight down there. We could just jump down there. I'm sure that'd be fine. Yeah, we'll just do it. There we go. Yeah, there's some jumps that you just don't want to take because it's like, well, if you take that jump, you're just gonna die. Now, what if we just jumped off here into where that guy is? Think we could do it, friends? Let's find out. Oh, we made it. And we got a humanity for our troubles. And now where the hell are we? Oh, clearly we could have just walked there. But hey, you know, Derby is an adventurous sort. You know, she's a traveling cleric. Looking to find God again, because Derby's just not trusting that God's still out there. Are you there, God? It's me, Derby. And God didn't answer. So there's a lot of these just nightmarish walkways. You gotta be these kinds of dudes to walk on these nightmarish walkways. We have a choice to... Oh, wait, no, we cannot walk on this nightmarish walkway, can we? That is not a walkway. Well, thank God. For them, it probably is. If you think about it. Like, I bet the dudes of Blighttown are just like, that's fine. Derby is like, that's not... No one's using that. Derby barely believes in this being a walkway. God, it's so disorienting. Oh, shit. Oh, Derbs, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Well, I think that's our time. You know, I think it's just about our time in Dark Souls for 1 week. Thank you everyone for watching again. We made it to the first bonfire in Blighttown, and we are making our way through at a solid 60 frames per second, which is very weird. It's at this point I can't tell if Blighttown is easier because I mean, like, obviously it is easier because it's in 60 frames per second, but I don't know if it is feeling easier because purely because of that, or if I've just played so much Dark Souls now that I've kind of more or less internalized Blighttown. I don't know. Hard to say. And now I have the hiccups. Weird. But there's so much more Blighttown. Look at how far we have to go. And you can't just jump down there. I mean, you can jump, but like you just can't jump down there and expect to accomplish anything. No, God, no. Look at that. There's still things that we have to go back and pick up because we haven't picked those things up, and they might be cool. They might be nothing. I don't remember. But we gotta get them, you know, because it's stuff, and Derby loves stuff. Look at Derby. Derby's cold, dead eyes. Derby loves stuff. Derby's been abandoned by God. And now Derby's become materialist. Not like that. Anyway, until next time. Derby says peace. Praise the sun, y'all. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome back to our Let's Play of Dark Souls. It's me, Dia, and there's Derby. And we're back in Blighttown. Woo! Motherfucking Blighttown. Look at that, we missed something. I'm pissed. We missed a thing up there. You can see it glowing in the darkness. You see all their little torches, and then there's some little glowing tidbit. A glowing tidbit. You know, it might just be a fucking little, like, lost soul of a bullshit dirt farmer. You know, but it might be something really sick. There's another thing up there, too. Actually, shit, okay, that's where we came from. That's where we're going to. Kinda, sorta. Blighttown. It's a confusing place. We're on buttresses at the bottom of Lordran, below the sewers. This is where the sewers drain to, if you remember. Derby is out here rocking the Zweihander. Since last time we died a bunch, but we didn't actually, it wasn't actually horrible. It could have been so much worse. Oh, look at this dude. That dude's got we're gonna find out about that armor later. That is sick armor. Is it sick? He's like a weird plague doctor. But like, plague doctor, but make it fashion. Make it, you know, the Emperor's personal Imperial Guard from Star Wars. They were the coolest. Like they looked sick when they showed up. And God, I don't think they didn't show up until Return of the Jedi, right? They were like the sickest part of Return of the Jedi. They just like show up and you're just like, dude, those guys are sick. And then you find out they're just like Imperial Guard. You're just like, they're not like anything cool. They're just like, oh, it's the Emperor's personal honor guard. Eh. And you're like, that's boring. I gotta remember the controls for this game now. I spent all night playing a game for review that's gonna fuck me all kind of up. As far as controls go, I'm gonna try and jump a whole bunch. I'm gonna try and like my timing for dodge rolls is gonna be completely off. This is gonna be great. I'm also going to expect to just just stomp everything into the dirt, because the game I'm reviewing is just very generous with wanting you to feel like you are a goddamn hero all the time. But yeah, so we're in Blighttown, and there's those dogs over there. There's some dudes over here. We remember all these things. Look at that dude up there. But first we gotta go deal with these dogs, I guess, because like they're gonna come over here and be little dicks to us. Oh. Look at this. Jesus. Oh. Oh no. Look at that. We died on that dude. Okay. So see, here's our first death. We're starting off great. You know, we might actually want something faster. I don't know. What do we want? Do we want our mace? Do we want to go back to the mace for this? No, we don't want to one-handed at the very least. We could try it. I mean, we've got nothing to lose. We have like 0 souls we care about. Let's just give it a shot. Let's, let's try this mace shit out. See how that goes. Well, it wasn't the best, but like it wasn't terrible. Did we have any? We had like 0 lost power. Yeah, no. There's nothing we cared about. Split the difference and Claymore? I don't know. We're gonna play around with it, you know? How do I get over there? I don't remember. Now, I know we talked about it last time, but like, one of the things that really is missing is the fact that this is running at like a solid 60 frames a second. And now imagine if that happened, but in like 10 frames per second. Or like maybe even more like 5. Just chunk, 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 chunk as he fell down. And that there was like nothing you could do about it. Like it was just like, well, this is gonna run at this. You're just stuck there. There's nothing you could do about the PlayStation 3. Okay, so he's gonna pop over here. And bonk. Soul of a Proud Knight. Yeah, you know, I kind of knew it might have been the soul of someone bullshit. He's also over there. I don't remember how we get over there. I think there is... Oh, I know. Okay. This is how we get over here. Find some more ladders, you know? Oh, Shadow Garb. Shadow Gauntlet, Shadow Legging. I think Derby's excited about this. I think Derby's really... There's some shit going on. What the shit? Bro. What the even hell, my guy? Look at all this. And there's some dude up there and he is pissed. He is unhappy about everything. This is no good. Okay. Well then. Oh, nope. Look at Derby. Derby with the excellent save there. Oh my god. That is so much. Alright. Derby. You gotta say some prayers. Time for your nighttime prayers, Derby. Okay, here we go. See, it's a good thing we remembered that this time. We were like, oh yeah, hey, forgot. We're actually a priest. We can do that. A cleric, you know. Got those spells we can use. Jesus Christ. That scared the shit out of me. Bro, I got a heart condition. Whew. Okay, and then here, look at over here. Okay, cool. Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's, Blighttown's not the best place to see what's going on with your gear, but let's, you know, take a second and... Alright, so we've got the Thief Mask, but then we've got the Shadow Mask. Let's see what that does. That increases our flame defense at the expense of our magic defense. It's actually lighter. Oh, it increases our poison resist. Cool. Let's see what the black leather armor. So you get the Shadow Garb, more poison resist. Lower magic resist, but we're not dealing... No one down here, no one in Blighttown has casted magic. Black leather gloves, shadow gauntlets. Again, lighter. More bleed, more poison resist. Sorcerer shadow leggings. Less poison resistance, interestingly enough. Lighter, more defense, lower everything else. Let's just put on just to see what the whole look is. The whole ninja gear. Derby is a ninja now. Oh my god. Derby. Derby is cosplaying as Ryu Hayabusa. y'all can't even deal with this. What, Derby? Derby. No, I can't put that on Derby. That was all me. Okay, so the pants are dumb for right now. For our purposes, we want these guys. Because 160 poison resist, like, that might be the best we could get. And then with the spider shield helps boost our resist, but I don't know. The evil eye. Oh yeah, that's all we got. That's right. We don't got nothing better. Okay. All right. So Derby is out here being kind of a ninja. And good, we got our stuff up here. So now we can move on with our lives, knowing that we have done an important thing that we was beneficial to all, and Derby needed. Where do I get back down is the question. I could just run and jump over there, but that doesn't seem like the right thing to do. I'm trying to remember where the ladder is. No, and of course, like you, the viewer at home, is like, no, Dia, it's just go left, and then you go down, and then you go right, and it's right there. And I'm like, that's great and all, but I can't see anything. Well, I guess we're just gonna jump. That's what we're just gonna do. We're just gonna do a good run and jump. And we made it. Oh, what the shit? Oh. Look at this son of a bitch over there. Spitting that garbage at us. And now remember, you gotta find the safe spots. Like, you can't get us right here. But I don't know how to get up to him yet. And I don't even really know where he is. He's just up there somewhere. And he's spitting that garbage over there. We can't get to him, so we're just gonna... Oh, we could drop down over there. What the shit? I vaguely remember what that is, but I still don't really remember what that is, you know? And I am unhappy about it. What the fuck now? What are you complaining about? Who are you? What the... Look at... The fuck? My guy. Well, we don't want to go that way. What? No, everyone here needs to move. I don't care if you're happy living, like you're living at the bottom of the sewers. That's fine. But the instant that thing shows up in your house, you gotta move. I'm sorry. That's no good. Oh, there's a stairs over there. Okay. No one can get behind me now. What? What? Oh, he's over there. Okay. Come on up. Come on up the stairs, buddy. There you go, Derby. Chop his ass down to size. Okay. Now what? Another dude down there. We could probably jump over here and get the drop on that guy. Let's try it. Was there another dude over here? I don't actually see him. There he is. Shit. Oh, there's another dart blower over down there. Ah, God, this is this is so much. I have a heart condition, y'all. No, this is good. This is what's up. This is fucking Dark Souls. Derby, get your prayers on. Okay. We really didn't really need to pray there. Large soul. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's not anything all that interesting. Oh, what's this? Oh god, this is terrible. Yes, this is what we're doing. Shut up. Don't judge. This is a long ladder. Where is this taking us? Oh, fuck this guy. Look at him. Isn't he cool, though? He looks like he belongs in, like, a Miyazaki game. You know, like a Studio Ghibli Miyazaki game. No, I want to think, not Miyazaki. Yoko Taro. We're in a Miyazaki game. You can go meet him in some weird Yoko Taro game. But fuck him in this game. Like, he'd be like one of your little weird sad friends in a Yoko Taro game. So now look at this. There's this whole... This part of the wall has been caved away and, like, excavated. And that happened below us. And there's that dude down there. He's all mad at us. So we're gonna pull out. What is back here? There's this whole part of Blighttown that I don't really remember, like, at all. So there's this dude. Okay, come on. Like, I'm just gonna throw it out there. I don't remember this shit one bit. And that's kind of neat. It's kind of neat walking through a place and you're just like, no, I have no recollection of this. There's a ladder down here. Alright, we'll take the ladder down. It's down this way. Oh, it's the back way for that guy. You know, weirdly enough, I still don't remember that. You would think that one would remember this shit. But nope. Nope. Not one bit of recollection. But it looks like we can just get behind here. I don't know if we're actually... I don't know if they're actually doing any damage to this thing. We got a purple moss clump from something. Something died. I don't know what it was. Was it? Alright, we're just gonna try this. There we go. That won't come back. I already vaguely remember those dudes. It looks like that guy over there ended up killing himself. Pyromancy, power within. Cool. Pyromancies are neat. And that took us over there, so we can't go that way anymore. There's nothing over that way, so we gotta go back this way. I think that big dude is around here somewhere, though. So we're just gonna... We're gonna try and keep it as safe as possible. Where'd he go? Oh, he's still... He went back down that way. I don't know what to do about this guy. We have to go that way. I don't know that we can do a jumping attack from this height. And he's actually going to be very difficult to target from up here. Unless... can we... I mean, there's probably a way to jump down there. Up here, some way. So, I mean, we could just go back down this way. We could just do this thing again. Actually, let's go this way because I'm curious about... ladder safety. See, there's all that down there, and I think there's a way to just hop over and get down there. Let's see. We could jump over then that way. Is he coming back here? But then this is also, like, you know, tricky because it's like, I don't want to mistime this jump because I got like 4,000 souls right now. That's not anything to sneeze at. I don't want to just like lose them outright. Okay, I think if I can just pop down over here. There we go. That's pretty cool. And he's back in there. And I think we can just avoid him entirely. Yeah, we're just straight up avoiding him entirely. That's kind of neat. What's this? Try jumping off. Oh. We could try jumping off. Should we try jumping off them? It's got a 33 rating. It's probably right. But I also don't know where it takes us. Well, no guts, no glory. There we go. We tried jumping off. And we got a whip for our troubles. Well, she chose down. So let's just keep going down. You know? Look at those daring souls that decided to put themselves out. We're gonna heal again. We went out on that limb and left notes. Let's go see what they said. Try jumping. That is a fib. That is unequivocally a fib. Or at least it's not a fib, it's a bad idea. Now there's some schmuck over there, but there's also a ladder right here. We can just climb up this ladder. Oh, it's a sequence of ladders. Let's go up this sequence of ladders. Or, yeah, ladders. My brain was just like, those aren't ladders, those are stairs. And then I was just like, what? What possibly is going on in my brain that was like, here. Enter through the white light. This is the white light from the other direction. What a weird thing. I guess this is if you go the back entrance. Okay, I don't know what purpose that serves. Other than the back entrance, I guess. Okay, so let's see. What's going on over here? There's some shit with some glowing fire coming out of its fucking face. There's some things. See, we can see the bottom now more clearly. And here we are in a place where there's big, nasty bugs. And over there is flying nasty bugs. That's how you know we're getting closer to the bottom. Also, we can see the bottom. See, we can see all of the little floating plants on the water at the bottom, and these roots, these big ass tree roots, just surging through the bottom of this space. And, well, gosh. I'm not gonna lie, this part gets like, like those big dudes and the dudes that jump out of places and the blow dart guys, like they suck. I don't even know we're done with the blow dart guys yet. But like the mosquitoes, and we call them mosquitoes. I don't know if they're actually those things are not actually the mosquitoes. We'll see the mosquitoes, but I think these guys are mosquitoes. Like they're small, but this part of the game, this part of Blighttown, really sucks in a lot of ways that the first half of Blighttown don't. Mainly because they involve enemies at elevations. But you know what? We can. Derby wants to bring out this Y-hander. I want Derby to bring out this Y-hander. We all want Derby to bring out this Y-hander. I think. I think we want Derby to go pancake mode. And so from here, I think we can just zip down to the earth of Blighttown if we wanted to. This shit sucks. I'm sorry. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's a person that's a bug. Do we see what's happened here? This is someone who has been turned into like a bug. It's got human arms and a human head in there. Something 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 corruption, something 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 class, something 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 income, etc etc etc, contamination. You could make this really, really, really wonderful argument. You could make a number of horrible arguments about what Blighttown is saying that would not be true. And you could make some arguments about what Blighttown is saying that are definitely supported by the text. But it is. God damn it! Still more of these sons of bitches. I hate I'm gonna stay right behind this while I'm talking. Okay, there he is over there. We see him. I see his shadow lurking just up in the kind of that top right corner over there. And there's more of those bug man things over there. And okay, fine. We're gonna do this. All right, I see you, you son of a bitch. Where are you? Oh no, you're further over. Okay. I have bad depth perception sometimes. Okay, so we gotta hop down there, we gotta hop down there, and we gotta run back. Thankfully, once we hop down here, we won't have to worry about our back to him because there's a wall here. Okay, cool. What else is going on around here? I see you in there, you son of a bitch. Is there anyone over here that we need to worry about immediately? No. Is there anything over there? No. Okay, cool. So we can just hop down there and then take care of this son of a bitch. Look at him just throwing these darts. You're blowing these darts through this wall. That's some strong lungs for a Dark Souls person, you know? Son of a bitch! Fuck you. Wanderer and a falchion. Wanderer set and a falchion. The Wanderer set's pretty cool. You might remember that. That's one of those kind of earlier. Yep. See, there they are. There they are. Fucking hate this shit. I hate this shit so much. I don't like it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And see, it's hard to target because they come through the fucking floors. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's the shit. I hate it. I can't deal with it. Miyazaki. Like, we can talk about Miyazaki and, like, his swamp levels, but, like, this is probably the one that makes me hate him the most. Because the other ones don't have fucking mosquitoes that come through the goddamn floors. And, like, there's just so many of them. And they keep coming. And, like, you gotta kind of wait up for them. You gotta... Like, there's nothing you can do but, like, let them come. And you just see them creeping up through the floors. And it's bad. And he's a bad person for putting them in this game. I don't like them. I don't like mosquitoes. Mosquitoes fuck me up. No. Nope. And like I understand, mosquitoes in Japan are bad. I'm from Virginia, where mosquitoes are real bad too. So I understand. I sympathize with that. Mosquitoes are terrible and we hate them. You know, I didn't grow up with the cool spiral mosquito repellent. To call these motherfuckers have like hate. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. God damn it. And now I'm getting all twisted up because I was locked on, because you kind of have to lock on to these assholes because there's nothing else you can do about it. And I don't like this. Damn it. Damn it. Fucking trees in my way. Ah. Well, is it a tree root? Yeah, it's tree root. We're going to find out about all these goddamn tree roots in a little bit. But first we have to find out about these fucking mosquitoes. And then they do that shit. Yeah, that shit. Alright, that's right. Yeah, come over here. Ah. It's no good. It's just bad. Anyway, the Wanderer gear. The Wanderer hood. Let's see. Increases our magic, flame, and lightning defense at the cost of poison resistance. We're still... as long as we're at risk at the one dudes, I don't want to put on the Wanderer gear. And I think we're mostly done with them, but I'm not entirely certain. So I'm gonna hold on to this shadow gear. We're gonna play ninja just a little bit longer. Until we're sure. We did miss something cool in Blighttown, but we'll have to go back and find it on our way back through Blighttown. We're not gonna do it right now because we're gonna keep pressing forward. Because I think that's ultimately the right decision. All right, so we're over here. Let's see. There's more of these fucking mosquitoes all over the place. Is there any up? No. There's no more dudes up there. At least the bugs aren't strong, you know. Like they go down pretty easily if you hit them. You hit them hard enough, they go down. But I just also don't like them. They do this shit. And they do that shit too. Cause they're like, I hate it. 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 I don't like it. I don't like that they're bugmen. And I don't like that buzzing sound. I don't like that I can't see where it's coming from, and I'm stuck on these bodies, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Ah, it's the worst. Alright, where are you, mosquitoes? I can hear you. Like, this does a really good job of inducing that, like, fucking mosquito anxiety. You know, like, when you hear it, like, in your ear, and you can, like, you're like, where is it? Where's the fucking summer bugs? You know? Like, I can hear it. I can't see it. I don't know where it is. And it's gonna fuck me up if I don't catch it in time. There it is. Okay. I see it now. It's that guy. I don't know how to get to him with the immediacy that I need to kill him. But hey, look at this. We're like so close to the bottom. Isn't that cool? That's cool, right? Okay. Fuck you, buddy. God, I hate these dudes so much. They're so fucking... I just don't appreciate... unpleasantness. And we're at the bottom. Though, look at all these nice water grasses. This is, you know... This is one of the more interesting swamps in Dark Souls, especially because it's not like it is a marsh more than a swamp. It's not poisonous, this water. You would, or no, it is. Nope, I was wrong. I was so wrong about that. I was like, it's not poisonous. It totally is. I don't know why I thought it wasn't. But so all that shit I was just saying was wrong. Those were wrong. That's just how it is. So yeah. Shit. I don't remember which direction we're supposed to go in. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. Those are slugs. Those are just big slugs. When I was my last character, who was a sorcerer, I had to farm those for like hours, because they have a tendency to, they have like one of the higher tendencies to drop something called green titanite, which we picked up in the sewers. You can farm them, or you can farm the blobs that fall from the ceiling in the depths. Remember the ones that just fall on our heads? Yeah, those guys. So you can farm either of those, and they will give you the titanite that you want. What is making sounds now? I don't know, but I'm unhappy about it. Oh, he's down here. Oh, we're poisoned. Oh, we did all that for the soul of a proud knight. That's it. At least once you're poisoned, it doesn't matter. I don't actually want to be poisoned right now, so we're gonna... Yeah. Like... Poison management. It's all about managing your poison for this game. So we want to get over there, ultimately. There's some bugs in our way. I'm pretty sure we didn't take care of them. But as you can see, this is Poison Swamp with islands. And ultimately you kind of move from island to island. And try to, you know, avoid getting poisoned as much as possible. Or you just really embrace the poison and just heal your way through it. Thankfully, we made it through Blighttown with very little use of our Estus flasks, which is nice. So we're going to do the thing where I'm going to run and try and jump as far as I can over this direction. And hope that... That didn't really do much for us. But you can get up on these things and see... You don't have to worry about your poison. Okay. Yeah, I see you, buddy. Alright. So. Here is where we were trying to go all along. I thought it was much farther away. It is not much farther away. God damn it! Fucking mosquitoes. We're actually gonna sit down at this. Yeah, so you see that shit? That shit is just bogus. And again, poison, because everything does poison. Rusted bonfire. But hey, you know what? We can level up here. We can also... We're going to do a thing, and it's going to make a thing happen. And we're just going to do it. But first we got to leave this. We need one more, one more humanity. But first we should also... Let's, Oh, hey, something happened. That's neat. I still don't remember what the deal with that is. we need like 2,000 almost. We need like 1,500. There's 1,000. And so at least like 500 maybe? 200. Alright. Yep. That's okay. And we also want to use one more humanity. So it's nice we got a bit of humanity on the way down, so that we don't have to spend as much of this. But there we go. Now, we're going to rest the bonfire. And first, we're going to become human again. Yeah, look at that. Derby's arms are back to being nice and fleshed out. And then we're going to kindle. So it's always good to kindle every bonfire you go to. Alright, look at that. The flame is nicer now. And then we're gonna level up, bitches. Woo! What should we put our point into? I think I am feeling pretty good on endurance. I might want to put a little bit more into vitality, but maybe we start pumping strength just a little bit here and there. Could do that. Or faith. Faith might not get as much right now, but let's pump. Endurance is still pretty good though. Let's put a point to strength. And it's gonna not look like much, but over time, it will be good. Alright. And so we've done that. And we're down here. And what's up this way, y'all? Is there anything up this way? See? Oh, look at this. What's going on over here? I don't really remember this space. It's kind of a weird space. There's a chest down there. How do you get back up from here? Oh, there's a ladder over there. Ah, okay. I was like, how do you what did you guys do? All right, so there's a ladder over here. We don't climb down with ladders. What's going on? What's this? Fatty? I don't like when people use the fatty thing. Okay, yeah, I don't know what that's. Is it going in? Treasure within? I think that's how it works. Okay, yeah. Dragon scale. Okay. Why is that not a mimic? Like, this is the perfect place to put a fucking mimic. Like, it's an obvious place to put a mimic, but like... Also, come on. Perfect place to put one. I'm surprised there's no bonfire markings down here for us. This is where, you know, like, we're human again. I would kind of expect to see just a few at least. I would like to see a few at least. Because something's gonna happen once we walk out here as a human. Where is she? Pretty sure she only happens this when you're a human. Oh, there's this guy. Pancake. Fucking mosquitoes. No one like... Ah, there we go. Come on, Mildred. There she is. Oh, damn, she's fast. I forgot about that. Yeah, she fast, y'all. Pancaked. Pancaked. Oh, damn. We killed Mildred that fast? Derby, you are so strong and powerful. We got 3 humanity for that and the butcher knife. Derby, that was first try. Wow. I didn't ever do that before. Zweihander though. You can Derby with the Zweihander and just a little bit of patience, but not a whole lot. So this is the butcher knife. This is Mildred's weapon. She's a man-eater. Look at that. Look at that fucking shunk. Shunk. Like this is not a bad thing. Look at that. The two-handed power attack. That's a weapon. I still prefer this Y-hander because I like that reach. Like if you're gonna be heavy, I want to be able to pancake you from across the room, you know. But pour one out for Mildred. All right, there we go. And you know what? Shout out to Mildred for giving us the power to level up again. Wow, I guess it's a +5 to our attack just for going up 1 level. We'll accept that. Yeah. All right. So we got 14,000 souls. Let's press on just a little bit further. Why not? Why end just there? You know? Why we can get cocky with it now? Like fucking killed Mildred. We got to the bottom of Blighttown. Like, you know, we can really learn to fuck it up from here on out. Here is this sick water wheel that we will learn about in a short moment. First we gotta deal with some shit down here. Yeah, we're poisoned now. That happened. We could probably cure it at this moment, but I'm just gonna kind of keep going for a little bit longer. Estus Flask return to you. You know, spell uses return to you. But purple clump shards are actually something that you have to, you know, farm or buy. And like that's not something I'm really here for. Alright, yeah, I see. Oh, see, like, look at that. Like, because of the height difference, just a little bit of height difference. Look at those assholes over there. They suck. Just FYI. We don't like them. See, now we got 12 Estus Flask uses, so that's not a bad thing to have. We're gonna take some time to explore around here. You know, like that's what we're gonna do. And those guys might try and throw shit at us. Hopefully they won't see us too badly, because there's some stuff we want to do around here that involves them just not seeing us so much. Yeah, we gotta wander around. We gotta keep an eye on our health while we're doing all this, because it is possible to just, for me, to just forget what's going on, and you know, just be like do. I do not see my health bar, and then we just die because we didn't look at the health bar ever. These guys over here are like they're hiding something good, if I remember correctly. Which does suck. Damn it. One, gotta go over here and take care of these mosquitoes for a second. And I could have used the those guys. Those guys are something else. They dropped a pickaxe because they're miners, of course. You know, that kind of. Yeah, they could do that too, which is like, fuck you, buddy. This is like the most fuck you, buddy shit. Great club. There we go. But, you know, like, you just get around behind dudes and do that to them. Down they go. Not so scary. Still pretty scary. Like, that gets your heart rate going. You know, that's your cardio, your anxiety cardio. Okay, so we're over here. We could take a minute. Great club. We cannot use this weapon with present stats. Not even two-handed, y'all. It is the great club. Derby said, what? Not strong enough. The great club rules. It is exactly what it says on the label. Look at that. It's just a big. That's just a tree limb, or that's just a tree trunk that they whittled the handle down. It's good. We can't wield that yet. What do we need to wield the great club? We need 28 strength, or what? We need closer to 19, something like 20 or something like that. But before this is over, Derby will probably go rip shit with, like, unless we radically fall in love with something else. Because this Zweihander, I never really used this Zweihander, but I'm falling in love with it. Derby and I are both very much about this Zweihander life. But like I said, you know, we'll take our time. We'll invest in some weapons. We'll have fun with it all. You know, it's important to do. Damn it! Stop that shit. I don't like that they have like little blood sacks that get bigger when they do that, and also that they kind of spray blood. Like what? There's just so much going on with them that's unpleasant. All right, here we get up here. Wait for that poison to drop down a little bit. Oh, there's those dudes over there. Of course. Of course, there's always more mosquitoes. Come on. Come on. You know you want in on this. I can't believe we've only died once so far. I'm going to jinx this, but... You get through all of Blighttown with only like 7 deaths or some shit. Watch, like, pyromancy. Oh, and we get the pyromancy gear set. Alright, you know what? Nah. We're just gonna live with it. Then we don't have to worry about pirate poison for a little bit. I hear these slug dudes. I hate them. I hate everything. Like, they die fast, but... this is going to be like kind of our first circuit through. Because I am probably going to go... I'm not going to do like a whole bunch of this section, I don't think. Just because... we will eventually come back here. When we do that tree. And I don't think... whatever. We'll just keep running back through here. Why not? We'll see what's around. There's a lot of slugs. No one likes slugs. Yeah, see, they do that shit. And we're gonna do this shit. This is a lot easier. There's a ring that allows you to move through water better. Yeah. Bye, slug. There's nothing back over here but these slugs. But at least we can reach them from a great distance. So we only have to worry about them, but so much. Yeah, there's something over here. I think it's something cool. It better be something cool. You know, if not, we're getting souls. Souls are good. God, there's so many fucking slugs. Or leeches. Yeah, they're like leeches. They're giant leeches. No one likes giant leeches. I can't think about leeches without thinking about the scene from Stand By Me with Will Wheaton reaching into his pants and pulling out the slugs on his, or the leeches on his dick. And like anytime I have to think about Will Wheaton's dick, I find that to be like a personal attack. So there you go. That's kind of where I'm at. Large Titanite shard. That was kind of worth it, actually. Jesus. Fuck off. Okay. I need to clear these guys out a little bit. Oh, and they also spit shit, too. Forgot about that. See, when you're a sorcerer, this is fine. Like, green Titanite shard. Yeah, see? A lot of that. They drop it pretty regularly, which is nice. Especially if you have, like, the high end that... You know what? Fuck it. What am I talking about? Like, I'm like, oh, these are no problem when you're... Oh, fucking... When you can deal with them at range. Yeah, oh, we got two at once. That was sick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, derbs. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. They're all like worshipping this one, which is weird. You're like, Dia, that was such a waste of those spell use. And I'm like, yeah, it was. Server. I don't know what server is. I don't know why they were kind of in reverence around it. One of the neat things about Dark Souls is that you get time to sit there and think about item placement and what it means and what it could mean. Because there does, you know, there's like a lot of, there is intentionality behind it, but there is a lot more kind of, oh, we put this thing here indirectly and intentionally, but also like, oh, we made it roll. Oh, God. It doesn't have a mouth, does it? No, look at that. That's really interesting. It's just the texture on the bottom. It only has, I guess, the mouth when it's animating. The mouth animation. Is it? Remember, I was kind of like, wait, is that like forming a weird hand? No, I think it's just a weird way they did the tail to be creepy and weird. Okay, so over there, big tree. We're gonna save that for much later. There is a reason why, and you'll see. And it's gonna be fun. When we're gonna get to the big tree, it's gonna be such a treat. And I'll curse up a storm. Okay, we're just gonna. Yeah, I know. We're poisoned. I really kind of love the really just... It's like really janky and feels like just incredibly unpolished way that Dark Souls lets you know you've gotten like a horrible status effect. It really has this like very old-timey like video game feel to it. Like there's something out of step with modernity, with the two exclamation marks at the top of, like, you know, flanking it. And it's not like, you know, like in Espanol. It's just like, here's two exclamation marks. And like they're like offset in like a weird way. Derby, what are we doing? Holy shit, what are we doing here? Somehow I forgot that I was not single wielding this shit. I managed to pull a whole crew of motherfuckers over here. Here, like, you know what? Fuck it. That's souls. That's free souls right there. They can't come in here, it would seem. Oh no, he can come in here. Alright, fuck you, buddy. Yeah, what? You thought? Fuck you. Alright, we got some souls. And we did some exploring over there. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit down at this bonfire. That's what we're gonna do right there. Alright, tell you what. We're gonna let's just eat our souls. Let's eat our feelings and see what we can get. Because why not? You know, like we got all these lost souls of a something something, and let's just do it and see what we can get out of this. How many levels can we get from all these dudes? Actually, we should probably save. We'll save some. Because we're gonna need to upgrade our weapons eventually. Let's do 2 more. Okay, that's 10,000 right there. Shit. Actually, fuck it. We'll get more souls. There's always more souls. Put the souls inside your body and turn them into your strength. Put the souls inside your body and turn them into your strength. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's what's up, Derby. Let's get some levels, girl. Alright, let's bump up our vitality. You know what? No. Nah. 20. Hell yeah. Look at that. And we only need 3,000 more souls. 3,200 more souls. 3,204 more souls to get to our next level. But now we've got our vitality, our endurance, and our strength all at 20, and our faith, so that we've carved out that the build now. And now it's just a matter of just kind of bumping them as we go. Probably going to spend more time on vitality and endurance next, and then 4 points into faith. The faith build, like, I think we're only going to end up going up to like 40. Like, it's not like if that even, like, that's really just depends on how much we want to go down into faith and really be, you know, casting that lightning. We'll see. We also have to kind of pump attunement from here or there. Since we're mostly done with poison stuff, I think we're going to change up our gear. So we got some pyromancer gear, and so when you find the kind of the acceptable Derby, sure, Derby. When you find the shit out in the wild, you do have kind of it's like these are the lives that you were not. You know, you were not that chosen one. That chosen one was not end up becoming you. So there's a wanderer hood. Look at Derby's face under the wanderer hood. The tattered cloth hood, not the wanderer hood. There's the wanderer hood. The hoods look really silly when you're not wearing the armor that goes with them. There's a wanderer coat. Let's put the wanderer set on. The wanderer set's pretty sick. Some tattered cloth and all this wanderer boots. There we go. So there's the wanderer set. The wanderer set's pretty good. Like, if you want to like be that murderer, the wanderer set, you could do worse. We'll probably put together a little outfit. You know, we'll use bits and pieces of this because, like, the wanderer hood's good. The thief mask is not working for Derby because clearly Derby keeps the mask don't work. Derby's got too much cheeks. So we might actually end up doing just the wanderer hood. That's probably those aren't the wanderer. The traveling garments are the wanderer's gloves. but like this is where you can start like, you know, that's got higher magic, higher flame defense. Flame defense is pretty good. Heavy boots, higher magic, lower physical, but like again, the flame defense, which spoilers, that's actually kind of something we're going to be concerned about with in you know, a little bit of time. So maybe Derby will embrace this look. Maybe not. I don't know. Derby, what do you feel like? I think that says it all. Well, friends, until next time, you know, don't let the mosquitoes get you, because it's summertime. Watch out for those sons of bitches, because they'll drain you. They'll bleed you dry. Be good, and we'll see you next time. Say bye, Derby. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome back to Dark Souls. It's me, Dia, and there's Derby, and I wanted to do a thing. I wanted to do just a quick, you know, just a quick addendum video, because I have rearranged my schedule now so that I end up recording Dark Souls on Thursday mornings instead of Thursday nights when I was planning originally for Friday. And so it's just like, if you do it then, you just might as well just release it on Thursday. So yeah, so like Thursday's kind of become my general day off. But I thought we had a good episode, but I wanted to do a second one. I wanted to just kind of get through this next section, and because it's basically just going to be a boss fight, and there's some lore, there's a neat little section, but then that kind of opens up the second half of the game once we do this part, because we are about at the halfway mark, kinda sorta. It's complicated, but I just wanted to kind of like fuck up some Dark Souls, and I thought we'd just do like, just, you know, just like a chill boss shit. Oh, look at this motherfucker. This dude looks sick. He is not who I would normally summon for this boss, and I'm not going to summon just right away. But look at all of our summon options. We've got a lot of options if we want to summon some bros, which we might do, because I think it's fun. I like summoning bros. But, oh, fuck you, buddy. Anyway, so what I wanted to do is, I know I promised more about this thing up here, and we're not really going to go up it right now, but I wanted to just kind of please just stop by and just take a look at this thing. This is a big weird water wheel, like elevator type dealy, and that's where we're going to go kind of a little bit later. So we deal with these fucking mosquitoes. I can't with fucking mosquitoes in a video game. Just, man, like, just don't do that to me. Get up there, Derbs. Get out of that poison. Oh, that was still poison. I don't know why I was like sitting there watching it go up and just being like, what? I was just seriously just watching the poison meter go up. But is there anything over this way? No, there's nothing over that way. This is up. See, look, there's Lordran. The sense of scale and space in Dark Souls is so weird sometimes. Because like you would have sworn we are like in the just the very pits of the earth. And like we kind of are, but also we're not that far down if you like look at that. Like that's Lordran's up there, but it's not like up there. But it also kind of is up there. So we're gonna go. We're sneaking. We're being a sneaky peepee. We're not gonna. Cause like there's those guys over there. Remember those big guys with the big rocks? Like to chuck masonry. We don't want to deal with that shit. We're not gonna deal with that shit. We're gonna do this though. Because remember, we don't really care so much about. And here we are, as promised. Chaos Witch Quelaag on the next Dark Souls. That's what the. If you stick around to the end, the very end of the video, you get the kind of next time on, and you get the death count, the kill list, all that. But here we are, in Quelaag's domain, which is full of spider eggs, and it's also full of these dudes, who are full of spider eggs. Can't talk to him. He's just there. We can read this message. Try kicking. Remember how to kick. Oh, there you go. Let's see what happens if we kick. He just kind of moves. What's he doing now? Is he coming after us? That is no good. That is no good, my guy. Don't do that. Oh, that is no good. Oh, none of this is good. This is all bad. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Wow. So let's mark one down for the death count right there. That was unexpected. I don't think I've ever done that before. I just saw those dudes and was like, well, they're not hostile, so who the fuck cares? So we lost our human status, which is okay. Sometimes it can be too easy to be a little precious about that. Being like, oh no, but I was human. And just like, you know, like with souls, you just gotta let go of that shit sometimes. You know, like, sometimes you're just gonna lose being human. It's just part of, man, we did not. Oh, because we're not. That's right. We're not wearing the, we're wearing the fire garb now. Because I was like, we're gonna go and fight the fire witch. But, and that's an important thing. So, like, I have given you that little bit of teaser information that, if you didn't already know, Quelaag is one of the sisters, or the daughters, of the Witch of Izalith. If you remember way back when we got that first introduction, and there was the witch, and she was surrounded by those other ladies who were all witches, and they had their magic staffs, and they used their fire magic to burn the trees that the dragons lived in. And those were the fire witches. And it's important to note they are different from pyromancers. Pyromancers are not magic users in that way. Theirs is kind of an internal thing, whereas sorcery, because they are flame sorcerers, the witches, it's a whole different thing. So, you know, we're not fucking with these dudes. We like just try stabbing in the back, bro. All right, let's try it. They make terrible noises. Yeah, that's no good. All right, so this guy said try stabbing in the back. Let's try stabbing in the back. Oh, that's still no good. Still no good. Still no good. Still all of this shit. You don't even get a lot of souls for this shit. Like, they're just... Jesus. Oh, and they spit blood. Oh, that's two. So yeah, so the chaos the chaos witch Quelaag is one of the daughters of the Witch of Izalith. I don't think we ever cover whether they're biological daughters, but they're kind of... They're daughters in that sense, that kind of mystical, you know, like bonded witch coven sort of sense. You know, it's a whole thing. But anyway, so they might actually be actual daughters. I don't think so, though. I'm pretty sure. Oh shit! This dude, we rolled a little too close to the big man. Now he's mad. Oh, it was good. Oh fuck! There's some fucking mosquitoes. Come on, buddy. He's gonna roll that shit. Look at him go. Look at him doing all this shit. We're just gonna come up behind him and just do this, though. Sorry, buddy. Oh! Oh, we knocked him up there. That was great. Derby says, in the back. Oh, what did he drop? He dropped a dung pie. Everyone drops dung pies around here. Everyone is just full of poopies. Derby doesn't have time for this shit. Alright. I don't like the sound when you have poison. It's like like bad cicadas. Pulsatile cicada. Ugh. No good. But like, I love this fucking hallway. This hallway is just so uncomfortable. Like, plenty of games have done the giant spider domain, but this one is just really well done and claustrophobic and good economical use of Nightmare Tunnel. Especially with those dudes. And they're just like two of them. They're just like two weird dudes just there. Those bad sounds. Derby, you were looking rough, honey. But we love you. Love you, Derbs. Amazing chest ahead. Beware of fire. Gorgeous view ahead. So, the daughters of the Witch of Izalith, particularly Quelaag. Quelaag or is their sister? Tits Out Spider Girls. Tits Out Spider Girls. One Tits Out Spider Girl Fire. So we're going to go through here. And look, here we go. Here we are. First of all, say what you will, Quelaag is fucking incredible. Quelaag also has very small nipples. And needs to wash her hair. But that is some dope manicure. Alright, so... yeah, we died. I was just like not even prepared for that one. I was just like, I don't even remember what this fight is. I thought there was actually like, I thought we actually talked to someone else before we run into Quelaag, believe it or not. But that's not how the case. We just go straight into the fight with Quelaag once we go through that fog gate, which makes sense because that's how fog gates work in this game and blah 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 blah. But like I said, I wasn't thinking about it. And then I was just like, let's just run right up in front of her. And you will see she's got that sick like flame lash. That whole fucking fire sword, and she's got a giant maw. Oh, he saw us again. That's okay, we don't really care about him. We'll just run. We're just going up here. Going up here. Going in here. I don't even know if you can fit in here. Let's find out. Let's wait a minute. See what he's up to. No, don't think so. Okay. So, we got this fire shield. We don't care about the fire shield, though. We want lightning spear. If we do anything. So, let's go say hi to Quaylag. We'll just do this, you know? Like, eventually I do want to bring some bros in, because it's fun. But, for now, we were going to go and give Chaos Witch Quaylag a hello. And, see, she really dislikes to come up on you real fast, but she's sick as hell. And she likes to do this shit, which is not fun. Oh, Derby, gotta roll out of that lava, girl. Well, actually, we might just end up winning this fight. Maybe not. We'll see. Okay, so now we just... Yeah, this is when she gets pissed. And she starts going crazy. Do you want to jump? Well, I was gonna summon. Guess I'd just kill her instead. Damn. Alright, so that's Quaylag. Lightning does make everything a lot easier. And we got the soul of Quaylag. We got the twin humanities. We didn't get to do any buddying, but that's okay. There'll be more opportunities for friends. We can actually, because we fought and defeated Maneater Mildred, we can summon her in. Praise the sun. We did it. We didn't praise the sun, though. We were not sunbroing for this. We do need to sunbro at some point. But look at that. This is Chaos Witch Quaylag's domain, and we just defeated her. One of the daughters of the Witch of Izalith. And now we're here in this very strange space. I guess some of these look like they have faces on them. And I can't tell like if like they're supposed to have faces on them, if they gave them textures that gave them faces, or just like pareidolia, but like there is clearly a face up there. There's two faces. See, look at those. Those are faces. Anyway. There's more faces. Look at that face. So now we're gonna come down here and look at this. There's these weird sacks around this. What could it be? But the bell tower below. Try holding with both hands. Let's pull this lever. See what happens. We get a little cutscene with Derbs. And now we're back in the undead parish, and looking towards. Oh, what's this? A giant has heard the bell and is awakened, and he's pulling this massive chain. And do you remember this doorway? Yeah, that's other than the door where we found our one friend sleeping. Look at the giant on top of this castle. He is so big. And we rang the bell in Quailag's domain. We got a homeward bone. This bell is ringing. All right. So that's a thing that we have done. And now we're here. And there's this... What's out there? There's like a whole world, a whole engulfed city in the rock. Now we're so far below Lordran now. There's like all this, like, you can see the twisting lava that's formed these like snake-like flows, and there's like still lava issuing forth. This is like one of just like the coolest, like, I'm sorry, this part of this game is just cool as shit. We could jump down there. There's something down there. Let me make sure. I thought there's... Making sure there's nothing up here, because I thought there was, but I could be wrong. Might be somewhere else. It's not out here, is it? No. Okay. Yeah, this is just this. Congratulations to that person. Again, just like with the bell tower up in Firelink Shrine, down here you can hear when people in other worlds are winning and ringing that bell. We're here. We could drop down, or we can just take the stairs. I'm going to take the stairs so we can look out the window a little bit better and see what else is out there. See this big lava flow that's just continuing. I don't think we can... No, we can't get up in there. Maybe we can keep going down, down, and down. So we could just jump through that hole, and it would just pop us down here. But and there's this strange kind of dais in the center of the room. Shortcut. Chest ahead. There's the secret door. And this is a secret doorway. And look what's back here. What is this? Well, here's someone we can talk to.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
Are we a new servant? I think we might be.
But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
And so he is no longer blocking our path, and now he's gonna move out of the way. We don't have any eggs. He has eggs. He sure has eggs. And here's a bonfire we can rest at. And we've got a lot of souls, so I think it's a good time to go ahead and just spend some of those to level up. I'm gonna put some points into our strength. Just because I think that's worthwhile at the moment. Endurance. We want endurance. It gives us more quip load. No, I think strength. Strength is where we want to go with that one. And we'll get strength to like 24, and then we'll start doing some of our other... That's actually, we're very close to a new level. We get this crazy good music. That kind of foresages where the later Souls games and Darks and Bloodborne will go with the kind of tonal palette that they'll choose to use. And let's actually go ahead and use... Let's use 2 of these. Oh no, we only need 1. Let's just use 1. Sure. I don't know that we need to kindle this one super much. I don't remember where it actually works, but it's always good to kindle bonfires. Because bonfires are good. And this is someone interesting that we're going to learn about, but that'll wait a moment. I'm gonna... Oh, did we use all of our souls? Did we go munch, munch, munch? I guess we did. We ate all of our souls. The soul of Quelaag, we can use it to acquire many souls or create a unique weapon. And I don't think we're going to use that for anything. I don't think it gives us anything cool. It gives us, like, Quelaag's weird sword, if I remember correctly. Which is cool, but we're not going to use it for this build. That's, like, a very specific... It's one of those kind of very specific sort of builds. So I'm actually just going to munch this. And, yeah, I'm going to munch the soul of Quelaag. Oh, I should have read that first. Well, I'll tell you what. Hold on. I'll just pull out my phone real fast. Because... Soul of Quelaag. Soul of Quelaag, once daughter of the Witch of Izalith, but now a chaos demon. Special beings have special souls, and Quelaag's soul contains all aspects of chaos. Use it to acquire a huge amount of souls. It was only like, what, 10,000? Or to create a unique weapon. And it creates Quelaag's Fury Sword or the Chaos Blade. And I think the Fury Sword only... Like, it's kind of neat, but... It's like you get bonus to humanity, and I think Chaos also scales with... humanity, or it's int and faith, something like that. We're not going to really focus on that. It was because we're doing strength and faith, we're going to go with big weapon and maybe lightning. So we're gonna just take those souls and we're just gonna use that shit. Okay, 23. That's cool. Derby going to get strong, and we want to reverse our hollowing. Yeah. And there we go. Now we're human. Now we're gonna kindle this bonfire. Oh, cannot kindle without the secret rite. This one's already been kindled up as much as possible. Interesting. Okay, so what's this? Question mark? Oh, she can reinforce our escuside. She is a firekeeper. We can talk. Question mark. So she has nothing to say to us, but this is where things get interesting. Because you remember back in the beginning of the game when I took the old witch's ring. An old ring with no known use. But what if it does have a use?
Quelaag, my dear sister. Quelaag, what is it? Quelaag, my dear sister. The eggs, it hurts. They've gone still. I am afraid it may be too late. I am so sorry, dear sister. I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. But promise me that you will take care of yourself. I'll be but prompt that you enter a covenant again. Of course. Let me try.
So we can become a chaos servant if we join this covenant. We're not going to. I think it's funny you get the achievement just for even broaching the subject. But yeah, you can become a covenant member, and basically you, I think you feed her humanity. And it really becomes about, it's a covenant devoted to keeping our Pale Lady alive.
Bye, Quelaag. It was so very nice to chat.
She thinks we're Quelaag. because we're wearing the ring and we can hear her, and yeah, it allows us to talk to her. So she is kind of sort of calcified almost in here. And she's like resting on these eggs that have gone still. Things aren't good. The fire's going out. The fire, you know, there's the bonfire, but there's also chaos. And chaos is a fire element of its own. That's why all of these chaos witches are very flame focused. The Witch of Izalith, her whole deal was she tried to unnaturally extend the first flame's life as it was fading. Gwyn kind of, you know, was like, well, the fire's going out and we're going to lose our power. And the Witch of Izalith was like, I can find a way to figure this out. And burst forth the chaos flame, which is kind of nature, unrepentant, unreconstrained at all, just this natural primal fire. And so that kind of ended up corrupting her daughters and giving birth to this kind of chaos flame. We'll find out more about that as we go along.
You speak the tongue of the fair lady? Well, do not be rash with your pride. You have yet to earn my trust. If you try anything funny with the fair lady, there will be hell to pay.
And so this dude, like, he can ascend our pyromancy flame because he's associated with pyromancy. And I think we can check the servants of the Daughters of Chaos. I don't know if they sell anything more if we go through the Chaos Covenant.
There is no time for idle chat. There is nothing to say to you, except if you lay a hand on the fair lady, you should be prepared to face my wrath.
So yeah, if we attack her in any way, he will become hostile. That's really all there is there. This is kind of a weird, sad covenant that I don't know if they wanted to develop it out more or what, but it's interesting. Like the new Dark Souls, the more Dark Souls we got, like they simplified down the covenants. So this game has a lot of covenants to join in it, and this is one of them. And like we can just leave them here, and they'll just persist, and God knows what'll happen. You know, she's a daughter of the Witch of Izalith, who sorrow ahead. Is that facing the other direction? Illusory wall. Nope. There's nothing there. We can eventually open that, maybe? But yeah, just kind of one of the weirder, more tragic figures. Oh, look at that fancy lad. I don't remember her name. It's Quaylag and someone. Quaylag and her sister. I'll look it up eventually and try and remember. So this, if we... Nothing happens here. I think eventually that can become a shortcut, but not for now. If we can go down here, and this will take us to another zone. We just keep going further down these spider egg nests, and this is a place down here. This sure is a place down here. These are the demon ruins. So we're gonna light this bonfire while we're here. We're gonna rest this bonfire, and you know what? Since we've got this humanity, we're gonna use it. We'll just kindle this one, because we'll be back here. We are not gonna be here now. This is not exactly the place we want to be right now, but we can see all these dudes. This is just this pit down here. Where all these guys, and they're not hostile, they're just chaos servants. They're servants of chaos. And this is all just this is the ravages of chaos right here. And see, there's a fog gate over there. And there's places we can jump down, and just it's a whole thing. These are the demon ruins. Far below Lordran, which is cool. But what we're going to do is we are actually going to go back up. We're going to run to get this way. Because there's everyone's ringing that bell. Congrats to them. I don't remember if there's a thing I need to do here with this thing or not. But there's the Ladies' Covenant again. And we're just going to go back upstairs. I could have sworn there's something I need to do here. I don't remember. Yeah, well. So we rang that bell. And if you'll remember that water wheel, that's where our next goal is. We're gonna just kind of mosey on back. I had to check something real fast. So we killed Quelaag, and we met the fair lady. I don't remember. I think they all have like kind of Qua names, if I remember correctly. I don't know if the fair lady does though. If she has been given one, but she's half spider, half lady, because of chaos kind of merges everyone. Chaos is like kind of the demon realm, more or less. And that, that's a whole thing. It is a whole thing. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there is someone we want to meet down here. I hear you, buddy. Hear you gurgling. But we want to find one of the other daughters of the Witch of Izalith is down here. I don't remember. Okay, that's right. So there's a whole thing that we have to do, and I don't know if we can do it. Yeah, she's not gonna spawn yet, is she? Wait, is that her over there? It might be. No, that's just I think she's supposed to be right there. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll have to hopefully maybe come back. I don't know. It's tricky because there's a whole deal with what you have to do. Stop that. So for now, we're up here. And we will have to come back because there's more stuff that you need missed down here. And that's okay, because we'll just do that. First, we have to kill these fucking assholes. Oh. Oh, God. One of the things that we need is the sister only spawns if we have a fully upgraded pyromancy flame. And we don't have that yet. But we could also summon someone in who has a fully upgraded pyromancy flame. So we either need one of our own or another friend to come. And we just haven't summoned that many people, so we haven't either in the depths or here. And so now we're gonna go up. We gotta go up on this really cool little wheel and not die. Because we gotta just step off at the right time. There we go. Cool. I have died so many times doing that. It's not even funny. And I'm gonna die of poison. Hold on, I wanna see something. Status. Oh, we're so close. We can almost wield it with two hands. Or with one hand. But not quite yet. I hear buzzing. I hear more mosquitoes. Just the goddamn mosquitoes in this game. Fucking hate them. God damn it. It be like that sometimes. Oh, I forgot I rested down here. Damn it. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We are actually going to stay in Blighttown. And probably wrap things up here, because I think that's the venture out of Blighttown. We don't want to rush it. And this is already like kind of where the length that I wanted it to be. So, we're just gonna mosey back up here. And we'll stop off at the Blighttown bonfire, and we'll use that as the base of our operations for our climbing back up. And we'll find out where that leads us and what is in that spooky fortress. That the door opened and the big giant man. Besides the big giant man. Big giant man is definitely in that fortress. God, dudes, don't do that. Weird chanting shit creeps me out. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, don't do it. Don't do that. None to weird chanting. Eggman, no. No to mosquitoes. Like, just the worst of all possible worlds. That's Blighttown for you. And it's not even the worst place in Dark Souls. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's so much worse places. And we're gonna visit them all. Stop doing that shit, buddy. I'm just trying to get back to the bonfire. God. Cut that shit out. Drink it as his flesh just to get back to the bonfire. There we go. Ah, the safety of bonfire. It resets all things. Alright. Well, that wraps it up for this week. Till next time, be good, be safe. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome to another episode of Dark Souls Let's Play. Sorry, my mouth just stopped working for a second there. Yeah, we're back. We're still in Blighttown, at the very bottom. We're at the bottom of the sewers, which is always fun. And last time we went and killed Chaos Witch Quelaag. And then we talked to her sister some. We talked to her sister's keeper. And we tried to talk to her, their other sister, but that chickie is showing up. Oh, just completely. I was like, I'm playing Ratchet and Clank, right? This button that uses the attack. No, it was not that button at all. Oh, Derby got poison. Took too long. That's okay. We'll make it through. So, we gotta get back out of Blighttown. Cause we're done here for now. God. See, this will be a fun episode because apparently I have somehow just forgotten my muscle memory for this game. And so, nope. Derby, honey, what are we doing today? I don't know what we're doing today. We're doing all kinds of things today. We're just gonna, yeah, okay, there we go. Let's have some healing. Just get some healing. So we all like healing. We all need some healing sometimes. Okay, we'll go up this ladder. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna do great. So this is this weird fun apparatus. It's going to help us get back up out of Blighttown. But it's not without its perils, as we can see. Because why make anything easy or straightforward? We could have like one of the world's longest ladders, but instead we've got this weird belt-driven elevator deal. And there's our souls from last time. Because we died here. Oh wow, we had a bunch of souls. Damn. Anything over here that we want? No. Okay. Ah. Is that why we died? Oh, God damn it. Okay, that's a one. I have a little notepad and a pencil next to me, and I just make little hash marks for every time we die, so that I can remember at the end to do the death count. Oh, but look at that. That's how we made it through real fast. Yeah, we're getting our bearings back. Sometimes you just gotta just run into the game and just die immediately, just so you're like, yeah, Dark Souls, fucking died immediately. That's where it's at. Funk. Derby likes platforming. Don't you, Derby? Derby's like, no. Derby says, fuck you. Maybe like, you know, like in Tron, where they're like, they talk about the user and like, blah, 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 I fight for my user. And you like, think about like a character in Dark Souls in those contexts, and it's just like, they probably hate you. They probably hate you and just want you to die. Oh, look at that. Both of you at the same time. Alright, where's that mother guy? That motherfucker over here. Yeah, do you want to come up? You want to do it? Why'd you come up? See, this is that shit they pull. Fucking... I will give whoever kind of programmed those dudes so much credit because... dude, your man head is bobbling. Just your man head is bobbling. Because the mosquitoes, they really feel like real mosquitoes. Like that shit is out there just like thinking about you. It's like, I'm gonna be sneaky and, you know, you're not gonna be able to see where I'm coming from and I'm gonna come through the fucking floor. You don't expect that. You don't expect shit coming through the fucking floor. God damn it. This one's of those sons of bitches up there. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. I will pancake your ass once I find you. Son of a bitch. Are you up here? Are you up here? Can I go up here? Can I pancake your... Oh, god damn it. Fuck off. Ah. Ah. That's the noise we make in Blighttown. There's a mosquito over there. There's another one of these sons of bitches up here. Yeah, down you go. Fuck off. God damn it. Ah, look at that. We had that motherfucker. That motherfucker was out. Where are you? You're all the way over there somewhere and I can't. I gotta deal with the mosquito first. Then I'm gonna come find you. I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna make you unhappy. Can't get through there. Where is this son of a bitch? How do I get over to him? Well, we don't want to jump down. That's for sure. Okay, fine. Well, you know what? We're past him now. We don't care. We're done with his ass. We're moving on. We'll double back around. We'll kill him later. Okay. Smash. I guess we'll go this way. Why not? Ta-da! Woo! And hey, here's the thing that I was looking for earlier. Yeah, Mask of the Sealer. Crimson robe, crimson gloves, crimson waistcloth, tin banishment catalyst. We got some good stuff. Got some good stuff. You're gonna say, but Dia, aren't you gonna read the item description? We are. We're gonna have a whole item description discussion episode once we get back to Firelink. Because this one's gonna be a kind of a shorter one. I think we're just gonna get us back to Firelink, and then we'll do like we did last week. We'll have a second one, a follow up. Look, it knocked him down. Because I don't know, this might actually not be that short, depending on how long it takes to get the fuck out of Blighttown, and back to Firelink. Because I kind of want to do these kind of, you know, like episodes. Armor ahead. Yeah, we got the armor. Now where the fuck do we go from here? I don't remember. We could drop down? Should we drop down? No. That sounds like a bad idea, doesn't it? I think it does. We got armor and a catalyst and a pyromancy, I think it was. Or is it a sorcery? I wasn't paying attention. It was a spell of some kind. And there's this jacket. Oh no! Oh, we fell on... Oh, this is interesting. That's two. What a wonderful time we had falling to our death unexpectedly. Oh, God. I hate platforming. Platformers are the fucking worst. Sorry, Am. This is what I like. I like the killing. Just stuck on me. There he goes. Bye. Alright. We're gonna go back up. I wonder where that they do a very good job of kind of putting your souls in like the least dickish of places when you die. Generally speaking. Sometimes it is absolutely put them in some just complete douchebag fuck you Miyazaki. We're fighting now. That was like 40,000 souls and you put me here places. But generally speaking, they're not in terrible spots. Fuck you, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, what did you think about that, huh? Take some time to think about it on your way down. Derby did. Derby took some time to think about it on her way down. Okay, so there we go. Come on. Get over here. Get over here. I'm stuck inside this dude's body. Oh, you want to do some... He was trying to do some shit now. He's doing some evading and shit. Fuck you. And the horse you rode in on. Right, Derby. Pray to God. That's right. You've been doing your Bible studies. Derby's been doing her Bible studies. Why did I not using the lightning spear? Also, I should put this in my back. I keep forgetting. No, okay. It's in kind of a dick place. Son of a bitches. Alright, now I gotta remember how to get the fuck back out of here. I don't... There's a ladder there. And there's this place over here. And this takes us here. Maybe we do just jump down here. We could jump down here and find out. We could, in fact, fuck around and find out. God, the post the other day where there was a really great tweet where someone on Twitter was just like, this person clearly does not know that the fucking around part is bad. Because it was like, you know, you know, really fuck around and find out. And it was like, everyone was like, no, that's not how you use it, honey. That's not what that means. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're up here now. Oh, here we go. Think. No. No. Do I not remember how to get out of Firelink? Is that where we're truly at now in life? Or not get back to Firelink, I should say. Yeah, I see you over there, you son of a bitch. Oh, did you just fall to your death? I hope you did. No, you're down there now. God damn it. Why do you get to survive big stupid falls like that and I don't? How do I get over there? Because clearly that's where I need to be. And we took the thing up, and then we went... Did we miss an extra ladder somewhere? We must have. We must have missed another ladder somewhere. So I guess we're going back. I wonder where he can aim now. Did we get everything up here? Did we do everything up here? Yes. Okay. So we can't go that way. I feel like that should be like we should be using those as markers. And we are using those as markers in a way. Like, that kind of did take us up here. But, okay, no. There's nothing... There's nothing more for us up here. Oh, look at that shadow of that dude. He's up there. Alright, we're just gonna go down here. The dude falling. Okay. And we're gonna climb down. Derby will figure this out. Dia won't, but Derby will. And that's what's important. Oh, god damn it. That was bullshit. You know, the fun thing about this game is you can't summon anyone after you've killed the boss. Like, that's the rule. Like, the game imposes, after you've killed a boss, like, you're, like, just, there is no connection to other dimensions anymore or something. And so, you're no longer able to summon. Which, like, in Dark Souls 1 is kind of fun because I have absolutely used summons to just be like, get my bearings in zones before. I'm just like, hey, can I just get someone to just like I don't need you to kill anything. Just give me a walking tour of like where stuff is. Because it's very easy to forget, especially in like Dark Souls 1. And like, can you imagine having to keep all these maps inside your head? Because I can't. Every time I play this, it's like Discovery all over again. Because you have to keep all this shit inside your... God damn it! Okay, thank Christ. Oh, okay, we are strong in the Lord, Derby. We're strong in the Lord and the power of his might. And we got this. Derby is so strong now, y'all. Look at that. 290. Just boom. I mean, sure, that's that two-handed power attack. 204 on that motherfucker. Alright, come here. Come here. Derby's ready for you. Boom. Down you go. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. I can't believe we're going to have to run back over here to get those souls, and then we're going to have to run back and what? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You kiss your mother with that mouth? I thought not. No. Excuse me. No. Come on. Come on. Come down here. Derby's ready for you. Okay, I need to not... God. Asshole. Who now? What the shit? What is going on? I see you. I see you doing stuff. I don't see you. Oh, I see. Now you're gonna come down to my level, dick. Derby, don't get fancy with it. Just pancake. There we go. All right. Armor ahead. Yeah. Thanks, guy. I should rate them. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something nice. We're gonna rate the message. That's a good message, because he's correct. He is correct that armor is ahead. All right, we've got 8.5 thousand souls. Why can I not walk back? Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, that bitch fell down over there. Alright, okay, alright. We went back across. We're back across. We're over here. We're looking for, like, a ladder or something. There's gotta be something up here, right? No, Miyazaki is being a dick to us now. And, yeah. Of course. And now the smart viewers who can determine the difference between textures. It's just like, they're like, Dia, it was right there all along. Where you've been shouting that ever since we first got the armor, and you're like, well, probably ever since we first walked past it. And you were like, why didn't you go up the ladder? Go up the fucking ladder. Dia, go up the fucking ladder. Dia, the ladder. And yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, look, there's another ladder up here. Look at this shit. Look at all these fucking ladders. Look at all these fucking ladders. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. We're gonna eat some fucking snakes in a little bit. We got some space to go. But let me tell you, you want to see some snake eating? Mm-hmm. We're gonna do it. Derby's gonna eat some snakes. Derby's gonna become the ultimate snake eater, and then he fell down there. This is the ladder just to kill that dude, I think. All right, what's up here? What's up here? Is there something over here? What's going on over here? Oh, fuck that. No, there's nothing over here. Okay. Oh, get nice. See what Derby. Derby. It's like. What's in here? The key to New Londo ruins. That's an important thing that we'll need. Okay, so there's a tunnel that gets us out of here. Okay. But we're not done here. We're not done here. No. We're still looking around, right? There's that walkway over there. We can jump down through here. See what's down through here. Oh, Derby went just hopping. Alright, yeah, we got the key. Thanks. Bye-bye. There's a dude over there. Should we try it? Should we try jumping on him? Let's try jumping on him. I'll take, you know. Actually, I don't know if we want to do that. I don't think we want to do that just yet. I was like, we could jump on him, and then I was like, that might be the wrong space. We might, like, just end up somewhere we don't want to be. It might take us, like, an hour and a half to get back there. We don't want to do that. Alright. There it is. I was like, where's the branch off of this? Because there is a branch off of this, and we want to see what's going on back there. Oh, fuck you, buddies! Ah, shit. Now we got toxic. Alright, hold on. Ah, son of a bitch. And I don't think we can't block it because it doesn't work that way. Like, that's just like some of the bullshit in this game is that it just doesn't work that way. All right, we're gonna put that up and we're gonna run through here. Derby says, "Fuck you, buddy." God, fuck this whole room. Fuck this room and fuck everyone in it. You know? Like, for real, for real. How do I kill that son of a bitch? Alright. There's dogs down there. Can you hear them? Can you hear... Oh, we can see them from here. First, we gotta take care of these assholes. Alright, maybe if he doesn't see us... Oh, yeah, what up, motherfucker? Hell yeah. Son of a bitch. Look at all those dogs. There's a lot of dogs down there. What is down there? I don't remember. I don't remember down there. Alright, we're gonna go find that. Oh! Well, now that son of a bitch is down there. You gonna come back up? Are you gonna climb up? Oh, taking care of some dogs at least. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Can we get to him from here? Ah, there he goes. We're gonna get him from behind. Watch this. Motherfucker. Haha. Get that dog. Okay. So, at least we took care of most of the dogs down there. And I think we took care of that other asshole. We're gonna put this back together. Treasure ahead. I didn't know that there was... Oh, Derby. Don't drink that. You just smashed that there. Well, that was exhilarating. Alright, I bet there's another... Is there another... There is! Look at him! I can see him! He's hiding in there. In this little woodland outfit. Alright. So that's what we're gonna do. You're gonna run back over here. You hear the dogs panting. That's right, asshole. And now we've established they won't come back, which is good because I don't want to deal with that shit anymore. What's up here? What's up here? Sold Proud Knight. Okay, that's a fine. That's a fine and good thing. And there's a dog down there. We got lightning bolts, so you know what we're gonna do, right? Like, this is what we're gonna do, y'all. Because there's two, and Derby is a practical. Actually, we got fire bombs. What are we doing? We don't have a lot of fire bombs, but we got some. Oh wow, that didn't do a damn thing. Dog, you can't climb. God, please let that be true. Please don't let the dog just glitch up the wall. Okay, so there's two down there. Damn it! That looks like it might be sick. Like, whatever's back there, that could be like a firekeeper soul or some shit. You never know. Okay, so we took care of most of the problems down here, right? Like that looks like we did it mostly, you know? We can't... Doesn't look like we can hit these guys from here. So, the question is this the point where we decide we do want to hop down? Because there's... It's just this. We could go back up to the top. That way, we'll probably have a way to get back up here. Alright, Derby. Oh! Oh! Derby, that was so good. Shorty, you did it. You did it so good. Just boom. Right down on him. Be wary of grief. What are we grieving? Firekeeper soul. Yeah. Where is her fire? Like... So we've established that firekeepers, generally speaking, the actual firekeepers, are blinded. Dead end. Yeah. Seems like it. Yeah, there's something there. Weird place for a firekeeper, to be honest. So firekeepers are blinded. Their tongues have been cut out. And they're kind of installed by bonfire. Where the... Oh. I remember this bullshit now. I think I remember this bullshit. No, we just take the ladder back up. I remember this bullshit. No, because the first time I came here, I remember the first time I came here and I thought, ah, yes, this is the way out. clearly forgetting about this ladder that I would then have to take. Yeah. I would then have to just kind of leap of faith onto a platform that was clearly not present on that little turny wheel. I don't know if we saw it yet. Maybe we'll see it in a little bit. The turning wheel is powered by the dogs. Like there are dogs that are like keeping the wheel going. So yeah, so that's just the way we came down here originally, if I remember correctly, over there. So we're not gonna go over there. We're gonna go keep going up. Oh, this is so many souls. I hope we don't die. Yo, I really hope we don't die. Because this is still like a decent amount of souls for us, especially with like, you know, we got some snackies, some soul snackies. And we got like none. Wait, where am I? Where are we going again? Oh yeah, there it is. Like, Dia, there's a torch right on it. No, there isn't. I see nothing. Alright, so it's time to wave goodbye to Blighttown for a spell. See, we can see there's nasty clubmen over here. See, you can see him right there. Maybe we got time to get one of these off. Do you think? Maybe. Like, Miyazaki's not gonna let you out of here without some bullshit. I can do that too. Dung pie. I'm still in a dream, soul eater. It is a bullshit that we don't get. Yeah, you want to hit me? Come on, come at me. Boom. Oh, I didn't pancake you that time. Not that time either. Not that time either. But we can roll away. Oh. Oh, that's right. Look, these guys they're not even scary anymore. Derby is so strong. Our strong, beautiful daughter. Come on. Oh. Oh, oh, hey there. He was gonna play with some different movesets. I see how it is. I just fuck you, buddy. Here we go. Down you go. Give me your poopies. Yep, Derby is just collecting poopies. Strong in the Lord and the power of his mind. There we go. All right. Let's see what else is lurking further up here where the blood stains are. Derby's gonna RP walk. Because you never know. What does this say? Try eliminating one at a time. Okay. Aren't we? Are we not done with them? Are there more? Oh. That's funny. So this is a really kind of fun thing. So we've got an intersection of players who are coming back this direction and they are struggling to get past the guys we just fought because they're coming in the back entrance to Blighttown. And so that's advice, and these are players who are dying coming from that direction. And then did we not get any? No. People who went through Blighttown are always like, whatever. Yeah, there's no No one coming in from Blighttown is having any struggles here. They're just like, what? Yeah, we've done that. Look at that. Go. You could do it, man. You could do it. You got this. You got this. You got it too. That's right. Just take it easy. Parry. Attack. Attack. There you go. Hope those guys make it through. You know? You know, you got hope they make it. Those chosen undead in their own timelines. But yeah, so then that's advice coming from the entrance in front of us. And then here we have someone. They're coming from this side, and then this person did it from the other direction. They went our direction, and we're gonna praise them. We're gonna rate their message. We're gonna give them up. And you know what? We're gonna give this person some encouragement. Oh, we can't rate that one. Why can't we rate this one? I want to give them encouragement too. There we go. You can do it. I believe in you. What about this person right here? Death ahead. You know. I think that's kind of an overstatement. We only died 3 times that direction. And now we're out of Blighttown. And does this place seem familiar at all yet? No. It might. It might seem familiar pretty soon. So we're going to cross over this bridge. Look at this chasm. We are familiar with a lot of chasms in this game so far. We have fallen down quite a number of them. Now, you're going to say, Dia, are we going to go back this way? And like, tell you what. We'll just take a quick peek over. And then that'll be it. Because I don't actually want to deal with this section yet. Hope. What a nice message. A message of hope. I'll rate them up. So look at that weird thing. That weird desiccated, sickly thing over there. And the person who's dead on that bridge. And that long, long drop. So we're not going to go there right this second. At least I don't think so. God, I hope not, because I kind of don't want to deal with that right now. The key to the New Londo ruins. There we go. We open that. And do you remember New Londo? Friends? Do you remember this space? Because here we are. Yeah, remember we couldn't go in that way before, but now we can. And now we have a new shortcut, which will take us back to Firelink Shrine, which is where we belong. It's where we belong, by the bonfire. It's nice and warm and eerie, like us. Nice and warm and eerie. And we're so strong now, and we've got our big a big sword that Derby now can use pretty effectively. Hey there. We've got a firekeeper soul. We're gonna give that to you, so you can eat that. And now our Estus flask is +3. Fun fact: the reason why the Pale Lady's bonfire it was already kindled, is because she is a firekeeper. So her bonfire, if we killed her, we could actually get her soul and we could use that. But we're not gonna, because that seems kind of fucked up. Alright. Hey, buddy. Let's talk to this guy again, because we rang the second bell, and he didn't think we could do
you
it.
ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. And that is where we're going to end things this time. And we will find out about that next time, and we'll read some item descriptions, because we've picked up a lot of things along the way, and I don't think we've read them and thought about them. And we've got a little bit more in Firelink to explore now. But until then, keep going. You'll get out of Blighttown eventually. There's always an up, and just be mindful of where the ladders are. And until then, take care. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome back to another episode of our Dark Souls Let's Play. That's right, we've been just on a roll with doing these fun little twofers in the, within the same week. And I don't know, I'll keep doing it as long as I feel like doing it, because it's my Let's Play and I'll double derby if I want to. So last time, we wandered our way back from Blighttown, and now we're here, and, well, we've got some stuff we need to, take care of, because we've been told,
Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
We've been told that there's a new smelly, loud, snoring problem. We've rung the bell and we've awakened something, it would seem. The crestfallen warrior is more crestfallen than usual. I really like the voice actor. He's got this very perfect voice for this character, and it's real good. But first, what is that? I just want to take a moment for this design. Here we go. What a lovely. He's just there, just chewing. So, Derby jumped back. Derby said, "What the shit?" So let's see what's going on here, shall we? Because this used to be a nice little lake, and now it's opened up to reveal this weird creature. And we're gonna talk to him.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frant, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Yeah, we seek enlightenment.
Very well.
Big weird
Then I am
dragon.
pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
So, King Seeker Frampt. King Seeker is an interesting title there. First of all, he's Frampt, and he is a primordial serpent, which is not, it's not quite a dragon. He's got these big, weird, floppy things that hang off of his face, and these weird lizard eyes and these big human teeth. And you know, like, people got so upset about the Sonic teeth. The Sonic teeth got nothing on Frampt's teeth. Frampt has some weird fucking teeth, y'all. And the chewing sounds, like, it's not just the chewing sounds. It's there's also like a kind of a coconut shells being used to make, like, you know, horse hoof like beats, but like very gently, and it's like the sound of Frampt's teeth. Let's just you hear this kind of flat, hollowish clunking noises, just very in there. Whenever he's chewing, sounds happen, and it's just I don't even know, like, what to do with it. Frampt is smelly, though. I don't know what Frampt eats, what Frampt is eating.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
So we can feed him things. We can feed him items. We can feed him Titanite shards. You can feed him green Titanite shards or chunks. We can talk to him some more. We're gonna feed him some items because we've got items that we don't need. We can feed him rubbish for 1 soul, but he gives us. We've got various weird things, but we've got like a bunch of just. Yeah, we don't need all of these. We just need. See, like, that's a terrible noise. But yeah, this is the selling. There's no shops, you know, like no real. We don't need those at all. We don't need a straight sword hilt. We could honestly sell like all of these weapons because we're not going to use like any of them ever. But we'll hold on to them for now, just because. Keep one of each. You never know. I don't think we have. Oh, we got a bunch of Hollow Warrior stuff. So Frampt eats items. And Titanite. That's what he does. Dark Souls 2 has an interesting approach to it. None of these games. Well, Dark Souls 3 has an item vendor that, you know, an item vendors that act as normal item vendors. You can just walk up to them and be like, "Hey, buy or sell." Well, I'm selling right now, and they'll buy your stuff. We're not going to use the green Titanite shard, so. Oh, we can feed him. We can feed him Titanite shards that turn into. How many of these do we have? Okay, wow, we do. We can feed him Titanite, and he breaks it down into smaller bits of Titanite. That's handy.
Farewell,
because we've got some things we're gonna upgrade.
Undead. I remain here and await thee.
So yeah, so Frampt is just doing his Frampt thing. He wants us to go link the fire. Yeah, like up until this, we take it for granted a lot of times, I think, with Dark Souls because it's been so kind of discussed that we don't often realize that, like, no, taking Gwyn's place is not something that we know about until, you know, like it's like go ring the bell. Go ring the bell and break the curse. And then it's like, okay. But really, like a big part of it, part of the game, like we're not told about until we run into Frampt. And that ultimately kind of, you know, the ending of the curse is not really an ending of the curse. Like, it's we wake in Frampt and we go, and then we can go ring the, you know, we can go take Gwyn's place, and that will continue the Age of Fire, which is dwindling because of Dark Sign and other things. We never picked up that soul. Never went around back there and picked that up. How odd. So I'm just kind of right now, there's some things we need to do in Firelink. Who's here? Was there someone there? I don't know. This guy's still here, fucking Thorland.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself.
Yeah, do you have any miracles worth a damn? Oh, he does have Homeward. And Force. But that seems like it. Not really particularly interested in his miracles. I don't see what's so miraculous about them. There's a few things that we need to do in Firelink. One of which involves some light platforming, if I remember where and how to do it. Did no one's helping me out with it's not back here. It's not back down there. It's over here somewhere. Where is it? Is that it? No, that can't be it. Maybe it is. I thought it was... Okay, we're just gonna do it here. Okay, we're over here now. And I don't think this is exactly where I wanted to go. But we'll find out. So look at us, we're over here now. We're on a ledge. Doing ledge stuff. And I don't think this is actually the ledge we wanted to be on. We can get a good look at that bird over there. Hey, bird. Isn't it interesting that, like, it cuts such a big dominant presence here, but like, the bird has such a presence here, but we never really do anything with it. There's nothing to interact with that bird. That bird's just there. I don't know that you can, like, attack it even, or I've never. Come to think of it, I've never tried. And I don't mean like swing with the sword, because like I know I can't, like I can't hit it from here. There's just no way. It's too high up. But like I imagine like I could like aim a crossbow at it, or not a crossbow, but a regular bow. But I just haven't. I don't think I've ever even tried it. So there's a thing we need to get on top of that roof over there, and I'm trying to remember how to get to it. And we don't particularly need it right now, but we're gonna need it eventually, and so it's just like one of those things where it's like, eh. Wait, it's not up here. It's not. This is the way to get it now. Someone got up there and left a note. Shall we go see what their note is? Oh. No, I guess not. I guess not is really the answer there. Why not just go through these places sometimes? It's up here somehow. I'm trying to remember. Not through there, not through there. Is it? It's not there. I don't think... I think it's down one of these, is it? No, it couldn't be. This is like too far of a drop. Yeah, this is too far of a drop for anything to matter. Over here, and now... Well, we'll just have to... Yeah. Alright, there we go. Sometimes you just don't remember where things are, even though you've done it like hours ago. Well, now we've got some cranky skeletons coming our way, huh? Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting to die in this episode, because I wasn't expecting to do anything, but mark one off. We got a death. I get my little scrap of paper that I mark my deaths on. Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Didn't we... I rested at the bonfire, did I not? Oh my god, y'all. This is tragic. This is the most tragic I've ever experienced. Especially because, like... I gotta make it all the way back to there. Without dying. And there's no way to pick up, like, those souls until I get back to Firelink. Can I not? There's no way to, like, warp back to Firelink. There's no thing like that. Did I seriously never rest at that bonfire? At Firelink? I can't believe it. I guess I didn't. I mean, like, I clearly didn't. The game's like, no, bitch, you didn't rest there. Wow. Well then. So, look at this. We get Derby Escapes Blighttown Part 2. At least we don't have to worry about, like, anything. We can just leave. You know, like, we've got, aside from, like, we just need to not fall off shit. Which is actually kind of difficult. Like, at least thankfully we can just kind of go up. We don't have to worry about... Oh, god damn it. That's 2. 15,000 souls, y'all. Just gone. That's how it is. That's how it is sometimes. Derby is like... Derby mad now, y'all. Derby's like just completely Joker-fied. Derby's not here for any of this bullshit. That is so tragic. Cover lost power and it's just nothing. Why did I do that? I was just not paying attention. Wow. Incredible. What even? What was I doing there? Am I not getting off the right ledge? Am I forgetting which ledge to get off on? Maybe that must be it. So that's 3 deaths in this episode. This is what happens when I'm just like, oh no, I'll just do another episode where I just read the item descriptions and we talk to Frampt. And like, that was my plan. And then I was like, you know what? There's a thing we can do here. Let's go do that thing. And I couldn't remember what the direction for that was. Then I ended up getting killed by fucking skeletons. And then I end up in Blighttown. After the episode that is specifically getting out of Blighttown. But there's something kind of beautiful about that. It's just very... Like, this is motherfucking Dark Souls, alright. Where am I supposed to be getting off of this? And why am I not... Okay, there we go. I don't know what my brain was doing, that it was just not doing that at all. And I mean like at all. Alright, we're gonna come up here. And then... At least we got rid of all those motherfuckers that spit toxic darts. Cause that's a real bummer, you know? Like... The toxic dart shit just fucking sucks. But yeah, so like, if we had taken the master key, remember when at the very beginning of the game there was the option to take master key as an item, this is literally like how we would have dealt with Blighttown. Like we could have just completely not done the entire front half. We would just have this series of ladders. Basically. Like we'd come through that tunnel. You know, we'd open the gate to take us down in the New Londo ruins, and we come through here, and now we have to fight these guys again. But like, these are the only problems that you have to deal with if you like take the master key, which can be a problem. Oh, Derby was like, "Fuck this." Derby is not wasting any time here. Derby is done. Just absolutely had it. God, I want to feed Framp the dung pies. He probably doesn't even care. Oh, nope. That's right. What did you think about that? What do you think about that? I swung better. Large club. We got a large club. But we also have the great club, so we don't really care about the large club anymore. Once you've got the great club, like... Actually, do we have enough... Great club... We do. 135 plus 84. We can at least use it with two hands. So, there's Derby with the great club. Just fucking Captain Caveman with every swing. Like that. It's good, right? I don't think that's not Derby. Can we use the Dragon King? No, we can't use the Dragon King Great Axe at all. No. What is that? We'll figure that out later. We can use the Great Axe in two hands though. The Great Axe is kind of cool. It just has no range. Like, it's fun though. Anyway, what are we doing here? We're gonna put... What is Y-hander back on? Yeah, don't worry. We'll get there. We would have gotten there if we decided to spend our fucking souls first before wandering around. I was like, we'll die. We'll just, you know, if we die, we just end up back in, you know, Firelink. There's no big deal. Whoops. So this is the Valley of the Drakes, which is what connects the New Londo ruins with that part of that entrance to Blighttown. We didn't go this way before. We just go back through there if we want to go back back. But we could, I mean, we could go deal with the Valley of the Drakes right now. Like, you know, like that's a thing we can do. I'm not, if just because I want to get, I don't want to have to be back in Blighttown anymore. Like, otherwise I would. And maybe after we just, like, you know, sync up in Firelink, maybe we'll go down there again. And we'll go see what's over there. Maybe that's what this will do this episode. We'll go see about the Valley of the Drakes. But first thing, I need to not die there. Alright, do this. Okay, there we go. We almost died there. See? That's a bottomless pit. What's further below? The mechanism by which this elevator works is down there. And who knows what that means? That is the thing I do love, is like none of these mechanisms in Dark Souls are ever explained. We never really see them, except for we do see the elevator explained in Blighttown. Blighttown has a very apparent, you know, system that which it works. Here, not so much. Also, shit, I don't know if we stopped and looked at it, but the Blighttown, okay, yeah, you're still there. Got it. For a minute, I was like, where'd she go? That's not supposed to happen. The rest. I can't believe we didn't do this last time. That's so bizarre. But, you know, that's how it is. So, well, guess what we can't do? We can't level up. And I know we only lost like one level out of that, but still, like, that's one level that like we would have had. What do we even have here in the way of stuff? We got a bunch of souls. Soul of a lost undead, large soul of a nameless soldier, soul of a proud knight. Well, now we're gonna hold on to those because we're gonna need those eventually. We're not gonna use them now. Oh, hey buddy. How you doing?
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe.
So there is the question of like, do we want to level up the pyromancy flame? Because we do have. It's not a huge, like, it's not super pressing, but there is a window where we cannot. One of Quaelag's other sisters is around. One of the other daughters of Chaos is around. She's got some shit that like we can talk to her about. It's kind of a little quest in the game. But in order to trigger it, we need to either be, we need to have someone summoned in or be invaded by someone who has a +10, a fire hand, basically. Like we need someone who's got big fire in their hand, so that we can make that happen. And I don't know, or we have to do it ourselves. And I don't know that we're going to be able to, like, that's a lot of trial and error to get someone, because they have to come to our world. We can't go to theirs. Otherwise, they're just like, we'll just invade people and just fall off cliffs until that chick shows up. But we cannot do that to make it work. We could... Like, I don't know where the PvP zones are these days with the kids, but, like, that's an option. How do we get back over there? I don't remember. Do I just jump on the ladder and then we... Is it just that a matter of that and then I roll off? That's right. That's what we do. Okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. Ta-da! See? Oh, look, there's an item over there. Now I don't remember how we get over there, but we'll figure it out, right? Of course we will. Do I jump over there? Oh, hey, look, we can go. Oh, no, that's right. That's right, we go this way. Alright, check it out, lads. We're gonna do this. There we go. Made it across. Oh. That's right. There we go. And then there's stairs. See, it's navigating this weird broken space. Which is kind of neat. We can just keep going up until we're at this nest. And now that is an interesting thing. Because, which we'll find out about before too long. Because we actually have to go do that too. There's a number of things that we still have yet to do. But for now, we'll just pop down here. There we go. It's not the Undead Asylum F2 West key. Now, wait a minute. Not Undead Asylum key. F2 West. That sounds interesting because did we not... we left the Undead Asylum. We went away from it. Now, how on earth? And, well, friends, we will find out before too long. All about what that key is and what's going on with the Undead Asylum. In fact, we'll probably do that very soon. Not this episode because I don't feel like dealing with it. Although, like, we could. Should we do the fucking Undead Asylum right now? Because we could go back to the Undead Asylum. We've got nothing to lose. So I love this. You come to this nest. And the only option here is curl up like a ball. There's eggs. And I guess this is that bird who watches over everything is not in the nest. They're kind of below the nest, which is interesting. Instead of being above it, you know, we could put them above it, but we'd never see them from down there. They're not really watching over their nest, and they're giving us an opportunity to curl up like a ball. And no, that's not what we're gonna do. We're gonna remember the right button, and so we're gonna curl up like a ball. And just pretend to be an egg. And the interesting thing here is that we're pretending to be an egg in order for this to happen. So bird comes up, and then bird picks us back up. And I don't I forgot how great that cinematic is. I don't know the deal with, like, what? Also, why are there two nests with 2 eggs each in it and a perfect space for a third? Now wait a minute. It wasn't like that when we left. What's going on here? So here's a weird moment where, like, the passage of time is actually very interesting in Dark Souls. Because what? And also, huh? And how long has it been since we left the Undead Asylum? Is the Undead Asylum unstuck in time in some other weird manner? Like, what is going on with this place? Like, I love the Undead Asylum. I love the concept of the Undead Asylum. I love the way it's presented. It's like one of the ugliest zones in the game. Like, texture-wise, it's just not good. But, like, it is so structurally, like, impressive. And these dudes are here now. What? You actually decided to come up and see me from up down there? Weirdo. I didn't realize that they would come up all this far. But like, look at that thing. This is a prison, like, right? Like, this is. They call it the Undead Asylum, but it's not really like asylum is honestly too good of a word. This is, you know, for lack of a better word, this is basically like a concentration camp. This is like an internment camp. We are sending people who are afflicted with a disease away here to be forgotten. They're corralled and forgotten here. We call it, you know, cursed, but we don't really know. That is a language that we have received. We received that this is a language of a curse. We don't really know. Oh, son of a bitch. Remember way back when we talked about dudes with fire and how dudes with fire, that was bullshit? Like, well, there you go. There's that bullshit. But like, this zone has like too much geometry to it. In like a bad way. It's really unpleasant. But it's like one of the most fascinating sounds to me. So here we go. We're doing the Undead Asylum. I don't remember like what like kind of like soul level you're supposed to be around at this, but oh yeah.
You give me warm. Give me soft.
Do we have anything warm and soft? We have an Eye of Death. That's probably not warm and soft. I didn't like that. I was just curious. I've never done it before. So we've got some rubbish. We can drop that. And maybe that's warm and soft? I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe we'll come back later. And they'll be like, oh yeah, that was good. Nope, guess not. I remember we could drop here. Warm and soft. Do we have anything else that could be considered warm and soft? Pickle pea and pumper-rum. The little baby crows that demand warm and soft or shiny and smooth, or pickle pea and pumper-rum in Dark Souls 3. I love them. They're good. I love their voices and the way they're kind of characterized by their voices. Good job. Go straight ahead. So we're back in the Undead Asylum, and stuff's not great here. The inmates seem to have gotten out. Be wary of fall. And so that's the thing. We're not going to go down the middle just yet, because there's a fall to be wary of. And we don't want to be trapped in a fall. We want to... First of all, we want to hit up this guy, so that we don't have to go all the way back again and do this whole big deal. So now we're here. We're here at the Undead Asylum. And do you hear those noises? Those aren't good noises, are they? Not at all. And we used to go here. This is how we came through originally, remember? And then... Well, that's back. How interesting that that's back. Now, if we remember correctly, back through that other way is where Key was. But now, if we... What's going on over here? There's a light, and there's our friend. But he's not our friend anymore. He's gone hollow. And... yeah, he's... Andre of Astora, the once brave knight, is now dead. Oh, he dropped an item. He dropped the crest shield, which is actually quite a good shield. And we're gonna, now that we're not dealing with poison all the time anymore, that's the one we're gonna be using. See, isn't that a nice shield? Quite nice shield. But right now we're just two-handed swords. That's how we do. Rested bonfire replenish as success. Remember, like there's still the developer messages here. But yeah, so that was our friend Andre. He told us he was gonna go hollow, and that he didn't want us to be around him when that happened. And sure enough, he did go hollow. He tried to kill us. We put him down. Tragic, really. Oh! What the shit? This big son of a bitch. Wow. Okay, that went fast. That was a little rougher than I expected, but okay. So let's see. That's 4 deaths now. But hey, here we go. And look at that nice shield we've got. And we're back here. We'll just go... We'll go back the traditional way. Wonder what's down here. What could be down here in these dark, dark depths where nothing is good anymore? It wasn't good before, that's true. But, yeah, so here we are. Derby, should you have that shield out, Derbs? Who can say? Derby's not gonna get that shield out. Derby is like, no. Derby's got this Y-hander. And no considerations for her safety anymore. Look at that. We can see him down there. Look at that. That big motherfucker. Derby, you gonna throw lightning at him? Oh, that's no good. Oh yeah, look at that big motherfucker over there. I bet that's probably who we're gonna end up having to fight, you know? Seems likely. They just run at you, like... Oh, damn. See, these dudes don't give a shit. There we go. Red Titanite chunk. I mean, that's really good. I don't think we'll ever do a red upgrade path. But those are Gwyn's knights. Clearly, those are like Gwyn's elite knights, and he has sent them out here somehow. What are they doing here? What is this peculiar doll that is in the hands of this person who's been tied up? Or chained up and thrown in our cell. This is our cell. They weren't there with that peculiar doll before. Why are they here now? Why are these knights here? What are the knights here for? There's a lot of interesting speculation that can happen here, and a lot of like what time period is this? What, like, you know, those are Gwyn's knights. Gwyn's knights don't do anything that Gwyn doesn't tell them to do. Gwyn, we know, is currently a fucking barbecue. So what's going on? Were these knights dispatched before Gwyn became a barbecue? No, they couldn't have been, because otherwise we wouldn't have this whole... Like, this is, you know, a lot has happened for a long time here. You know, like we're not in a world where like Gwyn has long since abandoned. What the shit? What the shit is that? Gold coin. I have no idea what that was. But it's cool. And we killed it. It's some kind of weird invader thing. Huh. I think it's interesting that like these enemies haven't really been upgraded. They're still, you know, they're still just those dudes. Some of them have like, you know, clearly like stuff has happened here. There's no longer the fog wall there. You know, what's back in here? Is it still this guy? It's still... Now there's another one. Like, you know, like what's going on? What is the game communicating to us about time and space in this area? I don't know. I don't, you know, feel like there is an answer. And there certainly isn't going to be a satisfying answer. But it's interesting to think about. You know, like... It's interesting to think about. And there, we've used the key. We've opened this door. And where does this take us? It takes us to a new part of the asylum. And what lurks in this part of the asylum? There's a rusted iron ring. And then it just drops us back down over here. We go all that way just for that. And then there's, you know, there's nothing in there. I wonder, does he come back? No, he doesn't come back. I was curious to see if he does, but he doesn't. I don't think there's any... It's really just the Silver Knight back on here. Pretty sure, but we'll go grab those souls anyway. Buddy. That's bullshit, man. Oh, Jesus. Now this is where we learned the funness of how having the low ground in Dark Souls is always better. Oh, hell yeah, we got a Black Knight sword. It's not the Great Sword, but we still got the Black Knight sword. I didn't realize that was a Black Knight, not just one of Gwyn's knights. Silver Knights are Gwyn's knights. The Black Knights are also Gwyn's knights, but there's a whole deal with them. Basically, they're the Silver Knights that have been made crispy. I'm not even joking. They crispy boys. Because of fire. Of dragon fire, specifically. Is there any other shit going on in here? I don't know. I don't recall. There's that other bonfire. We can rest here. We don't need to. And this just takes us back to here. Which is... Okay, so now we're here. Let's rest this bonfire. And you know what? While we rested this bonfire, we've got a lot of souls. We're gonna fight a boss. If you didn't know we were gonna fight a boss, sorry, spoilers. We're about to fight a boss. Clearly. But let's munch a soul. I think 2,000. Not quite. What does not even have enough to get a fucking level? This be like 1,000. Okay, that should be good enough. Now let's see. Can we level up? No, we need 300 more. Well, we've got one of these little bullshit ones. That should be like, that's like, what? A couple hundred? Is that enough? 200. Alright, fine. Jesus. Jesus, Dark Souls. Okay. That's enough. That'll get us one level. But hey, you know, sometimes one level is a great thing. We're gonna bump our strength up to 24. Why not? Like, we don't get anything sick out of attunement. We get a decent amount of health, but now we'll bump our strength up to 24. Especially because I think, does that? Yeah, we can one-hand this Y now, baby. So that gives us 223 if we single-hand it, and only 252 if we... the scaling is not quite there yet, but it will be eventually. So there we go. Now we can... Now we could be goofy and one-hand this Y. We're not really going to, but... It's beneficial because that way if I do need to pull out like a miracle and I don't remember to tap back, I'm not like swinging in a horrible misdirected sort of way. And so now what's going on over here? Oh no! What happened? This is the stray demon. And so he's a nasty version of the dude we fought the first time. Well, damn. Okay, that's 5. So yeah, stray demon. We're probably gonna do like a couple fucking shots on this guy. I do not remember how I... Yeah, I forgot he does that. Which he does that too. Look how big he is. He got little tail. He's got like that little bullshit tail that comes out of the middle of his back. And he's got that big, sick weapon. We could munch a humanity and see if there's anyone here, but we're not gonna do that just yet. But we could. Okay, so we got our lightning spears. I forgot the big thing is... Actually, you know what? We are because... no, we got 6 axes. That should be enough. That really should be enough. Like, I just forget, like, what this dude's deal is with regard to... Can you guys not come in here? The one time FromSoft lets you do that and not the enemies. Well, hopefully that means... Oh no, those guys will probably rush in, isn't it? No, they'll rush in, but... Okay. So we just need to heal as soon as we fall down, and... well, we need to get out of the way as soon as we fall down. And then we need to heal. Alright, you son of a bitch. Oh. God damn. We might actually not be rough and tumble enough to handle this guy yet. Oh, we at least need to not be around him when he does that shit. Which is, God, like, constantly. Why does he get to do this so much? Buddy. Buddy. Stray demon. I need you to calm down, my guy. Okay, so that's 6. We'll just mark that down. Alright, fuck all y'all. Woo. Derby's doing it. Derby is gonna just... Alright, stray demon. Get rid of these guys for me. No, not like that. What? Oh, come on! I can't believe it. We didn't even die to the stray demon. We died to the little bullshit dudes. Okay. Well, we need to clear them out because they're a pain in the ass. Indictment. Slip sold by this... I want an indictment against the stray demon. Alright, Derby. Get your head in the game. Oh, did my controller die? What's going on there? Okay, now. God, we were doing like no damage to the stray demon. That sucks. Like that's the big problem. Like is just like just that the amount of damage we're doing is like non-existent. Let's kindle this place. Where is okay? Let's use one of these. Use item. Yeah. This is how we kindle. Kindle. There we go. That's what I like to see. Okay. Well, we're done there. And there's no one. No one wants to help out here. Do they? Nope, nope. Hey buddies, come back here. Yeah, anyone want to show up? No. No one wants to show up to help. Old Derby. Unbelievable. Do it. This shit. Can you believe that? Now I have to use it over again. Okay, well, we're human, and there's no one coming to help, so we might as well just go for it and see what happens. We'll lose our humanity, like, just without question. Do we have better armor that's more suited? Sometimes we might have armor that's just more suited to what's going on here. Let's find out. Okay, well, I don't think we're gonna... Yeah, we'll see. Okay. What is this? Curse resist. It's got higher curse resist. It's just got better defense, generally speaking. It's a little bit more heavy, but... What's the Holy Robe? Oh, the Holy Robe is much better. Those are Derby's original robes, if you remember. Got good bleed. It's heavy, though. This is lighter, and actually seems to be better. Look at that. That's some fancy robes. Derbs, look at you. Is it better than... Oh, yeah. Just look at it. Soundly better. We don't have to worry about bleed on this guy, so we'll just wear those. Especially because they're so fancy. The only thing I can think of is nope. It's even better than the hard leather armor. It's just better than everything. Look at that. So we've got these. Those guys aren't better than anything except for curse resistance. The shadow gauntlets, much tougher. We don't really. It's interesting. We have like no armor with poise on it. Like those are just, I guess, the black leather gloves are probably the best thing going, but they don't have as much magic resistance. And one thing is certain, this dude is definitely doing some kind of magic or fire on us. The Sorcerer's Gauntlets offer us the best, but he is doing strike damage, and we want to be a little more resistant to strike damage, I guess. Not that it matters. 0.3. We'll take the magic resistance. Why not? Let's just see what this outfit that we're building is. So the heavy boots suck. The holy pants. Holy pants is soundly better. A little more heavy, but that's okay. Let's see what else. Oh, well. Obviously. We're wearing a fancy skirt. Yeah, fancy skirt it is. Let's see. What about this hood? This is a much better hood. It does better for what we're just gonna look at. Jesus, Derby. That's disturbing. There's something about the short gloves that just make it so much worse and more sinister. What's the full outfit? Crimson gloves. Yeah, no, those aren't as sinister as Derby's sorcerer gloves. Is everything better than those gloves? It's interesting. So, this is Derby's new look. Don't know about you, but I'm feeling it. And then bare feet. Because, of course, bare feet. Bare human feet. Oh, wait. No. Oh, damn. I thought it was a sunbrow. I was like, we'll go get the sunbrow. But no, there's no bros for us. Let's... Let's just give it a shot, I guess. I mean, we can... Nope. Well, we can't. Oh, damn. Okay, well... Well, shucks. I need to remember to get away from him when he squats down like that. But I guess we did better that time. We learned to block, which is a crucial skill. We actually have kind of enough fortitude to be able to block him. Which is an interesting thing. I didn't think we were going to be able to actually block him that well. But... what's the stability on this shield? 55. Nothing's really better. Yeah, it's just a better shield. Okay, well... let's see what we can do with these lightning bolts too. Nope. Wow. Okay, so that was 2 more deaths that I have to recall because I forgot to record the last one. We're almost at 9. Or no, we're at 9. We're at 9 whole deaths. Soon we'll be on 10. Just garbage. Just absolute garbage. I'm not gonna take that shit. There we go. Oh, what is this? Nonsense. Actually, I realized we can do this. Touch up with that, since we definitely can't use it in combat with this dude because he is way too fast. Despite also getting to be big as shit. How's that gonna do? Okay. Wow, that's all that does to him. We might have to just come back. I don't like... So 10, that does about a little less than 300 for each attack on him. Which, okay. Do we have any better? Improves balance on poor footing. That ring, actually, if you come here and get that before you go to Blighttown, it makes going to Blighttown a lot easier because it helps you. You don't have the you can walk normally, basically. As you can walk normally. Well, okay. That was much cooler than we deserve at this point. All right, let's just do this thing, you know? It just sucks that you have to take that damage when you fall. Like, there's no... Damn it. Damn it. I mean, the other option is we just do it completely naked. Is that how Derb wants? Derb, is this how you want to do it? You want to try it this way? What's our current equivalent is 13.3 out of 70 over 72. I think there's actually a ring that makes you faster once you get like to a certain equip threshold. That's 10. We'll equip the shield just in case, you know, like you never know. Actually, does that have better stability? And physical resist? Yeah, it does. Not that it ultimately matters, but... Derby naked except for the spider. Yeah, that seems about right. Alright, let's fucking just do this. Damn it. I like how you just genuinely just can't see this son of a bitch. Why does he keep getting to do this, is my question. Miyazaki. Yeah. He has a sick tune though. Like as far as like the battle musics go. So that's 11. There's 11 deaths. We might not be able to do it this now. Like, I know people could do it, but like, maybe we just can't. This is not the derby lifestyle. Cause like, we're at +3. Maybe we like... Maybe we just need a higher plus weapon. You know what? What if we... Cause... Strike does, large enemies are also affected by strike more heavily. I don't know. We'll see. Why not? Why anything? Let's just keep trying stuff. Let's just see what we can do, you know? Two-handed it to 61. Wow. Like, that's just such a bullshit attack that he can completely just keep spamming. Like, I guess I could just... But then he can also, like, just wail on you from across the fucking room. Like that. Like, what the shit is that? Bro, you suck. You suck, straight demon. 12. Okay, we'll do to 15 and then just call it a quit. This is definitely not. That is not it. We're going back to Zweihander. Zweihander's where it's at. But we're also just gonna fucking lightning spear this shit. And we're just gonna just dodge. Like, we're just gonna stay as fucking in a weird range as possible with this guy. Hey, come on. Kill those guys. Kill those guys. Whoa. Oh, now you kill him. Like, do not for a second think I'm above just leaving. Because I can't just leave. Like, you just walk around and just leave. Come back later is always an option. But I want to give this a college try, you know? Like, it could be that why like nothing's showing up right for us, because like sometimes if your weapons are out of sync, you're like, it's level and weapon upgrade kind of are the parameters for the matching, which shows you who shows up and whatnot. We'll do one more, and then for 15, if we don't survive, we'll try summoning again just to see. Because I'd rather just not have to come back, to be honest, just to fight this asshole. Wait, what? Why did Derby fucking pose instead of just drinking her Estus flask? Okay, that was 14. I mean, we could put the gold pine resin on the weapon, but I really don't want to waste gold pine resin, to be honest. I'd rather, like, I'll burn a humanity though. Reverse following. Yeah, let's do it. We need a genuinely solid bro. Look at Derby. Derby's all happy and fleshy again. Solid bros. Where art thou, solid bro? Yeah, both down at the same time. Are there solid bros back by the entrance? Like, that's not the place where you normally put your tag, but like... Ah, gamers are weird and shit, man. Really silly dudes waving their little flame sticks around. Don't you set me on fire, motherfucker. Derby, it's cold on this mountain. There's snow. You should put pants on. Derby. No, there's nothing going on here. Okay. Well. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go back to Firelink. Like, ultimately, what's important from this place, we already got. Just plop. And there we go. There we go. Back in Firelink Shrine. Oh. Derpy. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Derpy. Hey, chewy son of a bitch. Home again, jiggity jig. Yeah, so that happened. What a wonderful time we had doing that. Derby, why don't you put some ropes back on? You should put some of your spooky clothes. I honestly don't want to put the Mask of the Sealer on, even though it's really good armor, just because, like, I kind of like seeing Derby's head. We could put the Hollow Warrior helm on. There we go. That's a look. Look at Derby's face. There we go. She's so happy. I'm torn because on the one hand, I did say this is going to be the episode where we read item descriptions, but I also I'm like, maybe we should save it for when it's thematically appropriate. But let's go ahead and we'll just read. Robe, the Crimson Robe. Robe of the sorcerers who flooded New Londo to seal away the Dark Wraiths, and the 4 kings who descended into Dark. The Sealers were once known as healers, and bright crimson was a symbol of that. So New Londo was deliberately flooded. It's not just some kind of city that was lost to the waves or something like that. No, it was deliberately flooded by sorcerers who wore crimson robes and were once healers. And they're called the Sealers. They were sealing away the Dark Wraiths by flooding. And we have not run into a Dark Wraith yet, or the 4 kings. But they descended into Dark And that's just kind of a capital D dark, which is darkness is kind of an elemental property in Dark Souls. The dark sign is related to that. That's what marks the undead. But the dark is a whole kind of like living entity, like chaos, like the flame. The flame created light and also dark with it. So that's a whole thing. What else haven't we read yet? Did we read the hard leather armor? Armor made of thick leather, very common. Type of protective gear. It provides a sound level of defense. That's just, the soldier starts with that. And the wanderer coat of an aimless traveler made from sturdy leather and quilting. Battle comes with the territory when one wanders the land, and this coat provides a certain degree of protection. Black leather armor. We read that one before. The sorcerer's cloak. The tattered cloth robe worn by pyromancers of the Great Swamp. Though it appears tatters, it is actually quite strong. Their attire offers substantial protection against poison, fire, and other forces of nature out in the hinterlands where they were driven. From really, really likes using hinterlands. They really like the concept of it. Miyazaki, I should say, likes the concept of hinterlands. It shows up quite a bit in all of the Soulsborne games. It does describe an area, like a particular area that I guess it's safe to say that like these games are kind of interested in the concept of a hinterland. They were like the hinterlands is that like it is the area that is kind of outside of the known domain, like beyond the pale. Usually coastal lands, but not specifically. I think here they're being used more generally to just mean kind of the outskirts of like kind of known civilization space, areas of control by centralized authority, we'll say. And clearly the pyromancers of the Great Swamp, they definitely live outside of kind of centralized control. They definitely live outside of the holy robe. The way of the white is not penetrating into the Great Swamp so much. Shadow garb, black cloth garb worn by spooks from an eastern land, designed so as not to hinder their unique form of martial arts. While it sacrifices defense for the sake of greater mobility, it does offer resistance to bleeding and poison, among other things, perhaps due to the nature of espionage. So we've got like ninjas in this game. Like, let's just be real here. Ninjas exist. The Far East exists as a concept, which is always weird, but whatever. Put ninjas in your game. Like, I'd rather have Miyazaki ninjas in a game than, like, Neil Druckmann ninjas in a game. Okay. I think that's all the armor. We've got new weapons now, I think. The falchion. Small curved sword. Each hit inflicts little damage, but fluid chain attacks are deadly. The falchion's sharp slashing attacks are effective against cloth and flesh, but not against metal armor or tough scales. That's an interesting, deal. The server, a curved greatsword used in a mysterious ancient rite, imbued with frightful occult energy, which restores HP with each hit. I've never used this. We can't. Oh wow, look at that. That's wild. Derby's not equipped to deal with that. That's a curved greatsword. Those are like... Yeah, that requires dexterity. Like, those tend to be quality weapons. This one actually scales more with... Despite being so big, it scales better with dexterity. Did we ever read the butcher knife? Giant butcher knife wielded by the undead man-eating cook lurking in the depths. More a tool for subduing and preparing live catches than an actual weapon. Those who have faced this deadly blade have a deeper sense of how helpless prey must feel. Sliced tail, yeah, I remember that one. The great axe is a veritable mass of iron. Its weight sends foes flying, but makes it difficult to handle without inhuman strength. Any miss make one vulnerable, as each swing requires the full force of the body. Like, you could see like the animation with that. Like it does like require like your whole body to swing it. It's kind of a neat moveset in that way. It's not a neat moveset in that, like, dude, it sucks to have to like fight in that small an area and be that precise with your swings. Dragon King Great Axe. This axe, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by the tail of the gaping dragon, a distant, deformed descendant of the everlasting dragons. This axe is imbued with mystical power to be released when held with both hands. Yeah, so remember that guy, he's like, you know, kind of what's left over after years have gone by of, you know, pickaxe. Traditionally a mining tool, but the hard cone on the pommel is effective in battle. A downward swing of the pickaxe can crush stone. A human head would be an afterthought. Attack type thrust. What is the attack type of this? Like, let's see. Okay, that's like, I guess, sure. I wonder if there's anyone that's gone through the game with the pick. I'm sure there has. Like, people have done whole pickaxe runs, no doubt. The large club. Large wooden club. The giant undead of Blighttown wield these clubs, which have become poisonous from the influence of their surroundings. Ah, that's the deal with that. So it inflicts poison. I guess. Does it? Oh yeah, 200. It's 200 poison effect. It's not like it's not real big. It's still big enough, you know. Boom. Oh no, we didn't want to do that. Now we gotta get out of that derby. So let's see. Did we read the Great Club yet? Giant tree branch serves as wooden club. Smashes enemies from upside the head. The leaping attack is a trademark of clubs, and this giant club is no exception. I love that the leaping attack, like literally going Captain Caveman, is like the known thing with great clubs. Spear. Standard spear used commonly by soldiers. Long reach, can be used with the shield up. Effective against hard exteriors and can hit for high damage at the right moment of an enemy's swing. But the hit radius is small and is easily blocked by shields. Wing spear, basically the same thing, but it hits for high damage. This one is interesting because we change from and can hit to hits. We lose the helping verb there, and it becomes a long-hilted spear with a barbed point. And that's it. That's all it changes. That's interesting. They're both thrust weapons. Halberd, mixing spear and axe to handle with strength and dexterity. Halberd has 2 elementary attacks, spear-like thrusting and large sweeping swings. Whip, not intended for battle. We can't use the whip with our present stats. What does that look like? Oh, yeah. It just they don't have a silly animation for it. You can make a whip build in Dark Souls 2. I don't know if you can make a whip build in Dark Souls 1 work. And like by work, like I mean, like, yeah, you could beat the game with like anything. Like you could beat the game just punching things with your bare fists. But like something that you wouldn't have to like really just kind of like struggle your way through it with. I don't think you can do it with the whip in Dark Souls 1. But Dark Souls 2, you can rock with the whip. There's one whip in particular that you have to do it with, but you could do it. Oh, the Tin Banishment Catalyst was catalyst of the banishment sorcerers who flooded New Londo to seal off away the dark wraiths and the kings who fell to dark. In contrast to other catalysts, the metal catalyst qualifies as a weapon, as it inflicts physical damage, however small. So that's interesting. Here we call them banishment sorcerers. And they flooded New Londo. So again, we get the deliberateness of that, and we get that these ones are a banishment sorcerers. Is kind of their particular deal. What does this look like? That's a weird. We can't. Derby doesn't know what the shit that is, but you can poke with it. Look, see, it's got a little spear animation. But I like what Derby's like. What is this? I'm dumb. Scratch your head. Derby, what is your intelligence? 8. There's like a whole section in like one of the original Dungeons and Dragons books where it's like intelligence is like broken down into like what it is and like, numerically what that equates to. And like one of them's like, this character is illiterate and is incapable of human speech. And it's just like, wow. But I think about that whenever I think about like kind of numerical stats and just like the intelligence stat that like how Dungeons and Dragons like specifically tied that to like just basic like fundamental of like like neurotypical like super ableist like IQ charts and shit like that. So it's just like you rolled a 3, you were basically like subhuman according to Gary Gygax. It's just like, wow, buddy, you gotta chill out there, Gary. So let's read the crest shield. Shield of a nameless knight, likely a high-ranked knight of Astora. One of the enchanted blue shields. The crest shield greatly reduces magic damage, and that's true. We like the crest shield specifically because of that. Shield of a nameless knight, but we know his name. We mattered. He was our friend, and then he turned on us when he went hollow. But like I feel like he went hollow a little bit easy there. Like he was like, Oscar, you're gonna die, and you're undead, and you've died before, clearly. This is like, hey, you could have not been a little bitch. Sorry, Oscar. Because what we'll find is that people go hollow when they have like given up completely. They have lost any sense of possibility, and become stuck in a loop. Like it's like it is literal and a metaphor. It is it is stuck being stuck in a scent of time and just kind of unable to extract yourself from that permanently. And it happens to some people. It sucks. It's sad. But like Oscar's just like, well, I was doing okay, and then I just fell through this, hole, and guess I'm done. I quit. I give up forever. We should read the Black Knight's sword. Great sword of the Black Knights who wander Lordran, used to face chaos demons. The large motion that puts the weight of the body into the attack reflects the great size of their adversaries long ago. So the Black Knights, they go to fight chaos demons. Maybe that was the deal. I thought they were dragons. I thought Gwyn's Knights did the dragon thing, but they also went to go fight chaos demons. That was a thing that they did, as we know. But they got blackened. We cannot wield them with their present stats. Not even two-handed. It's really funny because like it doesn't look that big, but it is. It is that big. It's a great sword, like the claymore. Like, I don't particularly find it interesting, but you will notice that, like, Black Knight's sword, it weighs less than this Zweihander. Like, it's comparable with the Claymore, and unascended, it is so much stronger. Like, it's just crazy strong. But it requires, like, you know, it's a quality weapon. Like this is not. I think the Black Knight Great Sword is an ultra great sword. It is not a quality weapon, but I could be mistaken. But still, we'd have to get that one. The Black Knight weapons are interesting because all the Black Knight stuff is it's a random drop. It only comes from the Black Knights, and when you kill a Black Knight, that's it. They're gone. If it either drops a piece of item that it's holding, or it doesn't. Sometimes it won't drop like Black Knight gear at all. Like you'll just be like, you got like a piece of Titanite, which sucks when that happens, and you're like really hoping for like the Black Knight halberd, which is like kind of a real popular kind of it's like kind of. I think a lot of speedrunners might like to do that. It's definitely one of those like early game, easy mode, low soul level kind of weapons where like you can go pick up the Black Knight halberd real fast if you grab the master key and sequence break a bunch. But you have to keep doing it because like you might not get it. And that's a thing that happens. You might not get it. And then you have to just restart if that was your plan. I've never planned to run the Black Knight stuff because that's just too much of a risk. If it drops, it drops. It's a happy surprise. Like when the pig hat drops. I love when the pig hat drops. But yeah. So, we didn't really have a whole lot in the way of items that we haven't looked at. It doesn't seem like, seems like we've been keeping up with the things. I thought we had more for some reason, but we don't. A gold coin of All-Father Lloyd. Coin made of gold, with All-Father Lloyd and his white halo shown on its face. Even coins of great value in the world of man have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. Again, I wonder the world outside of Lordran, but not the hinterlands of Lordran. It's beyond the hinterlands in a way, I guess. Like a map of the world, like as Miyazaki sees it in his mind, would be interesting to me. I'm not gonna lie. And this is the coin of Old Man McLoif, god of medicine and drink. So we got All-Father Lloyd and Old Man McLoif. Which is interesting. Those names are kind of very close together. It makes one wonder about the cosmology and if All-Father Lloyd kind of does the thing that some cosmologies do where all the other gods end up being just kind of like fragments of wait, we didn't really want to go this way. We don't need to go this way. We can go. Here's our bud. He's a sorcerer.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow.
Yep. You too, bro. Derby's bare ass feet. Derby always looks like so expectant, like it's like gonna be a birthday party. And yes, I specifically meant, and like it's gonna be a birthday party, not that it's her birthday party or anything like that, just that it's gonna be a birthday party. Derby's not here for any of this bullshit. Remember when Derby started out as a nice cleric? And then she lost her faith in God and forgot her faith in big swords. And sometimes shotgun blast lightning. So here's the deal. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna talk to Andre. And we're also gonna rest right here. For a very specific reason. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Hey, Andre.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
Let's see. Reinforced weapon. So I think we've kind of officially moved on from the Claymore. You know, maybe we haven't, maybe we have. We'll see where we go with that in the future. But for now, what does that need? It still needs more Titanite shards. We have so many Titanite shards, but we don't have enough souls.
Don't get yourself killed.
Yeah, we won't, Andre. Do we not have any... Do we have any munchy munchies? No, we have no munchy munchies. Well, we're gonna have to go get some souls. Because... with all that Titanite, it would be a shame to not just use it, right? Can we rest here? Let's rest again, just to make sure. Now... I wonder where we can get some souls. I have an idea. We have been neglectful on our weapon. Like, we should have been leveling that up more, but we just haven't been taking trips back to Andre. Look at that shit. Booby traps. So here we are. This is the gate that was once down and we couldn't come up it, and now this shit's happening. Look at this shit. Oh, damn. I got stuck on them. So this is another approach to Lizardman. If you're watching the Dragon's Dogma Let's Plays that I also do, or if you're just familiar with Dragon's Dogma, but if you watch those LPs, you know I love me Lizardman. Sen's Fortress really is the embodiment of like some Dungeons and Dragons ass Dungeons and Dragons shit, and it's so wonderful because it is populated with fucking snake men. Come on, motherfuckers. Come on through. Ah, damn it. I was hoping that they would step on. Oh, Jesus. Chill out, y'all. So they've got a whole different approach to Snake Man in Miyazaki world. Which is, oh, damn. Eric's getting wrecked tonight. But yeah, so they just have fucking snake heads. They're man bodies with snake heads. I mean, they're all covered in scales. They're all snake bodies, really, after a fashion. But they've also got those big ass fucking just snakes coming out of their necks. And that's impressive. Because they use them as weapons. They literally have that snake bite attack, which is cool. They rarely have this kind of like... They feel like they belong more in like a Conan the Barbarian, whereas like the lizard men in Dragon's Dogma, the lizard men feel much more like ecological. They just like kind of, they feel like lizard men that are just kind of like, this is a world where lizards just kind of got bigger and like, you know, like these guys have pants and armor and shit, and like what? Derby, don't play with your food. Hey, buddy. There we go. I love doing that. Okay. These guys have a really cool sword, the man serpent, because they're man serpents. The man serpent greatsword, and that's the thing that they were just wrecking the shit out of us with. And we could get that from them. They drop it. It's a really great weapon. Like it's basically the fancier version of the Claymore.
Hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Neat.
But I think we're gonna stick with this Y-hander for this one. The man serpent greatsword, it's like it's kind of got this like really scuzzy quality to it. Like it's just kind of pitted and eaten away at, and like okay, and we got that to the next level. So now we can modify it? Yeah, and so we have to take it to the next level. But we need more souls still. But then we can do that.
Don't get yourself. Neither of us want.
Yeah. We just need a couple more souls to get to the next level, though. That's all. You don't need to rest at the bonfire. We're totally good. Or wait, maybe we do to bring them back. We could go deeper into the thing, I suppose. Like, we're dead. Like, it doesn't matter. But it's just easier to just grab these two guys at the front while we're trying to make our sword so much better than it already is. Like, we've already, like, what? Like, we ascended it, like... +3 is already quite a bit. Why did none of them get hit by that? You gotta pancake them both at the same time, or, you know, you just... There we go. One down. Don't, Derby, back up, Derbs. Oh, he's carrying his bro around with him. We need more poise. We're all wrapped up by these dudes. Off you go, over the edge. Oh, he's down there in a waterway. That's not really a waterway. That's the bottom of this zone. Right there. It's like it's really funny because this is actually like just a very beautiful, serene, like this like little river down there. It's like really, it's a creek. And then there's these nice lush trees, and then it's just like, nah, Lizardman Fortress of Hell. We'll peek a little bit further in, why not? Actually, because we've got enough to like go upgrade our weapon, that's why not. But we'll just... Hey, wait a minute. What's going on over here with these guys? Those look like Gwen's buddies. Why would there be human armor in this human fortress that's infested with man serpents? I don't know. We really don't get much about the man serpents. And I think in later games there are kind of callbacks to them, but as a thing, a species, they are kind of in isolation. We don't see them again. We're here to reinforce our weapon. No, we're here to modify our weapon. And so we could also make it a raw Zweihander, which is not our interest at all. So let's do this. And then see, now we've taken it to the next level, and so then, like, okay, we need one more and 200 more souls.
Don't
Let's
get yourself killed. Neither of us want to.
Yeah, I got myself killed a number of times, my man. Oh, I forgot to write down the deaths on that one. Shit, I'm gonna have to go back and count. So we were at 15 when we first died to them, but we'll have to count from there. Because we had a lot of deaths this episode. We had a lot of deaths. But we've got just a soul we can just munch on. Yeah. Chomp. Ooh, 5,000. That's a lot. But that's helpful.
Well, hello. You need it.
Yes. We want to reinforce our Zweihander again. Okay, so there we go. We're at Zweihander +8 already. It is soundly eclipsed as our weapon of choice for this playthrough.
Don't get yourself
Which is just, you know, that's
Neither
fine and
of us
good.
want to see you go hollow.
Look at that. I mean, like, who doesn't love the Zweihander? What is our damage on that? Let's see. So 221 plus 74. That's where we're at. That's where it's at. And we've got.
Well, you need it.
But we're also at a point where like we can purchase item. We can buy more Titanite shards if we want to. We do need to save up 20,000 souls to get the Crest of Artorias to open the sealed door in the heart of the forest. I forgot about that. We should also buy the repair box at the very least. Because we are getting far away. And we haven't repaired our stuff in a long time, actually, come to think of it. Yeah, we should repair stuff. Just because. Okay. Can we buy... We can only buy regular Titanite shards. We can't buy the big Daddy Pop shards from him. But we don't actually really need the big Daddy shards. Why would we ever want to do that? I don't know. But we can reinforce our armor. Which is always, like, you know, a thing to do. Like, it is beneficial to, like, decide on a set of armor that you like and then to like level it up. I don't think we've decided on a set for Derby yet, so we're not gonna do that.
Want to see you go hollow.
Like Derby's still a beautiful child in this world, trying to figure out her way, and eventually she will, but not now, not just yet. And I think that's probably. This was a long, weird episode that was not like strictly kind of how I planned it, but I think it's a good counterpart to the last one that was very focused and very, you know, a little more kinetic. This one's a little bit like it's a little more lackadaisical and a little more winding and wandering than the last one. We haven't had an episode like that in a while, so maybe that's for the best. Anyway. Here we are. This is going to be our new kind of base to operate out from, because we've got some places to go from here. And this also keeps us close to Firelink, because it's just up and down the elevator. And so we're going to rest here, and until next time, say bye, Derby. Have a wonderful week. See you next time. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome back to another Dark Souls Let's Play. It's me, Dia, here with Derby as always. Derby looking fly in her new fit. We're over at Andre's. You can hear that, like that clank clank. That clank clank. The eternal clank clank of Andre. He just said that, dude, I think it's done. I think you're just gonna break it in the middle. Derby loves Andre because Andre does things like this. Remember how last time we upgraded our Zweihander to fucking +7? That's what's up. That's that hot shit, right? Derby's all about Hot Girl Summer with her two-handed sword +7. Do you think Andre came down here and just collected the last bits and pieces of that Titanite demon? Because he was straight up cutting pieces off that dude, right? That's what he was doing. That's what he was selling. So we're going down here today. We went down. We're slightly below the undead parish now. And we're about to cross into this threshold. That's what it looks like. So here we've got these lovely arches in this building here that we're below. We really can't see the shape of this structure from the outside, but here we go. We're going to go through this archway. We come out into this lovely little forest. And it's just a nice little dilapidated green space with some building that used to be here. It's been overtaken by nature. Nature's healing itself in Darkroot. And that's where we are. It's this glowing flower. Just like the flower's just so blown out. Oh, what's this? Oh shit! Look at these guys. This plant boy. Derby said no. Oh. Yeah, he went down, huh? Enemy ahead. Yes, there was. Look how lovely and lush this is. And dark. It's quite a low-key lighting zone. There we go. I was like, where's the fucking title card kick in? And so this is Darkroot Garden. My guess is because this used to be a garden space. And so the path branches here. Oh, look at this guy. He's coming. He's coming for us. Straight up. We were locked on too and we straight up missed. So this is an interesting thing where enemies here are just, in theory, should just melt. Because this is actually like kind of a lower soul level zone. Be wary of ambush. Be wary of lying in ambush. Oh, I see you, buddy. Down you go. They are not really prepared for our +7 Zweihander. You know, or the fact that we bumped our strength a bunch recently. Like, you know, there's a lot of interesting trade-offs in Dark Souls, and like one of them is, you know, you remember the skeletons. You can go do that right off the bat. Like, look at this fucking weird door. What's that all about, huh? So there's a lot of weird trade-offs in Dark Souls, like about where you're gonna go. We went to the depths and Blighttown before we came here. Because of that, this area is gonna be a little bit easier. The catacombs. There's a space, you know, the skeletons that we were getting our ass handed to us by in the by Firelink. We can follow that path, and that's another path that, like, right now it's a little bit harder, but it's doable. This would have been doable just fine before we went to Blighttown. We just didn't go there. Fog wall ahead. For me, it felt more natural to go illusory wall. Illusory wall? Whatever could you mean? Look, it's a prize bonfire. We'll light the bonfire. And it does mean when you go back to those levels that they can feel a little bit easier. One, you've played the game more, so you're better at it. The lessons you were going to learn in those zones are the lessons you now learn here. Or you learned there, and so now you don't have to learn them here. You just know them. It's a part of learning how to play Dark Souls. Which, that's what getting good at Dark Souls means. Let's just be very clear here. Playing Dark Souls means getting good at Dark Souls, specifically. It means learning Dark Souls. When you get good at Dark Souls, you just get good at Dark Souls. You're not getting good at, you know, doing your taxes or anything like that. Locked by some contraption. What an interesting, weird, glowing door. I wonder what could be behind it. Maybe if we go further this way, we'll find out. It's getting very cramped here. And there's a fog wall. There can't be a boss already, can there? What's this? Lying in ambush ahead. So we're gonna... Oh yeah, this is a spot for an ambush if I ever saw one. Oh, what's it? No, that was the thing. Lying in ambush, you say? Well, I'm still gonna take this stuff. Oops. We're gonna back off. That's what we're gonna do. Take them one at a time. The true Dark Souls way. Except for when we take both of them at once. Who wants a salad? They gave us a purple moss clump. I think fighting a lot of those guys, they give you a purple moss clump. This is a dead knight in a clearing. So it really is kind of designed to set you up before, oh, you're going to go to Blighttown. You're going to need to reduce toxin. By the time you get out of here, you should have picked up quite a number of those purple moss clumps from fighting these guys. But this is also, if I remember correctly, this is an entirely optional area. We don't need to go here. We could go through the entire game, never coming to this lovely forest. But we're coming to this lovely forest. And we're going to see what's around here. Attacking ahead. Well, there's nothing to attack here, my man. Oh no, there's this fucked up tree. That's right. Look at that. That did some shit that was uncomfortable. Look at this forest. This is... Now, we talk a lot about how Miyazaki loves his, like, weird murder forests and swamps and things like that, but this is such a strange... What the shit? Buddy, I forgot about you. Oh. Excuse me. Look at his face. Look at his face. He's so great. Hold on. We actually have to... Options. HUD. Off. Oh, wait. I needed to... I need to not do that. First. Options. HUD on. New equipment. There we go. Yeah, we need to get a picture of this guy's silly face. Because I don't have one, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Let's just... No, okay, a little bit back. There we go. Oh, there we go. Perfect. And then... Let's take a little picture of that. Look at his face. Look at it. He's smiling. He's so happy to be dead. So that happened. This is a magical forest. Miyazaki absolutely loves magic. Oh, he's got weird, like, oh, those are hands. He's got little hands on the bottom. Strange creature. Fucking, yeah, man. Great message. Yeah, very fucking strange. So he's like a frog. He's a frog stingray kind of guy. That's perfectly normal. Look at his weird long tongue. Has science gone too far? Derby doesn't know. Derby just knows to put it down. Oh, look at this. This tree is just spinning. That's that two-hit combo with that's why two-hit combo, which is about all you could manage given how slow it is. Look at this forest. I don't trust it. I don't trust any of this. Do you? Derby sure doesn't trust it. Derby's like... Derby's never seen this shit before, but... You could hear just like the rustling of the leaves and everything. It's just... so much. I hear movement. I hear a lot of rustling. Oh, there's weird bird calls. Maybe there is nothing over here. Maybe there's just... Oh, look at that guy. Oh, shit. What the shit? Yeah, Derby, don't fuck with it. Oh. What the... What did it drop? Treasure ahead. Green blossom. That's no good. This strange little lake with these weird frog manta ray things in it. I mean, more stingrays than mantis. Phew. I got the blood pumping. Alright, Derby, let's pray. Because we've seen some weird shit already this morning. Good job. Good job, Derbs. Your nice shield back. Put on your back. There you go. It's over here. Soul of a Proud Knight. It's less interesting, you know? But did it. Derby, queen of this two-handed Zweihander. Which he's a living knight, you see. He's like a oh, rest in peace, Proud Knight. There's nothing over here. It's just... I wonder how many people like saw that and was like, oh, there's something down there. There's like a weird cave, and jumped down. And it's not a weird cave. God, it scared the shit out of me for a minute. I was just like, wait, was he not dead? He's dead. What's this? Item ahead. Look at this little pathway. And now we get dark cave sound effect. But we can still hear the ocean waves of the rather still lake. Sound design in Dark Souls is both very good and very weird. These shadowy figures, these phantoms from other worlds, sliding in and out. Where is it? I don't know that I remember this pathway. Oh, there's another one of these guys. Plunk. Derby used to have to maximize the mace going through here. When you come here early, you've really got to like be on your game with the mace because these dudes are tough, and you need every little bit of bonus. The wolf ring. What is the wolf ring? What rings are we currently wearing? We currently have the old witch's ring on. We don't need that. It doesn't do anything. Oh, boosts poise. That's right. One of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The wolf ring belongs to Artorias, the Abyss Walker. Artorias had an unbendable will of steel and was unmatched with a greatsword. So, there we go. Oh, no, we're glowing with the inner light of Artorias now. That is the one very strange thing that From Software does and just continues to do, is these kind of like, they're like really cheap effects. I don't know what happened there. Someone killed themselves trying to get to us, I think, is what happened there. We can't jump down here. You might think you could, but we would die if we were to do that, clearly. That's not Artorias. That's a dead man who had the wolf ring on him. So it's curious what the ring is doing out here. And you'll say, Dia, how do you know that's not Artorias? And it's funny because, like, I can't like look, you know, go through here and then it's like, oh, and here's the body of this desiccated body. You can't look at that and go, oh, clearly one of the 4 Knights of Gwyn. But I'm sure plenty of people before the DLC came out and were like, oh, you know, all these items have purpose. This was the ring of the knights, you know, the knight of Artorias. Clearly, this ring is on this dude. No, that dude apparently just fucking fucked off and took Artorias' ring. It's interesting. I like the way these bricks are fallen. They have this little cave, and they got this set of bricks here. Like someone was like, we should build a pathway through this cave. We'll go along with these steps, and then just kind of didn't. You know, like they were just kind of like, let's build a little archway to kind of show this cave is a nice place, and then never finished it. So now we got the wolf ring. So now we're poised up, and that's what's up. The wolf ring is really useful. Like if you want to, if you just want all the fucking poise, you could stack poise with heavy armor. But the wolf ring is great because you get, I think it's 40 poise. Let's see, poise. Yeah, 40 poise. You get 40 poise just for putting on one ring, which that way you don't have to wear like the huge full heavy armor. You could be a naked knight with a big sword and still trade blows with your two-handed weapon, your big weapon, without having to put on a lot of armor. And so here's more of these sleepy knights. Go back to sleep. It's so funny how they animate initially. They stand up so impressively. So it's like kind of slow, lumbering giant of stone coming to life. And then you kill them. And these ones... Oh, shit. Oh, there's a bunch of dudes over here. Okay. There's him. And... Alright, come on. Come on, y'all. He got stuck behind a tree. Oh. He just missed. He just swung over Derby's head. There we go. We got cocky there. We got ambushed. I was like, look at these sleepy little knights. Look at him doing ballet. But that's the kind of thing. It's really funny. This is what having the Havoc physics engine does, is you have this grand, impressive stone knight. And these men are made of stone. These are animated stone statues. Let's be clear here. They may be polished stone, but they are stone. They're growing moss and things. And they animate to so lumbering, just getting up slowly. And you can't attack them while they're getting up. They are invincible until they're fully stood up. It's kind of a weird bit of like, there's almost like a no, you cannot destroy this beautiful creature, this creation, until it's fully ready and like there to kick your ass. But then once you kill it, it turns into this just floppy like dildo sack. It's like a nothing. It's just this weird fluid mass that just kind of flops around. Oh hell yeah! There we go. Derby getting that armor. All this shit's going on over here. What the hell? Give me that purple moss clump. Wow. Look at all that business. But now Derby got the elite knight set. So Derby, why don't you put on that helm? Oh, Derby, you look silly. But this is, you know, this is one of those sets, y'all. We gotta see what our weight's like when we put all this on. It's probably gonna be, we probably don't have, nope, clunk. Let's see what we can wear of it, because this is good for the poise. So let's, actually that might not be that much. See a toggle our display. Here we go. So we need to drop our weight here. Thief mask weighs 1.2. Okay, so that's 4.5. So that drives us down a pound. Shadow mask is the lightest, of course. We wear a silly hat. Oh, Derby. Derby, you beautiful creature. Okay, wear a silly hat, Derby. Here, no one's coming. That's the one thing with Dark Souls. You can't pause, you know? So, alright. So that's the heavy body. The body is probably where we can get the most back. So what if we just wore the robes and these? Oh, that's kind of a nice look. That gets us back to a moderate roll. What's our poise like now? Oh, no. Clip that sword. So it gives us a poise of 58, so it's 15 more poise with just the pants and the gloves on, which isn't bad. Especially because we took the helmet off, which was giving us. We put Derby's silly hat on. Okay, Derby can still roll. Look at Derby. Fashion plate and a killer. Hey, buddy, get up. Bye. What could possibly be up there? I don't know. But let's keep exploring the grounds first. Because this is interesting. Oh, look, there's another one of these weird trees. This one's got snakes on it. Or no, that wasn't a tree. That was just... Look at this weird snake creature. It's like the Geico gecko grew snakes out of its neck stump. And see, like that you expect to be that you expect to be floppy, because it's, oh god, that's uncomfortable and weird and too snaky. You don't expect the body of like this dude to be that floppy, and yet there it goes. It even falls down. But then once it falls down, it's like this. Michael Lutz had some really good thoughts about that. I think it was on an episode of Game Studies Buddies. I don't remember which one. But if I ever do, I'll add to the description. It's had everything. This area used to feel so much more expansive. It, like when you look at him. But yeah, I think that's it. Like that's this spot. Wow. How interesting. So we're gonna have to do this next fight, because that's what's up here. Up here is a boss, and I want to bring in one of the NPC. There's an NPC here that I want to just. I'm gonna bring humanity and use that. Oh god, I can't. It's right. It's not like in. Well, maybe. Used to gain one humanity. No, because I have to go back to the thing. Okay, well, yeah. All right, well, so much for that. There's an NPC summon here that's actually kind of interesting, and I was going to bring that in, but bug ahead. Yeah, bug ahead. It's accurate. So this is an interesting fight. This is one of my favorite bosses that's coming up right now. And there's an NPC I like. She's like this weird witch. I don't remember what her name is, but I always like just grabbing her and bringing her in for the fight because, one, it's helpful, especially when you're melee, and two, it's just fun. And I always end up doing this, like 9 times out of 10 I end up doing this after Blighttown, and so there's no one to summon. And if you're melee, it just helps because it's not a particularly challenging boss fight. It can just be annoying. So here we go. This has like the best boss theme too. Look at this. Look at this thing. This is the Moonlight Butterfly. Not the Moonlit Butterfly, as a lot of people like to say. And this is what the fucking Moonlight Butterfly does. I forgot to put on my magic absorbing shield before coming here, so... you see it's like that spire on its head. When you kill the Moonlit Butterfly, you can turn it into a weapon. And that horn can be turned into the Moonlight Spear, I think it's called. And not the Moonlight Greatsword, as one often suspects. The Moonlit Horn, I think is what it's called. And it just wrecks shit. Now we have to go away very quickly. Yeah, there we go. Like, see, it's not a very complicated boss fight. She's gonna do some shit here that's just like beautiful magic shit, and you just dodge it. When you're not as high level and you're not like +7 weapon, it can be frustrating because you only get those few little shots in when she lands if you're melee. But just... And the thing that I love about it is you'll notice, yeah, that shit. She does that shit, which is cool. But see, like the tail is like roots. There's just so many like kind of like neat things that have to do with growth and fecundity and all of that standard mythological tropey crap, which is great. But she is a creation, we'll find out. And we're about to destroy this beautiful creation. Look at that. Boom, there we go. That was easy. Victory achieved. It feels really bad when you do it, especially at such a high level, just destroying something so interesting and beautiful. And like, see, look, there's like all this growth on this ledge here, and it's making weird magic shit. And there's magic shit in the air, because it's just an area that's just, you know, Miyazaki working very cleanly from the trope of like kind of the wild and the confluence of magic and how it creates these ponderously overgrown spaces. If you've ever watched like the 1980s movie adaptation of the King Arthur myth, Excalibur, there's like a whole bunch there that taps into that like very like kind of, especially particularly like 60s Arthuriana myth, you know, and mythic understanding of like the natural world and paganism and being hippies and everyone's a vegetarian and having free love and growing their bushes out, while their bushes are growing out literally in the forest. A whole lot of that going on there. But the natural world is full of magic, blah, 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 blah. That's why I grow wild. Now, here is a man who's down here just clutching something. What is he clutching? The Watchtower basement key. Huh. And a divine ember. And a homeward bone. So we can use that homeward bone if we want. He didn't go home. Instead, he turned into a statue. And he's just a little smith up here. Try attacking. What does it do? Oh, nothing. It does nothing. Just breaks his little bench. But let's, because we got a soul now. And we can look at that soul. The soul of the moonlight butterfly. Soul of the mystical moonlight butterfly, which flitters in the dark root garden. Special beings have special souls. The butterfly's soul is a creation of Seath the Scaleless, used to acquire a huge amount of souls or create a unique weapon. So we know that this is created by Seath the Scaleless. Seath, who was he was a dragon who didn't have scales, and he lacked immortality. And because of that, he allied himself with Gwyn. Which brings up another. Seath the Scaleless is interesting because he lacked the scales, so therefore he lacked immortality. Is one of the things they like to kind of, so at least it confuses the whole deal, the whole mythology of the dragons being. God, that scared the shit out of me again. What is it about the dragons that it is immortal? Are they just very, 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 very difficult to kill? And is it that time did not exist? You know, if time doesn't exist, then there is no passing of time. Then, there is no ending of an individual's time. Time can't pass. You can't age. You can't die of aging. What is going on truly with all these dudes? It's hard to say. But here's the thing. We're gonna look first here, because look at that knight. There are multiple paths we can now take back through. Again, we have multiple paths. This is kind of an interesting multiple path problem, and like none of them is particularly interesting, or particularly more interesting than the other. They're all pretty good spots. We can, and we will just go back here in just a short minute, because there's something we have to do here. We're not quite done. And here's the deal. Why don't you just like run it back real fast through all this shit? You don't need to kill all these dudes. You could just. They're not giving you a whole lot of souls, right? But remember, long, long ago, when we first talked to Andre, we were going through his items, and he had something called the Crest of Artorias that cost 20,000 souls. Well, guess what opens that door next to that bonfire? It's the Crest of Artorias. Yes. And we are very close to having 20,000 souls. So I wanted to get as much as I could so I didn't have to eat so many of my little soul buddies. Hey, Artorias. How you doing?
My, that's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
So, he wants this divine ember, and we're going to give it to him, because...
Thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
Okay, thanks, Andre. But now
I'll be seeing you then.
We need to do...
Careful out there.
We need to munch on some souls. Okay, he's got a little bit more. And let's just use this one. We'll use both. Okay. Oh, it's more than I needed, but that's fine.
Well, hello. You need it.
No, I need you to sell me the Crest of Artorias. Thanks, buddy. Do you have any interesting? No, nothing's that interesting there. Should we buy some bolts?
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
I don't want to see myself go hollow either, Andre. I don't know why I drank that. I hit the wrong button. That's why. I don't think Derby's going to be a crossbow person. She could, but we're not gonna. Sorry, Andre. Didn't mean to break your shit. So now,
Hello. You seem to need.
Andre can make us divine weapons, which is cool, because divine weapons work. Remember how the skeletons come back to life? Well, divine weapons make the skeletons stay dead the first time. You don't have to kill them twice. And one thing that's a good thing to do is you can do that with. You can reinforce. Okay, we need more souls.
Don't get yourself neither.
We need equipment. No, browse these items. We're gonna munch some souls here. Munch this one. Okay. I don't know if Andre.
You need.
Can you don't make things. No, Andre doesn't make. There's a special guy we have to see later. Okay, so there we go. We did that. We want to modify. Divine Claymore is a green Titanite shard. Oh, we don't have a green Titanite shard because we munched it. Ah, of course. And Andre, you don't sell them, do you? No. Well, you know, I'm sure we'll get a green Titanite shard again one of these days.
Don't get yourself killed.
We're not going to the catacombs just yet. We still got some space down here to cover. But so now we've prepared our claymore for divine ascension, which when we have to go to fight those skeletons will be helpful because in the catacombs, the Zweihander are just too damn big. Like catacombs are narrow. There's narrow walkways. It will absolutely kill us. We need to be able to stab. Oh, that's right. We didn't rest at anything, so it's everyone's still dead. That's good because chunk 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 trucking through here. Chunk chunk chunk. Hope no one pops out and ambushes me. I feel like there's one more dude that's supposed to ambush us, but he didn't pop. Which is weird. Maybe I just counted wrong. But so here we are. Here's this interesting door. This interesting dark glowing door. And we're going to open this up. And we're going to find out what's going on here. And use the Crest of Artorias. How would you know that other than... Well, you'd say that Crest of Artorias, you go like, well, it's 20,000 souls. I should buy the shit out of that. See what it is. And then you're just like, oh, it doesn't do anything. Oh, I didn't read the Crest of Artorias before I did that. I think that tells you what it is, but we don't have it anymore, do we? No. Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to read about the Crest of Artorias. Crest of Artorias. This crest opens a door in the Darkroot Garden sealed by ancient magic. The door leads to the grave of Sir Artorias the Abyss Walker. Many adventurers have left for the grave, but none have returned, for they make easy prey for local bandits. With such dangers, the crest can do more harm than good in the hands of the uninitiated. Well, we are clearly fucking initiated, right? Derby is initiated up to the eyeballs. What's this right here? That person made a mistake. I wonder what's going on with them. Magic. Well, it is a very magical forest. What's going on here? Is there anything interesting over here? No, there's a lot of bloodstains over here, though. Look at all these bloodstains. What are they doing? Where are these people? What's that off in the distance? Do you see it? I see it. Have you spotted what I'm looking at? They're over there, see? Right there. We gotta look over here. What is that? Look at that. Oh, look at him. Magic. He's got a catalyst in his hand. Could he be a friend? Oh, and there's another. Look at that. There's another person there. And then back there seems to be another person. There's a lot of people in this forest. I hope they're friendly. They're not. Look at that guy. Look at him. Look at him just rushing at us. Oh. He's tough. Boom. I have more poise than you, motherfucker. Derby, 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 Derby got that poise. Derby says, yeah. Yeah, Derby. You're a champ. You're a goddamn champion, Derby. Yeah, let's heal up for a sec. Just forgot which button did what. I'm like, I gotta heal. That's the X button. No, it's not in that instance. All right, Derbs. Let's see what's going on here. There's a lot of people with big swords running through this forest. Oh, look at this. There's this wizard coming at us. This shit. Oh. Fuck this asshole. Yeah, shoot at the tree. Derby knows what's up. Look at this jerk off. This jerk off is still shooting at this tree. He's gonna run out of magic missiles at some point. Yeah, you out of magic? You out of magic yet? No, you just figured out. Down you go, son of a bitch. You see him trying to shoot that bullshit at Derby. Derby knows. Derby's smart. Derby's our beautiful, brilliant daughter. With a big sword and the power of Christ. Power of All-Father Lloyd. What else is out here? Who else is out here? We definitely saw some more figures than just those two. So those were the most obvious ones. Oh, look at that. There's one over there. Oh, it's a cleric. He doesn't know that we're here yet. Oh, Derby, that was beautiful. Derby sniping with the lightning bolt. Ah, God. God bless Dark Souls. This game is so good. I want to put a different shield on. I want the crest shield. Yeah, that's a good shield for Derby. Look how beautiful it is. That's just a good anime-ass shield. And look at this son of a bitch over here. What's his deal? He's rushing at us. Some kind of barbarian-looking motherfucker. Derby. Boom. Bravo, Derby. Bravo. So, there's like a whole little D&D party out here. We had like a weird berserker, and then we had we had a knight, a mage, a weird berserker or a cleric, and then a berserker. Is that everyone? Are we finally done? No, we need a thief, of course. Did you really think you could trade blows with Derby? Well, he's getting that bleed build up. He's trying to bleed Derby. And Derby says no. Denied. Derby with the beat stick denials. Alright. Who else wants some? Huh? Oh, someone's out here. Derby. There you go. That's more like it. Now it sounds like someone's shooting arrows. Who is shooting arrows? I'll show you who's shooting arrows. This asshole. This asshole's actually kind of tough. Don't worry, Derby, you got this. Catch him when he rolls. Alright, come on. Come on. There's a son of a bitch going off down there. Come on, come back up here. None of that bullshit. I'm gonna jump on you. See that hat? Look at this hat. Twin Humanities. The Black Bow of Ferris. And Ferris's hat. That's Ferris, the fabled archer. Derby, you took some damage from Ferris. Ferris is no joke. We respect the hunter. But we also kill that son of a bitch. And I think that's the last of them. But I love that there's this whole ass Dungeons and Dragons campaign just in this forest. It's like a bunch of like LARPers. A bunch of LARPers just came out here and they thought they were gonna like have a great time, and instead got fucking wrecked by this lunatic. It's decided to run through the forest. There's more of these tree bastards. Derby got reach, but she doesn't got that much reach. I think that. See, the big thing about poise is you can get in close and you can swing and you can still get that hit off. You can just be like, I don't care that you're also attacking me. Like that. Which... It's all about winning the engagement. Is basically what poise is. Poise is all about just... I'm gonna kill you before you can kill me. Even though you know they're gonna attack you. There's this interesting precipice out here. What the... Look at that shit down there. Look at that multi-headed snake dragon thing. There's behind us now. And look, there's the berg. And there's that Hydra down there. We're gonna take a chance just to top ourselves up. Just because I don't know what else is in this forest. I don't remember. But yeah, so you see that Hydra. You can go fight that Hydra. And we will. Probably not today. I think we might actually... We might be just about finished. We've got a little bit... I want to explore this place a little bit, but I think we'll call it after we've explored this place. Just because this is a good place to stop. Jesus. So many of these fucking assholes. Both of them, one at a time. Down you go. That was a little... There was some phantom distance on that one. This sword did not fully connect. Ah, the Eastern helm, the Eastern armor, the Eastern gauntlets, and the Eastern leggings. I wonder if they call them Eastern in the original Japanese script. That's something I never actually looked up and would be interested to find out. Because look at this beautiful fog and surrounds this world. And like it helps by not having to draw on all these textures and stuff. But like this is just so good. Look at this. That got me. I'll admit it. That made me jump. That made me jump less. Oh, look at him. He's jumpy. Come on. Come on. Derby doesn't have time for this shit. Asshole. Yeah, that's right. I got so much poise, you can't even interrupt my casting. What? Purple moss clump. Derby going into stamina debt for that one. What else is going on here? This is just such a big forest area behind the crest of Artorias. Okay, we made the big loop. And now we'll just go right up through the middle, I guess. I don't think there's anything particularly interesting up here, just through the middle. I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, there's not much of interest over there. What's this thing? This like weird glowy moss shit just hanging from trees. But there's this strange building. What is this strange building? Imminent tail. Whatever could you mean? Hello.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me. But cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorias? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorias art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
Okay, I have to look this up because I don't remember what. Yes or no. Okay, so we want to say yes.
Well, indeed, thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
We're not going to join her right now.
Oh, I see. 'Tis a pity indeed. But this is thine stubborn choice alone. I cannot enforce it upon thee. If thine mind should be altered, forsooth speak to me once more.
So this is Alvina. Alvina is this glorious, terrifying nightmare cat. Just look at this beautiful, beautiful specimen of a cat and that tail. We see Alvina, the rest of Alvina's body, kind of. Why is Alvina seated that way? Who can say? Only Alvina knows. But yeah. So she commands a covenant that is a PvP covenant. And it turns this zone into a cool PvP zone where people who aren't a part of the covenant and are human can get invaded. We're not going to be human to go through there, so it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure it's only if you're human that you can get invaded. Okay, I think that rule still applies. I want to say Dark Souls 3 when they kind of like bring back this equivalent in kind of a really... The Dark Souls version itself is not that interesting. But this is, you'll see, where the mushrooms are. The mushroom people. We're going to find out all about the mushroom people later. Chest ahead. Oh, there is a chest ahead. Look at that. What's in here? Oh, it's this stone armor. So we could be like one of those guys. It's very heavy, as you might expect. And we're not prepared for armor quite that heavy yet. But so we're gonna call it here. We're not gonna go and do Artorias just yet. We're gonna keep cleaning up some of these last spaces. I think it's fair to speculate that the party we killed here were kind of the NPC equivalent of Alvina's hunters. They're not actually a bunch of LARPers that got stuck in the forest, so they could be. Maybe they were LARPing that they were forest defenders all along. And that's just some dude's cat. Yeah, we're gonna rest here, even though... No, we're not gonna rest there, because we killed everything in here. We don't need to rest there. We're gonna go back and rest at a real bonfire. Because we're not gonna go that way just now. We're gonna go this way. Simple as that. We could upgrade our sword some more. I think we've got the souls for it. Do we not have the Titanite? I don't think we have the Titanite yet. That's the problem there. That's the limiting factor. We still have to go that way. That's another branch before we go and see the grave of Sir Artorias. We're not interested in just that just yet. But oh buddy, we're gonna go to that grave of Sir Artorias. We got some words for him. Some abyss walking words. What up, Andre? Hey.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right.
Yeah, we're doing great, Andre. Derby's doing great. Oh, we do. We have got one more large Titanite shard, so we can go... Oh, no, it's a Claymore. We don't want to upgrade the Claymore. We want to upgrade... reinforced weapon. No, we need 2 for that. Yeah. We could upgrade the Black Knight sword, but we don't want to use it. It's a shame we didn't get... We have 1 dragon scale. We could upgrade the Dragon King Great Axe. There's the Black Bow of Ferris. One thing we will probably do is, since we're probably going to keep the Crest Shield, we could upgrade... We could reinforce our armor. I don't know what we're going to keep yet so far. Armor doesn't make a lot of difference at all, but reinforcing your armor, because like... Does it actually increase poise? No, it doesn't. It just increases your basic stuff. But it's something to put points into if you like really want to. Like, you were last time when we were getting wrecked by the demon at the bottom of the undead asylum, and it was like, let's try changing armor, because sometimes you just got to try like everything you can when you're just getting like, you know, hammered and you're frustrated, and it's just like, let's just peel this armor off, let's try something different, let's try no armor, let's try swapping up our weapons. Anything to get you out of that space you were initially in. But ultimately it really doesn't matter. But when you find a nice set that you like, and you can put points into it, that's the thing you can do. But for right now, we're gonna put a few more points into... We're gonna bump endurance. Okay, except, yeah. Hold on. Derby, don't drink that. Derby, you're too thirsty. That was all the souls we got? Really? We ate them all. Oh well. Well, shucks. Shucks, smart guy. We're gonna go fight one of these guys out here. Just because we only need like 1100. And we're real close to like 10. So love that thing. The great thing is you can absolutely use it to fight these jerk-offs. That's right. Derby's back. Derby is back for revenge, you motherfucker. Yeah. Fuck what you thought. Come on. Down here. Come on. That's right. Son of a bitch. I think maybe just to kill the next 2 of them again one more time. We'll get 1 more point. Throw that in endurance. So what are we currently wearing? We currently have the Elite Knight leggings and hands. We need to be able to get enough carry weight so that we can wear. What's the Eastern armor look like? Does that have any poise? That's got poise. Still rolling like that. Still walking like that. So that is a good look, Derby. We're not gonna wear that right now. It's the stone armor. Yeah, that's a roll, all right. Derby likes her crimson ropes for right now. And the goal is for Derby to have some big poise and still be able to just like do a basic medium roll. We want to be able to do that fast roll. The really funny thing is in Dark Souls 2, they change it to not roll speed, But, like... Oh. But it's... Oh, he got all tangled up on his buddy. You dead yet? Good. Okay, that should be enough. That should be enough souls to get our next little point. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, fine. You know what? I think that's a longer walk than just going up here. So we're just gonna go up here. No, I guess that's about the same. Maybe this one is a little bit longer, honestly. But it'll be fun to see Derby wrecking shit. Look what Derby did to your friend. One-handed. Look what Derby did to you. One-handed. That's right. You all die. All of you. You know what? While we're here. Hold on. Derby's got some revenge to get. Drop good shit. Oh, we got the Balder side sword. I wanted their elite knight armor, but I like the cape. The cape is cool. This. Where is it? Where is this shit? There it is. Oh, I passed it. The Balder side sword. The knights of the ancient kingdom of Balder wielded these rock-solid longswords, which are excellent for thrust attacks. Balder was home of Night King Rendel, but the kingdom was reduced to ruins after a wide outbreak of undead. So this is their first kind of, you know, the peak at like the extent of the undead curse. Balder, some faraway land that itself, it's not, you know, it's not the kingdom of Lordran. It's outside of the kingdom of Lordran, and they too got the curse. So it's not just a Lordran specific thing, because we know that there are places outside of Lordran. We know that like where they don't use souls as currency, things like that. But the Balder side sword speaks of an outbreak beyond the boundaries. So it is kind of, you know, a wider thing. The Dark Souls world is elusive and difficult to map and make sense of because it's so elusive. What we get are little bits and pieces of palimpsest. Like we don't even get like a full text that's a palimpsest. We get like little torn bits of paper that are clearly palimpsests themselves. So yeah, let's level this up. Let's get this point in endurance. Equip load up to 74.4. That increases our defenses even. Isn't that fancy? Okay. Now let's take a look. Let's see what we can. Yeah, that's so much poise. What is the Elite Knights? The Elite Knight set. Where is the Elite Knight set? The Eastern Armor. 39 poise. That's a lot of poise there. Okay, the Elite Knight set is 20. And the Eastern Armor is also 20. It has lower magic defense and lower lightning defense that we're currently wearing. So 12.3. That's the Elite Knight. 11.7. The Elite Knight's actually lighter weight. So we'll try that first and see. Nope. We got a ways to go before we can fully embrace the way of being a big knight in armor. But that's okay. What does the Wanderer coat look like with these boots, actually? That might be a good look for Derby. That's still a good roll. That's not a bad look. But I think... yeah, no question there. That's a better look. And a better armor. So, there we go. That's another episode of Dark Souls. I hope you had fun. I did. And I'll see you next time as... well, gosh. Are we going to do the basin, or are we going to go back to Firelink and maybe go and see what those skeletons are all about? We'll probably do the basin next time, but we'll see. Until then, be good and have a great weekend. Bye, y'all. Wait, say goodbye, Derby. Bye. Hi y'all, and welcome back to our Let's Play of Dark Souls. It's me, Dia, and here's Derby. Derby is hype as shit, y'all. Today we are gonna go, and so last time we Derby had to destroy something too beautiful to live, and that was the giant fucking magical butterfly, the moonlight butterfly, if you recall, that just wanted to kind of float around and then just do fucking like Gundam ass lasers out of its proboscis. So Derby killed that butterfly and took its soul. And we found out that the butterfly was a creation of Seath the Scaleless, who is a not immortal dragon. Oh, someone... every time a bell rings, a gargoyle gets wrecked. Just remember that. Oh, forgot there's dudes here. But we also don't care that there's dudes here, because that happens. Give me your purple moss. We'll go back to Poison Lands one of these days, I'm sure. I don't actually remember if there's like big poison shit coming up later. There's gotta be. It's Dark Souls. So here we are in the Darkroot Garden, which isn't it's just Darkroot Garden, really. But so there's... stop that. Come on. These dudes have like fucking vine arms. It's sick. They're actually real cool. So last time we went all the way back down that way and blah 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 blah. We found ourselves in a clearing. We met a weird cat after we got 20,000 souls, and then we opened the magic door and we fought a whole adventuring party, and it was a whole thing. There's more over there we're not going to do right now. We're going to come here. We're going to come back to that later. Don't worry. There's a whole deal with that section of the forest. There's mushroom people. You've seen mushroom people online. You've seen mushroom people punch a motherfucker in the face. It's good. They're good. And we'll get there later. Ah, death? Probably, motherfucker. I don't know. That doesn't look like a safe spot. But so, last time we saw a big fuck off Hydra. You remember that shit. And we were like, yo, damn, fucking Hydra. Look at all that. There's a lake down some cliffs. And there's a motherfucking Hydra and shit. Look at Derby. Derby's so good. Look at this shit. There's all of the undead Berg and shit over there. And I think it's Sen's Fortress. Might be Sen's. We could see some items. That's kind of neat, isn't it? Those items off in the distance that we can see right there. There's a bloodstain. Someone died. I wonder how they died. We can find out how they died. Let's touch this bloodstain and find out how they died. Oh, they ran up that way. What'd they do? They ran up. That dumb motherfucker. They just ran right off the ledge. Death indeed. Okay. Ah, here we go. Now we're in the Dark Root. We're in Dark Root Basin. Stop adding the definite article to everything. Yeah, don't need to do that. Next thing you know, you're gonna start saying the marijuana. This place is definitely the marijuana. Look at how lush and green. This is Dark Root Basin. This is everyone's. Look at all these fucking houseplants everywhere. This is every millennial's apartment during quarantine. I can make that joke because I did fill my apartment with houseplants and a fish, but also houseplants. A lot of goddamn houseplants. I need to get like a Dark Souls title card and just drop the Dark Root Garden title card over my picture of that corner of my room. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's a sparkle motherfucker. We're gonna get that motherfucker. Get him, Derby. Get. No! He just blipped out of existence. Damn. It's okay. We're not. Like, they basically just dropped Sparkling Titanite in this game. And, like, Sparkling Titanite's great, but look at Derby's using his Y-hander. We feel pretty comfortable about Derby with his Y-hander now, so... Hey, Dia, why you keep looking over the ledges? Because there's a motherfucker down here. I know there is. You can't just have this pathway and not have motherfuckers on it. And they're going to come up with us and be like, I'm a motherfucker. And it's just like, okay, motherfucker. Chill out. At least I thought there was. Where? Oh, well, yeah, we missed this path. This is kind of neat. Like, this is first of all, we go way far down. Dark Souls is all about going down, which Batman doesn't do. So like we get this whole kind of like weird pathway, and then it splits here. That's neat. But you don't really see it. Like when you're coming down here, you're just kind of like do coming down here, and then I'm gonna swing around, and then just keep going this way. But then it's like, oh ho! But look at this, motherfucker. So there's this section right here, which is neat. Some ferns, some good ferns. Kind of interest y'all in some ferns. So then you said a son of a bitch over here. Can't get you from the other way. So we're gonna go this way. Drop down. Boom. What's here? Who is this? Ah, someone wearing leather armor died here. Some kind of hunter. I actually don't remember the class that starts with that shit in this game. Dia, aren't you supposed to be an expert? Motherfucker, I don't remember the starting classes. But that person died here. I like the kind of thing. It's like you encounter all the potential people that you could have been along the way. That's kind of neat. Also, it's kind of interesting because they're just straight up dead. The use that you are not don't have dark sign, it would seem, because they're all just straight up dead. They did not die cursed, because if they were cursed, of course they would just be coming back to life repeatedly. Something's down there. These motherfuckers are fighting shit. What are y'all fighting? We're gonna find out. in a minute. Okay. And this is the path we walk down. What's around here? Some's over there. People are dying. People were fighting and dying. We just saw them. And we see that blood stain. There's some shit. We're gonna run into some shit. I guarantee it. Look at this shit. Look at all these bloodstains. Who's dying? Look at all these motherfuckers just dying and shit. What are you dying from jumping off? Are you dying? No, you're fighting something. You're scared. You're backing up. What are you scared of, y'all? Imminent night. Ah. Could it be a night down here somewhere? Can we see them? Can we see the night? No, I can't see the night from right here. But he's... Oh, there. Look at that. There's that big motherfucker. That is a Black Knight. Alright. It's one of Gwyn's buddies. On my mage, I straight up like did nuke him from here. Let's see if Derby could get some pops, some shots off. Nope. Try it, Derbs. Oh, down you go. Derby, damn. Oh, we got a blue Titanite chunk. That's not really interesting. Alright, Derby. Thank God for your health. There we go. I mean, that's like 5 bonus Essex flasks. This is like why it's great. You know. One of the interesting things Dark Souls 2 does, and we'll get to that more. We'll talk more about that when we get there, is the management of heals. Oh, yeah, there is a bonfire in there. And we'll go to the bonfire in here. Look at this cave we found on the side of a cliff. Excuse me, I'm snuffling because allergies is bad. So it's appropriate that we're doing Dark Root the past 2 weeks when allergies have literally been at their fucking worst. Oh yeah, we hollow. But that's okay, we can fix that. We can change our whole situation. Still got that soul. We're gonna hold on to that soul because it might make something cool. I don't remember. But also we don't really need, like, we're at soul level 45 now, which is pretty comfortable. It's like, I'm not gonna front. I'm not like some super soul level 1 Dark Souls player. Never wanted to be. Never really cared about that. But so like level 45 is like around when I start feeling comfortable. It starts when a build starts coming together. So like I'm not like, oh damn, I need the fucking soul so I can just get my strength and my faith up, y'all. No, we're pretty comfortable for where we are, especially where we are. Alright, now we're gonna kindle this shit. Yeah, kindle the flame. That's just like, you know, throw in some of like your styrofoam plates on the campfire. Just like don't do that. It's bad for you, it's bad for the environment. But some of us have asshole fathers from the 1980s who made us go camping, and then we had to watch in horror as he just like threw fucking like disposable plates and shit on a campfire. It's back here. Look at this. Someone died. What's this back here? What's this? What's all this shit? Whoa. What's it? Look at this. I bet it's not. That's not an illusory wall. Ah, see, fuck this asshole. Illusory wall. Be wary of hint. Be wary of dragon. Alright, let's pull this lever. Let's see where this takes us. Because you know what? I don't remember I think this must take us to the Valley of Dragons. Valley of Drakes. If we're being wary of dragons. But also, yeah, that looks like... Oh, I think this is how, this is one of those, this is how all that shit is interconnected. We're going real far down now. I think this takes us just back to, like, New Londo? Or the New Londo route. Yeah. This is the Valley of the Drakes. So there's some dragons over here, y'all. We don't give a shit about some fucking dragons. So, let's fuck this dude. Valley of Drakes. Look at all these fucking dragons. Those are drakes. This is why it's got its name, the Valley of the Drakes. So we're on the other side of New Londo now. See, that's a big door that is part of New Londo. There's this dragon dude over here. I guess, like, kind of fuck him. You know what kills dragons, right? Not that. This. Look at this shit. Whoa, this is not doing shit to them. Alright, fine. That kills dragons. Okay, well, there's our one. That's our first death. Now we gotta learn from our mistakes. So those are special lightning dragons. We're not gonna fucking deal with that shit. Actually, no, we're gonna get our fucking revenge. Fuck this shit. Derby getting revenge. Derby revenge. So now we know. Pull that lever, Derby. Pull the lever. You know what? Fuck that dragon, right? Right? Fuck that dragon. You know what else? Fuck this shield. We don't need that shield. What are we shielding from? We're not shielding from anything. We're two-handing this Y-hander. We have 24 times 1.5 strength. We got his Y-hander plus something. What's his Y-hander? Plus 7. Cut that motherfucker's head off. Take it home. Put it on a wall. That's what Derby wants right now. Derby wants nothing more than to cut this motherfucker's head off and put it on a goddamn wall. Give me my souls back, you bitch. Yeah, come over here. Come over here. Bring it. Yeah, what? Whoa, son of a... Where'd you go? That coward-ass son of a bitch just phasing through walls and shit. Where did you go? There's some shit over there. Oh wait, no, that's a... That motherfucker killed himself somehow. He just phased inside of a building. I don't know where he went. Yeah. Fuck that dragon. I guess in the end, Derby got her revenge. Okay. Now, Derby's also sick of this shit. We're going back to fucking... So that's a cave that takes us to the Valley of the Drakes, which takes us to New Londo ruins, which takes us back to the Firelink Shrine. Dark Souls. It's all interconnected, like Wu-Tang. Okay. It's a bonfire. We did that bonfire. We killed this knight. We're going back down some more. See? Because, like, I love this, the way these paths just kind of, like, just crisscross, like, really well. The Grass Crest Shield. Now, the Grass Crest Shield is what's up. Where's the rest? How do we get further down there? I don't remember. Is it back this way? Must be back this way. Gotta be. Actually, I lied. Remember I said fuck a crystal, fuck a shield? Grass Crest Shield is what's up. And I'll show you why. Just as soon as I fucking find it in all of our inventory. There it is, Grass Crest Shield. Alright. Toggle display. Okay, you see 95% physical, so it's 5% of the damage gets through. But old medium shield made of unknown origin. The Grass Crest is imbued with magic, which slightly speeds stamina recovery. You know what that means? That means you put this shit on your back, and now your stamina comes back faster. And that's great because the faster our stamina comes back, the faster Derby can get to kicking ass. And Derby's an ass kicking kind of chick. That's just who Derby is now. Derby is on a spiritual journey, and right now, Derby has abandoned the path of God for the most part. Where are we going? Look at all this sparkle shit in the air. There's that fucking magical pollen. It's magical pollen. And that's just bullshit. That's just a cavernous pit to God knows where. But look at all this. Look at this just nice, beautiful, misty forest. What is that sound? You hear that sound, y'all? I hear that sound. Look at this. Look at that big motherfucker. Look at him. Look at that big motherfucker. What's going on with that big motherfucker? Hey, big motherfucker. What's up? What's up? Oh, whoa. You got a goddamn crystal growing out of his head. Look at this place. This place is motherfucking just house plants and crystals. Just house plants. Look at this. He's struggling. He can't get to us. Oh, what the shit? Some water park going on over here? What's going on? Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Oh, you tried to jump. You could. You know what Derby could do? Jump, kinda. Oh, damn. You just went down. You just fucking... Oh, you got a friend. You brought a friend, y'all. There's a big lake over there. Oh, there's the Hydra. We found that fucking Hydra. What's going on? Come on. Hey, come back. Come back. Oh, there's a whole crew. A whole sparkly crystal crew. Come on. Y'all want to come and get up on me? You can't. Oh, shit, look at that. These dudes are just made of poise. Okay. Derby, let's... Oh, shit. Look at that. The Hydra is spitting water missiles, y'all. That's what's going on there. In case you're wondering. What the shit? What the shit is this? We're not dealing with this. We're not dealing with that right now. Oh wait, there's something to drop. Something. It's a goddamn item though. Gotta get that goddamn item. Pledge corpse. Large soul. Okay, we got the large soul. Cool. Alright, now we're gonna go over here. See what's going on with this son of a bitch. Two-hand this motherfucker. Yeah, that's what's up, Derby. Oh, whoa. Hey there. Hey there. Why is it like literally not target? Oh damn, he took out that guy. We still got the souls for it though. But he took out that guy. Y'all. Okay, hold on. We're gonna put this crest shield on. Because Where else are we gonna put? We're gonna change this voice booster poise, but alright, y'all. This guy out here, he's spitting this water shit. I'm not having any of it. Motherfucker, look at that. Block your shit. That's right. Block your shit. Nope, didn't block your shit that well. Ran out of stamina. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, motherfucker, look at all this shit you're just spitting everywhere. God damn. Come on. There's one head down. There's another head. Come on. Come on. Bring it. Oh, there's another head. Alright, what you got? Come on. Come on, bring your heads. Bring your heads in. Oh, it's a dead knight. Oh, see, there's a ledge. You want to fall in the ledge. Because you can. I gotta find out where he's at. Come on, bring your heads over here. Come on. I keep missing. Such a weird fight, because like we could just stand here and he's really not gonna get us. Get one? There's another one. Alright. Come on, bring your heads up. Oh, we missed that guy. His head's clipping through the rock and shit. No, stop that. Come on. Keep missing these heads. Oh, getting close to the ledge there. There we go. There's one more down. Damn it. Come on, bring it over here. Bring it in, gang. Come on. Buddy, I'm like right here. No, he keeps wanting to shoot like way past me. Over here, come on. There's one, another one. Alright, it's one left. One head left. Come on, Hydra. I see you trying to do that bullshit. Come after me. Come after me, bro. You don't fuck this shit. Nope. Stop sitting that nonsense at me. Derby's too slow. Those miracles are slow. They hit like a shotgun, but they're slow. Come on. Come on. Everyone's bored with this. I'm bored with this. There we go. Yeah, motherfucker, what? That's right. You're an entry-level cinematic boss in fucking Dragon's Dogma. And now you're dead. Weakness feet. What's this? Safe zone ahead. Yeah, that is indeed a safe zone. So now as long as we see ground, we can walk. And here's a waterfall over here, y'all. Here's some land. Here's a ladder. Look at that shit. Ladder over there. This is craziness. Look at this beautiful water. Oh, someone died over there. How did you die? So watch them. What? Yep. That's how they died. Let's see. Things changed over here. What's going on back here? Look at all these notes and stuff. What's this note say? Imminent chest. Someone got up there. What's back? Where's the imminent chest, y'all? I see not an imminent chest. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. There's supposed to be... Okay, so this is the thing that sometimes happens in Dark Souls, where you do an event and it doesn't actually trigger the thing until you log out and log back in. So let's just log out and log back in. This should kind of... Alright. Yeah. Alright. Kill that. Do. Now we're gonna go back here. There we go. Look at that gold motherfucker. You fancy. Fancy ass motherfucker. Not very strong, but fancy. But you know, gold is soft. Gold is down. Oh, what is it? It's some weird chick.
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulyssil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulyssil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Yeah, sure.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Bye, Dusk of Ulyssil. And there's nothing else back here from what I remember. Like, I think even if, like, we log back out and log back in, there's nothing else. But let's just make sure. We're just gonna do it real fast, just to make sure, because I don't entirely remember. Pretty sure. Also, she doesn't show up on the her signature doesn't show up if you don't log back in sometimes too. So this is just covering all of our bases. Okay, yeah, there's nothing back there. Alright. And we put the ring on so that we could run through here, so it wasn't just a constant slog getting back here. Some people like to use it for the Hydra fight. I never found it all that useful for the Hydra fight. Because it's not like you're bobbing and weaving with the Hydra. You just stand in one place and it just slides around you. Which is actually, like, kind of a cool experience. Like, when you're just, like, first come up there and it's just like, hey, I'm the Hydra. I'm gonna just, like, slam my bodies next to you and it's gonna freak the shit out of you. There we go. There's Dusk's signature. We can see it glowing. And so this is really neat. Because this is like, we put a system in the game. What else can we do with the system? So in this case, we get a summon sign. And we summon Dusk into our world. And she just stands there and we can talk to her.
I am Dusk of Ulyssil. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thine wishes.
And we can learn a gesture. We learn proper bow. So Dusk is the princess?
For a very long time, I was trapped within the crystal golem. From my home I was taken and banished to a plane of distortion. It was there that thou came to my rescue, long after I had relinquished all hope. So gleeful was I. My faith reneweth.
So, Dusk comes from Ulyssil, which is a kingdom. It doesn't exist anymore. Like, in Derby's timeline, Dusk no longer exists. But Dusk is now communicating to us. Gus was taken from her homeworld, put inside the crystal golem, and kind of persisted throughout time in, like, this extra planarly. And we freed her, and so she went back to her timeline. But because she went back to her timeline, now she can communicate with us through time and space by way of the signature system, which is neat because that had implications for the game, y'all. But yeah, so, like, Dusk is now talking to us from the past. Ulyssil was, her homeland. It gets destroyed because homelands get destroyed. Kingdoms fall. Kingdoms fall. They don't persist through time. Not, eternally. And she knows this, and she wants to preserve the ancient sorcery. So she's going to sell them to us for a shit ton of souls, though, which is really funny. I love the, I'm a preservationist. Can I get those souls? But she sells really cool magic, such as Hidden Body. Cast Light's pretty good. Repair, it's like kind of useful, I guess. Repair is not super unuseful if you are a mage because, like, a lot of mages go with dex. Dex weapons tend to be a little bit more fragile. You do use weapons as a sorcerer. Like, you can't go through the game just casting, right? You can't always be casting. So repair is like, oh, okay, I can heal my shit because my fragile ass rapier is like broken now, halfway through like Sense Fortress. Chameleon is like Hidden Body. It's exactly what you think. I don't know what Hidden Weapon is, but let's take a look at these. We'll take a look at these because it's interesting. Hidden Body, and so Ool of Seal. They all have, like, we can see already, Hidden Body, Cast Light, Repair, Chameleon, Hidden Weapon. These are all kind of particular spells that kind of have a particular bent to them. Sneakiness, hiding, illusory magic, in the Dungeons and Dragons manual, these would be all like, under the spell of like alteration and illusion, or even whatchamacallit, Elder Scrolls. We get illusion, we get alteration, maybe conjuring. No, it's just turns your weapon invisible. That's cool. Ancient Sorcery of the Lost Land of Oolacile turns right weapon invisible. Not a simple augmentation, making it depend on the skill of its caster. An example of the capacity of Oolacile sorceries to control light. And that's kind of Oolacile's deal, is that, they all had these spells to control light. Now, Chameleon is an interesting one. Maybe that's not in this one. Ancient Sorcery of the Lost Land of Oolacile. Transform into something inconspicuous. A separate stealth spell from Hidden Body. A skilled stealth sorcerer must be aware of his or her surroundings, and of which objects are prime candidates for imitation. This, like, turns you into a fucking tree. It's great. Turns you into a fucking tree. Repair. Repair equipped weapons and armor. The sorcery was part of everyday life in Oolacile. Its effects resemble repair power, which must have found its way into the culture of this lost land. So Oolacile, because they were all about their magic, they were just like, oh, look at this neat powder. We can do that with magic. Cast light. Cast a bright light upon surroundings. This light-producing sorcery is elementary, but nonetheless demonstrates the achievements in mysticism of Oolacile. Such magic has not been developed even in Vinheim. So Vinheim is the current school of magic, and they haven't even been able to do this kind of spell. Hidden Body. Ancient Sorcery of the Lost Land of Oolacile turns body nearly invisible. Although perfect invisibility is unachievable due to the risk of dissipation. So the only way to achieve true perfect invisibility is to literally just disassemble your molecules like a transporter. Star Trek, which is very interesting. The caster need only stand still for a moment to blend into environs with astounding camouflage. Turns right up into invisible. Okay, yeah. So those are the spells. It's all about controlling light and illusion and alteration, things like that. That's what Oolacile's deal is. There's a Oolacile Ivory Catalyst. What's this? Sorcery Catalyst of Lost Land of Oolacile, formed by enchanted white bark branches. Remember white bark. Remember these branches. The white bark boosts sorcery adjustment, but the sorceries of this lost land are gentle and not affected by intelligence. So this is... It's got... it requires an intelligence of 12 to use, and it's only got a C scaling. But So the sorceries of this land are gentle and not affected by intelligence. So none of these like spells, like hidden body, if you can use it, you can use it. It doesn't get better. You don't get more hidden. Cast light. The light doesn't get brighter, or cover a bigger area. You don't repair more. You don't turn into a better tree. It's just, your weapon doesn't become more hidden. This is kind of a neat one because like you could just show up looking like you're gonna punch some dude, and they have no idea what weapon you've got. They have no idea what your range is or anything like that. It's cool. It's useful for invaders, but nothing else. But yeah. So this is Dusk, and she's a sorcerer, and she's got this like silly hat. That silly hat is important.
The sorceries of Ulyssil differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulysil's sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies? The sorcery, it is Ulyssil, thine sorcery. Dost thou not find...
So, yeah, so that's Dusk. We saved Dusk
If thou art in need, pray summon me again. I wish to be of assistance. May the flames guide thee.
So may the flames guide thee. So even back in Ulyssil's time, flame is important there. The fire is important. What are we learning from these little trinkets from Dusk? We're learning about flame. We now know that time is non-linear and that you can be pulled out of time. You can exist. You can transport yourself through time and space, and communicate through time. So there's a whole lot going on here, and this weird ass little castle up here. What's going on up here, y'all? What's going on up here? Where's this door? Let's open this door. What's in here? What the shit? Look at this motherfucker. So, if you're unfamiliar, this is Havel the motherfucking Rock. And respect. There's no tanking in Dark Souls unless you're fucking Havel the Rock. Hold on, we gotta get out of here for a sec, because this dude is like... So, Havel the Rock. He big. He don't fuck around. And... yeah, you know what? We're gonna use this heal too. We're gonna use both of them. Alright. So, here's the deal with Havel. We gotta kill him, because he's undead. And he's got stuff we want. He just fucking hangs out there with this fucking giant... Jesus, Havel. You gotta calm down, my man. You could actually cheese Havel. I've done it so many times, especially on my sorcerer, because it's easy and funny. But basically, you just kind of get him up to this wall right here. Like, you just... Cause see, that's as far as he can go. Before he backs out. So you could do this. Just like, it takes forever. Because he real strong. God damn, Apple. This motherfucker. Hell yeah. But he just chills in there, just chilling over there, waiting for you. And now we're back up here at the Darkroot Basin bonfire, and we'll go fight Havel one more time. You know, like we'll just go down. We'll go say hi to Havel. Oh no, that's not the way to Havel. This is the way to Havel. Alright, orients us towards the Valley of the Drakes, which is interesting. And I was like, well, of course we go downwards. No, we actually go up to the bonfire. Alright. We gotta go back up. This is an interesting bonfire because it's actually not that useful. Like, it's useful and it's more useful than the Undead Parish, but of course, but like, you know, it's not that useful. Interestingly enough, there actually are a couple of ways to cheese Havel. One of my favorite ones is you get naked, and you run up the stairs. Actually, you know what? We'll demonstrate, or we'll try and demonstrate. At least we might just die trying to demonstrate it. It's not exactly easy to do, just because the way Dark Souls camera works and stuff like that. But okay, so because, as we know, equip weight, we're probably gonna die doing this. It's okay. We can't run out. We're gonna fight Havel the real way, just because I can. So yeah, okay. So we're gonna go up here. We go up these stairs, all the way up, and we get up here. I think. Oh no, it's just. That's not it. Did it wrong. It's supposed to be right here. Yep. And so we died. But so basically, you run up too far, they got killed by Havel. Appropriate. You run up those stairs and you jump off naked. You take a little bit of damage, as we found, but then Havel takes so much more damage, and you just keep doing that until he dies of fall damage. It's really funny because when he falls down, he has like very, very short refractory period. Like, Havel does not miss. That motherfucker is a goddamn champion, and he is a champion. Havel is one of Gwyn's knights. He is Gwyn's motherfucking knight. Like, he is the fucking Sir Lancelot of this story, but with a twist. I mean, I guess he's more like the Sir Galahad. Is Galahad the one? Gawain? Is Gawain the one? I don't remember. It's been way too long, y'all. There's too many fucking names in my head. I genuinely cannot remember which one was the dude who actually... we want to poise up. We could poise the fuck up. We could do tank, and we're gonna... You know what? We're gonna do it. We are gonna do it. We're gonna wear... Nah, okay. We're gonna just let's just fucking try. Havel is literally wearing like basically the best armor in the game. You really can't outpoise him, but we can try. Actually, I don't remember. Can you? No, you can't. You can't parry. There is no parrying with this shit. You could just do that. You could just block with it. It does not parry. I mean, we could always parry with the shield, but we're not going to parry with the shield because that means not two-handing this Y-hander. So, anyway, let's just put some big armor on. The Elite Knight and the Night Leggings. Night Leggings are less weight, but let's actually... where's our poise? Poise 34. Okay. So that's 46. Those are both 46. Higher bleed resist by 1 point. Interesting. I think this is like the... Oh, wait, no. Stone armor gets a 65 poise. You know what? Let's just do it. We'll just be the most poise. Let's see if we can demonstrate poise against Havel the Rock. So there we go. There's Derby wearing the entire stone set with the grass crest shield, and bonk. That is the notorious fat roll. Yeah, it's called fat roll because gamers are terrible. But yeah, so there's Derby. Derby's all stone armored up. All right, we're gonna. Wait, did he not see us? So Havel is just strong. Oh, we pancaked Havel. Oh, we pancaked. Oh God, are we just gonna murder Havel? Oh, we're just gonna murder Havel. Oh my God, look at that! We just destroyed him. I didn't think we would do it, but we did. That's the power of poise, y'all. Fucking stack poise. And now we got Havel's ring. And so this is why we kill Havel. Because... Oh yeah, I forgot to read about desks. Boosts maximum equipment load. Doesn't increase your vitality. All it does is make it so you can wear heavy shit. And that is what Havel did. This ring was named after Havel the Rock, Lord Gwyn's old battlefield compatriot. Havel's men wore the ring to express faith in their leader and to carry a heavier load. So, basically this just, actually our equip load with it is 111.6. We're almost at like, actually can we, no, we still bat rolling with that. But like, there we go. Now we're normal roll. We just take the helmet off. We can normal roll with the stone armor on, which is ridiculous. And the Zweihander. We got a shield, the Zweihander, and 90% of this on, and we can just fucking normal roll. Change equipment. Okay. Because. Let's see. What? Okay, so the stone helm weighs 6.8 pounds. How much can we wear? What do we wear? The Eastern helm? No. Okay. So that was what? 4.7. So we need less than 4.7. We could wear. We can wear the hat. So we can wear 1 pound. Okay. 1 pound. 1.5. Yeah, still good. So. We need to stay. I don't know what the weight class is because it's math. So we can wear this little silly hat still and the stone armor. We're not gonna wear the stone armor. Oh God, maybe we should. Maybe Derby just should wear the stone armor and just be that bitch. I don't really like. All it really is it's just poise. It's got pretty good defense, like if you compare it to, so the knight armor is 37, this is 91, but again, like, what is that really getting you in a Souls game is kind of the question. Physical defense doesn't really mean much, but like, we could do it now, so... What are our resistances? I don't remember if the ring of the FAP ring actually shows. So yeah, our physical defense is 284, bracket 75. Oh, so our base physical defense is 75, I guess. 284, 194, 198, 204. Not bad. With a poise of 88. Which is pretty good. Low curse resist. But, you know. What are you gonna do? Man, what the shit is up here, y'all? What could it be? Where's this door? What happens if we open this door? The watchtower basement. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, what's up? Surprise, motherfucker. You remember me? Yeah. What? See? And now we're back. We're back here. The door we couldn't open before. And so that's a neat little shortcut from here back to, you know, Firelink. We go back through the Berg. It's just another interconnectedness of the Souls world. I mean, we're wearing the grass crest shield. The stone armor kind of goes with it, you know. We have grass and moss. It's about nature. It's about nature, nature healing itself. I can't believe we fucking murdered Gwen. Oh my god. I feel bad about that. I mean, we put that bad boy out of his misery, which is important. But also, man, I feel bad about that. Gwen deserved better than getting pancaked when I was just trying to be like, let's see how poise works. I will demonstrate how poise works. So now these guys, the funny thing is, these guys are actually kind of a pain in the ass because they have decent magic resist if you're a sorcerer. Huh. That was weird. Wasn't expecting that. And so there's desks. Her sigil's still there. Doot. But there is a ladder over here, and we can't leave a ladder unclimbed. So this is why I put the ring on, because having to run back here without that ring on, you're just like, oh, now we're trudging. Derby is also wearing nothing but stone, but movable stone. So there we go. Okay, now we're back up here. There's this fucked up ladder. What's up this ladder? Let's find out where this ladder goes. We'll climb up. Climb up this here ladder and see what's going on. I'm still in a dream, Soul Eater. Someone needs to do the longest ladders in Dark Souls ranked, and just rank all of the ladders in all of the Souls games. We can include Bloodborne. We can make it Soulsborne. But I want a ranking of the ladders. And I want a measurement. I want, we need a illusory wall on this one. Illusory wall, you gotta find out what, about the ladders. God, it almost fell off just because we're so big now. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Yeah, okay. You're not that brave, he's dead. Where's this ledge? Where does this take us? Here's another ladder. I want all of the ladders, the lengths of the ladders estimated, and I want like a real good, like I want solid math on like why you're doing, how you figured out the measurement behind it. Back in Darkroot Garden, but that's what I want. I want someone to do the math on all the ladders. If this already exists, let me know on Twitter @Dialacina. Find me there and be like, yo, Dia, this video exists. You want, and they do a good job. And here's all the ladders in Dark Souls ranked in terms of length. I would also take like ranked in terms of like placement and like aesthetics. Look at this nice stone path. Isn't this nice? What's over here? I don't know what's over here. Back in Darkroot Garden, y'all. We're blending in. What's up this way? What the shit? What the shit? Why did I not remember this motherfucker? Is it Elvina? So this is why we do poise, because we just don't even give a shit. We're just like, yeah, you. Did we just murder Alvina? No, there's just a bunch of Alvinas out here. That's right. I remember now. There's a bunch of fucking Alvinas. Why? I don't know. Fucking cats, man. Also, this is what Hidetaka Miyazaki thinks cats are. Oh damn, y'all! Come on, come through here. Come on. Oh, I don't have my catalyst on. Gotta have my catalyst, y'all. See, they could come and get me anytime now. I'm just like, anytime. You want it, come and get it. Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, what up? What up, cats? Let's get jellical. Oh. This cat's stuck. Derby's like, look. I'm not fucking around here. Another cat dead. Oh, cat ran away. Where'd you go, cat? Come back. Come back. There we go. Wait, what the hell? What even was all that? So yeah, so that was a cat. That was a cat fight. That is literally a cat fight in Dark Souls. In case you didn't know. Not a boss, just fucking giant feral cats in the woods with faces like that. Yeah, I was like, we're gonna go fight Alvina. What's going on here? There's the mushroom people off in the distance. You see him? See that mushroom off in the distance? Alright. So I think we're gonna call it here. We're gonna make ourselves a statue. And then we're gonna be the guardian of these woods for a little bit. Until next time. Who knows what we're gonna do next time? Maybe we'll go fight some motherfucking drakes in a valley. Maybe we'll go see what's up with the mushroom villagers. Off in the mists. The mushrooms in the mists. Look at them go. Love them. Okay. Until then, everyone, be well. Hope you enjoyed this episode, and we'll catch you next time. But until then, oh wait, no. We learned a new thing. Alright. So, until next time, be good. Bye. Say goodbye. Okay, no, say Derby. Say goodbye, Derby. Say goodbye. Bye-bye. Hi everyone, and welcome back to our Let's Play of Dark Souls. It's me, Dia, and Derby. And Derby is just a fabulous moss-covered stone sculpture of a killer now. Derby can't roll good in this, so we're not going to wear this. Derby, yeah, okay. Stop that. I don't remember, like... That's actually a decent roll, but I can't remember if Dark Souls works this way, but I think we need to have just like something. Let's see. Oh hell yeah! There we go. Look at Derby. Look at this fit is what's up. We might not keep it, but for now, this looks great. Put your shield at your back, Derby. There we go. We got that green. That green. That stamina green. We killed some cats last time. We did all kinds of shit, and now we're in this forest. We're in this back end of this forest where what's going on in here, y'all? What's going on? What's this what are these off in the distance? Is this pond? What's going on with this pond? What's going on here? What are these mushrooms? These mushroom lads. Oh, there's a chest. There's a chest in the middle of these mushroom lads. Hey, mushroom lads. They don't really seem to... Oh, he wants to come over. He's saying hi. He's saying hi. He's going to say hi to us. And we're going to say this. Yeah, that didn't do shit. That didn't even piss him off. Who's running? Oh shit! It's a whole squad of mushrooms! Yo, Derby, what the fuck? I forgot about the whole mushroom squad. We just heard this like trudging sound and it's just, he's just him. He's watching us. He's like, fuck you, buddy. Derby, don't. This little motherfucker over here. Look at him. He's like, he got lost. He didn't make it. Come on, go with your party. Go with your group. Just look. I'm not gonna kill the mushroom kids. All right, Jesus. I don't know what the fuck you thought was gonna happen. Like, yeah, I'm gonna like smack the one dude in the face, but he's fine. We'll just do some spore shit and he'll be back to normal. But I'm not gonna murder some mushroom kids. Jesus. Like, I know I could be an asshole, but come on. There's enough misery in this world. The mushroom kids are happy. They're just little mushroom kids. They're little thumb rondos. They're fine. Look at them go. They're doing their thing. The only thing we care about is like let them just like run around happily in the forest. I do want to open that chest though. I want to get to that chest. I want to open it. He's like, no, fuck you, buddy. A Derby. We'll lure him away and then we'll run. We'll run over to it after we lure him away. We got punched by the mushroom. Okay, there we go. Let's see, what's in this motherfucker? Enchanted Ember. That's what we want. We love those embers. We got his ember. I don't think that's an ember that's useful for us, actually. Look at it. It's beautiful when the light hits it. I mean, it's a beautiful zone. This is more forest zones should look this good in games. More forest zones in games don't look this good, and it's tragic. This is just really well done. I love it. I love just all the lighting effects here. I love the mushroom family. Like their whole deal is so good. He's stuck. Oh my god, he's stuck, y'all. He's stuck on the trees. He's trying to come get us because we stole the ember. And he's stuck on them damn trees. Oh, guy, come on. I'm gonna... Come over here. Get unstuck on the trees. Get unstuck. Okay, good. There. Don't try and punch me again. But don't get stuck on those trees. You're a good lad. We love you and respect you. You just go be a good dad. Or whatever. Chest ahead. Did we already get this one? Yeah, we already did this shit. Okay. So we did a whole like kind of loop there. If you see what happened, if you remember from last time, you know, we went down. We killed a Hydra. We freed a Dusk. There's someone who we got a note over there. I'm not gonna try and get over there because I got 20,000 souls, and like if I die, I don't know where my last shit was saved. Here's Elvina. Remember Elvina with her big mouth? She's good. She's good peoples. Who's this asshole? Oh, this asshole wants to start some shit. Imagine trying to start some shit with Derby when she could do this. God. What a dick. Is there more of this crew out here? I didn't think there was more of the crew. Like there is one. Oh, these guys come back? Or did they come back because I didn't join the cult? I don't remember. God, these assholes. You know what? Fuck this shit. I don't need this. I don't need this shit from them. Fuck all you assholes. Derby's fucking out of here, y'all. Derby killed you once before. Derby doesn't need to prove shit to you. Go away. Oh, what's up? I control destiny, motherfuckers. There is an interesting kind of solipsism to the bonfires, because when we rested the bonfire, it resets all these other people who, like, fundamentally shouldn't be any different. Much to think about. Sorry, if you heard that, that was me opening my UCC coffee with milk since 1969. Because it's big Evangelion coffee hours while we're doing the Dark Souls. Okay. I got 21,000 souls. I don't know what I should do with them. Should we level up here? No, we don't need to level up here. We're gonna leave right now. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go see Andre. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go talk to Andre about this particular thingamabob we got. There's some motherfuckers in here somewhere. There you are. I knew it. I knew you were in here somewhere, motherfucker. I could... Boom. Down you go. Stay down. Give me that blood red moss clump. That's for bleeding. Yeah? Oh, yeah? 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 You thought? Yeah. Because you remember last time we went... Derby just walked through that. It didn't even phase Derby. That's what poise is all about. Poise is being able to just like not even give a shit. Give me your clumps. Yeah, I love them clumps. So last time we went that way and we went down there, we did all that bullshit. We got a shortcut after we killed a true hero. And now we're wearing his ring. And now we're back here in the Undead Parish. Woo, what up? There are probably more efficient ways to get back here. But, we went the way that we set ourselves up to. Alright. Here we are. Back with our good buddy Andre. Andre.
That's an odd ember you have there. Ah, I know what you were thinking, but I'm no good with those. It won't be easy, but I'm afraid you'll have to look for someone else.
Okay, Andre. Andre doesn't work with that shit. He's not. Andre, are you selling the big Titanites yet? No, you're not. We don't really. I don't know. Like, it's not a bad thing to like get those. Should we buy bolts for our crossbow? That's a good question. No. Should we reinforce our armor? Derby, are you happy with the big moss stone armor?
Where are you off to?
Yeah, hold on, Andre. We're having some thoughts. We need to get away from Andre for a second so we can have some thoughts. We're gonna get up here because this is where this is our next move. You see, there are a few more things left on this side of the world, and we'll get to that because there is the big fortress with the lizard men, and that is kind of, think of that as a threshold. That is the next threshold of the game, and it's a big threshold. There are some more things on this side. We still have that big motherfucker at the Undead Asylum, which we could go do. We also still have the skeletons that are guarding the catacombs. And the problem with going to do the catacombs now is, there's a bunch of skeletons, and they come back from the dead. And that's a pain in the ass, because we don't have a divine weapon, which we have to go find someone else. As Andre just intimated, that there are other smiths in the world who want embers, and they may be able to help us out there. So, we will also hit a dead end with that route if we go to the catacombs. And I'd rather not do the catacombs twice, because it's already going to be a thing. So, we're going to go through Sen's fortress, where the lizard men are. And so I'm thinking now, because we are approaching the stage of the game where shit gets real. Yeah, Derby, drink that because for no reason. Because you hit the wrong button. And I feel like this is where we start to, we should start thinking about how we are moving forward. And we should also look at some of the things that we have here. So let's take a look first at this enchanted ember, which we just picked up. The enchanted ember. Ember required for weapon ascension. This enchanted ember, a form of sorcery, is a vestige of the lost land of Ulasil. Ascends +5 magic weapon to enchanted weapon. Enchanted weapon can be reinforced to +5. The sorcerer's enchanted weapon that inflicts magic damage and is boosted by intelligence. When I did my sorcery run through with Dark Souls and I got this shit, it was fucking on. And I had a bag full of green Titanite. And I'm turned, I had the Balder side sword, which we call the Balder swag sword because it's so swag. And I elevated that to the fucking enchanted weapon, and damn, watch out, motherfuckers. We're talking magic fencer. That was what was up. This is less helpful for Derby, because Derby relies on strength and her belief in God, which has been tested, as you'll recall. But Derby still believes in strength, particularly her own strength, which is considerable. So, Derby be wearing these big armors. We can wear these big armors. This is a good fit. I'm not gonna front. I'm wondering if maybe we want to change that up though, and because that is a lot of poise, but poise isn't the end all be all. I think this is actually one of the second highest, or the third. like, you'll say, but Dia, what about that big motherfucker that we just killed, the Patriot, Havel the Rock? And we can get Havel's armor. Havel's ring. There is a classic thing of Dark Souls of just motherfuckers in PvP with the Zweihander and full Havels, and like just like trudging towards you and just like being just unstoppable. That is a thing. We're not doing that. I do not want to do full Havels. I don't really particularly like Havel's armor at all. I think it is sick as hell when you are fighting him, and I think it's really interesting armor, but it doesn't really do it for me. Stone armor doesn't really do it for me either, to be honest. Like, it's great, but there's the knight armor. There's the elite knight armor, which is a little bit heavier. The elite knight armor is very, you know, it's what's his face. I kind of like it. I like it less than the knight armor. The knight armor is kind of nice because it's kind of got that fluting going on. But I think the elite knight armor had more interesting, has better gloves. If I remember correctly. What are the knight gauntlets? The knight gauntlets are just kind of like wraps. But the elite knight ones, no, those are just still the same. They just called elite. Derby, stop doing that. I don't know what game I've been playing recently where the like X button on the Microsoft on the is like open the menu, but it's clearly apparently stuck with me. What's a good fit here? The elite knight leggings. I think the elite knight leggings are better. Yeah, those are sick. That's just, those the elite knight leggings are like those are derby boots. I think this is good. I think this is a good fit. I think, you know, it gives Derby the mobility that we've been looking for. It still kind of feels cleric-y in that way. Honestly, Derby could put the fucking cleric robes back on. What does this look like? Because the holy robes are actually pretty good armor. They just have 0 poise. No, they're not. Yeah. We really want, like, the poise that the chest piece brings is actually kind of important for Derbs. What's the Eastern armor? What does that look like? What is the Eastern armor's poise like, actually? 20. This is 39. So much poise on that shit. Okay, yeah, so they're all kind of in the 20s. The knight armor is all 20. The elite knight armor is 20. What does the Eastern armor look like? That's kind of a good fit. Derbs, how you feeling about it? You feeling cool? I think Derby's feeling cool with the Eastern armor. Alright, so we have the option now. What is it? The point I was trying to make was that now we have the option of I wish we'd have to have this shield for the stamina regen, but like it's so crucial. Dark Souls 2 gives us the Grass Crest ring, which so you don't have to have a dumb shield hanging out your back. Actually, I think the Eastern armor looks silly with the shield, so we're gonna go with just the knight armor, and this is good. There we go. That looks less. It's still silly having a big shield on your back with a two-handed sword, but you know, what are you gonna do? It looks a little bit less out of place. So that's a good look, Derby. What are the helmets? What kind of hat can we have for Derby? Still with that. We can still roll with that. What is? Actually, can we have a knight helm? Derby. Oh, Derby, look at you. Look at Derby's helm. But I miss Derby's silly hat. The elite knight is just face down. That's this is just Derby. Just you can't see Derby. Derby's like, who am I? I'm just a marauder of death at this point, which I don't think is as interesting. So thief mask. Derby could wear. too silly. The sack, the standard helm. I think that's good. That's a good little look for Derbs. At least for now. And what we're going to do is we're going to go down here. We're going to see... I don't know if we have large Titanite still. And he's not going to sell it. And I don't remember if we got any more.
Well, hello again. You need it.
Yeah. Hey, Andre. So we can... Okay. No, we don't want to raw that. We want... raw that. God. The Black Knight sword, I wish it was better. Or I wish we'd gotten the Black Knight. I think it's the Black Knight Great Sword. Which is dope. The Crest Shield eventually we will, like that's gonna be our shield, I think, for just kind of the rest of the game. So I hand her. We need one more. Okay, so we're at our limit for where we can like upgrade that. We can upgrade the Great Club. We could upgrade the Great Club, y'all. There is part of me that wants to upgrade the Great Club and make it a Divine Great Club for the upcoming zone, but I don't think it's worth it. So this is what we're going to do. We're just going to go and we're going to do some sends. We're not going to get through sends. We're going to make some forays into sends after we level up. We're going to put... Oh, we can only... That's it. That's what we get. We get one point. Endurance? Do we want more stam? Or do we want more vit? We could also put it into faith. We don't like. It's interesting because attunement. We don't need more slots yet, is the thing. So we'll put it into Vit. We have... Okay, we need... What? We need like... in that. Let's see what we got in terms of... Oh yeah, we got some souls here. Let's punch these. See what that should give us. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Level up. There we go. Now we've got 1,018 HP. So 1,000 health. Like that's a nice number. Let's repair our stuff. You know what I'm gonna do actually? Come down here. And talk to Andre real fast. Hey Andre.
Well, you need it.
This is reinforced. This, you know. Like while we're here, you know, let's just might as well. You can reinforce something. Just put just spend some of our souls. So like, I believe in you know, using your souls. Okay, so +3, and that's just regular Titanite. We don't have to worry about. Yes, I'm reinforcing the standard health. Okay. So there we go.
Don't get yourself neither of...
So now we got... So we didn't do our leggings, but that's okay. You know, like... this is a game where you're still allowed to, you still have that as an option, so I feel like you should just do it. And now, you know, we only have 1,000 souls that we have to worry about losing for the time being. Derby's gonna roll up here, and haven't died yet. We're gonna go in here and go into Sense Fortress, see what's going on with y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on. Come on out. Oh, he wants to do that. Throw your buddy at you. Down you go. Look at that. See, now that's what we're talking about. That's the business. Derby's not here for these suckers. Alright. Fuck all this shit. Fuck all your shit. Fuck all of it. Hey, those guys look familiar. I should say, like, for the record, like, there is very, 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 very little that's hidden in jars in Dark Souls games. Like, there are a few examples of, like, things that I can think of, and they're very obvious, but it's fun to do the barrel crushing. Okay, here we go. So, these guys, they look familiar, right? Why are they weird silver knights? What's going on there? This structure, it's a very man-made structure that's filled up with lizard men and fucking torture cages, blades on the walls, this shit. Like, this is a bad place. I just want to make that clear. Like, nothing here is good. God, you know, I just put this armor on and all I can think of is, like, I want Derby just back in, like, her loincloth, just being Derbs. Look at... And see, we can see it. If you look down at the end, you can see that motherfucker. You see him. We see you, son of a bitch. We know what's up. Someone's throwing lightning bolts. Look at that shit. And then there's this asshole. Look at him. Boom. Down you go. Down you go. Go down. Yeah, that's right. Oh, we made it across that bridge in one go. You get that weird sound. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I'm gonna come up there. I'm gonna make you wish you weren't born. Look at these guys. They're all hands out. What are they doing hands out like that? Why are lizard men here? You know, there's so many good questions. Like, one, lizard men are here because lizard men are something that is so good to put in a Dungeons and Dragons ass dungeon, and this is an extremely Dungeons and Dragons ass dungeon. Look at this snake man who is throwing fucking lightning bolts. He's got 4 arms, y'all, with like those little like snake blades. How good is that? Like, is that not the best shit you've ever seen? It's so good. We're gonna kill him real fast. Oh shit. There we go. We killed him so fast, y'all. So, death 1. That's what's up. Man. Or do we even have, like... Okay, whatever. We're going for this. We're just gonna do this shit. We're just doing this shit. We're not thinking about it anymore. And that was a purely aesthetic decision. Like, I don't... Like, I'm trying to decide, like, where is Derby's head these days, Fashion Souls wise. armor would not save us there. Armor will never save you in Dark Souls. I guess that's not true. Sometimes armor will save you. God, these assholes. You see that shit they try to start with us? I know Derby. Fuck them. Derby doesn't need that shit. I should have checked lightning, but straight back at that asshole. Oh. I don't know if they made them smarter or what, but usually you can get them like all fucked up on. Do I want to use a heal right now? Nah, we'll wait a little bit. We'll wait till we get across this chasm up here. God, this is just such a good game. I hope this is like visible for you. You see there's more snake men down there. Oh, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Oh, son of a bitch! That's two. You know what? That actually reminds me. There is something important we need to do. First we gotta get through this motherfucker. Alright. Come on, y'all. Come on. Y'all coming. Come get it. There we go. Boom. Down you go. Oh, did he drop it? Get off me. I need to see your buddy. Oh. Okay, y'all gotta see this. Damn, I didn't think we were gonna get this. Now, this complicates things. Because y'all gotta see this shit. Look at this. Look at this. This is the Man Serpent Greatsword. And it does not fuck around. Look at that shit. Isn't it just disgusting and awful? It's just terrible. But you get that big sweep. I don't think we're gonna use that. Because I think Derby's in love with pancaking. But damn, we have that option now. We should actually read it because this will tell us a lot about what's going on with these. This single-bladed, blood-stained greatsword is the choice weapon of the slithering serpent men of Sen's fortress. Shout out to the localizer who decided to just load up the Serpent Men sentence with sibilance there. Like, fuck you, but also well done, friend. An ordinary human will have great difficulty swinging this heavy beast effectively. So it doesn't really actually tell us that much about the Serpent Men at all. But, you know, what are we going to do? So here's the thing. Do you see that down there, friends? Surely you must see that down there. I wonder if we can. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, buddy. And now wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, isn't that beautiful? I thought that was pretty beautiful. Now, what are we gonna do? Because you'll see that there's stuff down there now. We're gonna change some things real fast. That's all. That's all we're gonna do. Yeah, we still want this sword. This should be enough to let us survive. I hope. We'll find out. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Demon Titanite. We'll use that for something, I'm sure. Now look what Derby. But look back there. Do you see it, friends? Lurking in the dark. There's another one of these motherfuckers back there. So we gotta go and deal with some shit. There's also these assholes up here. You see those assholes? Look at... See these assholes doing this shit? Why don't you come down? Look at them. Aren't they cool? They're so fucking good. It's Derby. There's them. There. Okay, we're gonna just run past them. Because we're gonna fight this motherfucker over here. Why don't you come back here, you son of a bitch? Yeah, that's right. Get him, Derby. Remember the last time we had to fight one of these guys? Yeah, it didn't go that easily at all. But there we go. We got a soul of a brave soldier and a scythe. It's a weird thing down here. Like this space, this like weird watery gross space. Where there's like these dudes over here, up there. And, like they can't hurt you from over here. Oh, what's over this way? Yeah. Try ranged battle. Oh, there's another one. That's right. Oh, derbs. You died. And that's our third death. Do 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 do. Sen's Fortress is a fun place. Derby, you naked girl. I think we actually should put the crush shield on. Just because it's even funnier. Now Derby's naked except for the shield. Actually, no, we're not doing it. We're making a conscious decision here. We're gonna keep this on, but we're not gonna have that out. I don't even know. Like, we might even just get rid of that shield entirely. Derby might just abandon shields. Because shields are silly when you're a Derby. Where are you guys? Come on. Come on. Come on, y'all. Oh, you guys went around the sides that time. Oh, the camera went batshit. Oh, shit. That's the difference that poison makes, y'all. Fortunately, we were able to do that to them, but... Okay, we're moving that. No, we don't need to do it. We don't need to worry about the plays right now. Oh. Damn it. Oh, Derby. That's 4. There, the divine number. They're properties of the church. basically the thing with the divine ember is it stops skeletons dead once, so you don't need to like do the whole I fought the skeleton and now I have to fight the skeleton again because he got back up. Why skeletons die twice is beyond me. Well, we got one of them. Come on, buddy. There we go. That's right. These guys are so good. Like, look how cool they are. And I love that, like they're so glistening. But they've got like, see, like it's like an actual like kind of, it's not just like shine, it's like a glistening. Like it's the way the scales kind of all shine individually. Did you see the trap right there? Yeah, see, that's where there's a little ballista down there. Okay. And so they're like try ranged battle, but you know what? We don't try ranged battle. We're Derby. I wonder actually. Alright, you know what? Fine. You know what? Why not? He's like, yeah, bitch, I could do lightning too. I wonder if he'll eventually just stop and reset. And if he does, like how long it takes. Meanwhile, Derby's gonna just take the time to just properly heal. Oh, look, now he's reset. That's interesting. Oh, he missed Derby that time. Oh, shit. Interesting. He will not cross that threshold. Derby. Oh, 5. Okay. What a fun time we've had. Alright, Derby, you need something. You need a Wanderer's Head? Is that cool? Yeah, that's not very cool. God, I think the Crimson Robe might be it, actually, because that was such a good look for Derby. It's a good look, Derby. Yeah, there we go. Derby's on some shit right now. But I think that's light enough, isn't it? Actually, watch this be like really heavy armor. 3.9. Yeah, it's not the lightest. Right, it's not nothing. That's kind of a look, Derby. No, the Eastern leggings are not good. Just the red gloves. No. What to think about this? I mean, ultimately, Derby's gonna have to do poise. That's what we're here for. We're here for Derby and Poise. Because that can't be happening. The other guy never came out. Oh, what? Buddy. Oh, buddy. No. Snake Man is doing that, and it's no good. We knock him over. Hey, where you at? Come on. Come on, asshole. Get over here. Oh, Jesus. Six deaths. And we're not even past the second room of Sens yet. Though, really, we're actually doing quite well. No, we're not doing quite well. I mean, we're not doing bad because like we take out 2 of the Titanite demons very quickly. The third one's really giving us a run for our money though. I want this 500 souls. Come on, y'all. I didn't hit any of them. Oh, he died suplexing the other one, and now he's this is the thing. His head's in the ground. His head clipped through the ground, and he's doing this. Derby, are you proud of yourself, Derby? Derby, don't be an edgelord. Wrong trigger. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's do it, Derbs. Oh, what the shit? Can you believe that shit? Alright. You know what? We're on the ground now. It's Poise time. Oh wait, do we? Here, actually, let me take this off. Yeah, it is. It's not, it doesn't animate the way. Let's see. Let's see how much we can get away with without. Okay, yeah, we don't even need Havel's Ring. Wow. Oh. Look, buddy. Look. Like, if we don't need Havel's ring, then for our armor preference, at least. It's like, all right, we're gonna do this one more time, and if for some reason we die, then that's where we're gonna end for today. We're just, you know, sometimes. There we go. That's more like it. Ultimately, we could come back to this later. Okay. We were having good luck with the lightning spear trick, to be honest. That is just cheating. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? How did I forget there were two of them in this room? Oh, fuck that. Fuck that room entirely. Sen's Fortress. It's the first of many roadblocks that people really struggle with here, and Derby will have to overcome its challenges. Like I said, it's unassuming from the outside. I mean, sure, it's got those three, like, you know, portcullises, and if you remember from the video, the cutscene we saw of that one portcullis being opened, there are giants here. Large giants with metal, like, helmet face mask things. And it's filled with lizard men. And it's filled with Titanite demons in the basement. And cobra men with 4 arms and throw lightning bolts. Weird thing to just kind of have just here next to this parish, but next time we're gonna fully challenge Sen's Fortress, and we're just gonna do it. But for now, that's all for this week. Thank you for watching, and I hope you had fun, and we'll see you next time. Bye. Say bye, Derby. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Let's Play Dark Souls. It's Derby. It's Derya. Sense Fortress. Let's fucking do it. Let's just get into this right now. Let's not fuck around anymore. Last time we got all caught up on killing all these Titanite demons, and we're just gonna go up. We're gonna start with going up. First we're gonna start with these motherfuckers in here. Come on, come on, bitches. Bring it, bring it, bring it. Oh. What you thought? There we go. Not the cleanest opening, but it's a satisfying one. We're just gonna throw ourselves at Sense Fortress. Hold on, I gotta adjust my monitor a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be a little interesting. I've got like just we're doing Morning Souls because that's the good vibe. Morning Souls has good vibes, but it also means the light coming through my south-facing windows in the office are it's pretty intense. So we got some glare, but it's all good, you know. This is challenge mode. Oh, that's what he thought. So did he. Oh, damn you go. Down you go, motherfucker. That's right. Get off. Over there. Alright. Oh, what's it? Damn, he's shooting me from there. Look at that shit. Okay, up behind a pillar, bitch. Keep throwing all you want. I wonder if... Can I... Let's see. No, we can't get it from there. That's some bullshit. I think when I was doing this on my sorcerer, I did like just was like spotting him with the binoculars and using my binoculars just to like target, and then just like going pew pew with Soul Arrow. Soul Arrow made this whole space just completely trivial. Like Sense Fortress as a sorcerer is just, it's not Sense Fortress. It just completely defeats the purpose of this place. It was great. All right, you need to chill out, buddy. Trying to make decisions here. If I want to, if Derby wants to shield up, I don't think Derby does. I think Derby's gonna pop a quick heal. All right, there we go. Nope. Nice. That is the way we start Dark Souls. There we go. Now that's the proper start. Okay, we're just gonna see where this guy comes with us. Probably won't make it through the doorway. Nope, made it through the doorway. There we go. Okay, that's where we leave him. Okay, sure. You know, whatever. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. I hate this lightning asshole. Fucking lightning cobra. Fucking lightning cobra man. Bitch ass Serpentor. Alright, bitch ass Serpentor. It's on. What do I have? Because the problem is it's lightning defense. I don't think I got a shield that really blocks that. Let's see. Lightning. Okay. 65. Nah, there's nothing that really does it with lightning. And then we gotta switch instantly when we get to him. Like, that's just a whole mess. No, I don't want that. Remove that. We're not even trying to do shields here. It is low-key bullshit he can target us from all the way over there. And we can't target him from here. Like, at all. Like... Oh wait, here we are. We're into a new space. Drink up, Derby. Go. What even is this ledge? This ledge sucks. I don't think there's anything on that ledge. I don't know that I've ever been on that ledge before. But what a fun time we had. Falling off that ledge. There's nothing quite like just getting fully tilted by Sense Fortress first thing in the morning. So you have to do it first thing in the morning because, like, otherwise you're gonna be here like all night. You're gonna be all pissed off. It's just like gonna be like a miserable time. Oh, you wanted to jump? Look at that! Look at you with your AI. All right, bye. I don't know why I felt the need to deliberately do that. Look at this person. They're gonna. Oh, do they have the gut sword? I think. Yeah. Well, that's not the Zweihander. We have the Zweihander. I'm just trying to think about how not to repeat what we keep doing. The tactical assessment here is really that I need to let him hit me with lightning before I get to that first section, and then I can run through, I guess, is the deal there. But that also seems like that sucks. What if I just... No. I almost walked off the cliff myself there. Alright. Hit the wall. Nope. Almost. Nope. There we go. Interesting. That time it didn't really hit me that much. You know what? Let's try it. Oh, well, we're gonna kill right now. Okay, fine. Be wary of trap. What could possibly be a trap in here? I don't see anything that could be a trap, do y'all? I guess that's a trap. That's a good message. It's a little late, but we should. That's a good message. Shout out to that person. Look at all these dudes, all these surplus dudes. I like that we've got all these like just surplus statues of these soldiers. Gwyn's Knights. What's in here? Oh, 2 large Titanite shards. That means we can use those to upgrade our Zweihander. Alright, we're in a new room. We're in a new section of Sensforges. Look at that. Oh, it's a neat cage, and there's a perilous drop. And there's this asshole over here. Is he sleep? He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Hey, y'all. Oh, Derby, you got hit. Down the pit you go, buddy. That person didn't live. Let's see, how'd they die? Oh, yeah, they just took too much damage there. What's over here? Here's a weird staircase that just falls off into this section right here, and then there's a strange little walkway. This strange little space. Which way to— oh! Oh! Oh, I didn't kill him. Look at that. There's a thing back there, y'all. What could that be? I love that Derby could low-key. So we've got an Indiana Jones trap back there. That's what that is. Which is always fun. Oh no! Oh no! That happened. So, true facts. That's where I want to go. I want to get off that one section. Alright, Derby's just gonna keep this east-west shield. This crappy east-west shield on her back for a minute. We know that's a valid tactic. But, yeah. So, alright. Come on, y'all. Get over here. Oh. Oh, so good. The Zweihander combo there that Derby can now do. Ah, shit. You know what we should do? Look. Clank, clank, clank. Because we got those large Titanite here, and those are the things that was what's holding us back here. Hey, bro.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all needed.
Yeah, we're doing okay. Yeah. Oh Oh yeah, no, we got 3 on us. Okay.
Don't get.
Man, we won't. We're good. Alright. +8 now. That's the real shit right there. I'm not gonna rest at that bonfire. We're just gonna reset us and we have a chance that we might like, die more up here. So here we go. Here we go. So we're doing what's called the normal upgrade path with this right-hander, because I mean it just makes it better. Let's see, still C and D of scaling, but its base is so high. You see, its base damage is just so damn high. And it does the pancake, because it's so damn heavy. That's right, you son of a bitch. You can't hit me with lightning. Okay, made it across there. Okay, there we go. We made it through there. Cool. Alright. You know what? We don't need that anymore. What are we gonna use that for? Nothing. All we need to do is get past this guy. Alright, you die. Get off of me. There you go. And now we're just gonna come up here, we're gonna wait. And wait for this buddy. He's in here somewhere. Come on. Come on out, dude. See me? You see me? You get excited about my existence? Derby is like, just like, what's this bait? Where is he? Come on, bro. I know you're in there. Hear me? Hear me make a noise? Okay, well I don't know where he is, so... I'm just gonna do this. Look at this. This is the weird little chute. It's a neat little chute. Hey, that looks a lot like the floor in the other room. There's a boulder. He just keeps coming. Where'd all these boulders keep coming from? Oh, he already died. Okay. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes they come up and sometimes they just die. Or is that one? Maybe, no, these guys are... I don't know. But here's our buddy. He's just chilling out here with these corpses of snake men. Let's say hi. See what he's got going on.
Oh ho! Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you.
He's got splendid news.
Ah, so you see my plight. Yes, indeed. I've run up against a wall, or a ball to be precise. I'm afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development. Perhaps I could try some rolling. Bah, no chance. My head would spin. Perhaps, bah.
Okay, so that's our Onion Knight friend, who is once again stuck. No, this through the wall there. Yeah, I was like, look. Yeah, I didn't think so. Liar. This is wrong. No, don't kick. Don't kick our buddy. Sure, how do I get back up there? So he's stuck again. He is trying to progress, and he doesn't know how to get past this rolling ball problem. Which is kind of a problem, you know? Like, how are you gonna get past that shit? I mean, because he isn't fast enough, and he can't roll fast enough to get to safety like we can. I think that asshole up there is throwing lightning bolts. Let's see, are they gonna die? Is that gonna kill them? Nope. I was like trying to get into this room desperately so I wouldn't get clobbered by the ball. Oh, we're in this one. How interesting. And yet still, there's more of these surplus knights. But we can tell that they're like clearly big statues. I don't think those are dudes, you know, like you can see they've got like flat bottoms, unless that's just From decided not to put feet on them to save on feet resolution. But yeah, there's all these just surplus dudes here, which is like honestly kind of creepy. Like just like you got these like weird like hands out dudes. They're just like, you know, just all these sculptures just hanging out, waiting to be used. It never got used or never needed to be used or what. Here's a chest. Let's just open it and see what's inside. Ring of Steel Protection. Which isn't a bad ring for right now. Like, if we were doing this... Oh god, we're still just doing this. We're not even wearing our, like... our cool rings or anything like that. It's really funny because, like, none of the other rings right now are that useful. I guess we'll use the wolf ring just because we can. We could put on heavier armor and wear Havels, but I kind of like Derby's little silly soldier outfit, silly knight gear. What are they gonna do? Oh yeah, I want to look at the ring. Is the Ring of Steel Protection boosts defense versus physical attack, which like. This ring belonged to the Night King Rendel. It grants its wearer protection by boosting defense against physical attacks. Of the many legends surrounding the Night King Rendel, one of the more well-known speaks of his standing down a giant drake and slashing it to pieces. So yeah, you know, Steel Protection ring, it's not a bad thing to have, but we got the Ring of Faith and Protection, which so much better in like all regards, so we don't really worry about it at this point in the game. There's not a ton of better rings at this point, but like if by this point you got Havels, like odds are you're probably gonna wear Havels and then just put on bigger armor. Like that's gonna ultimately be a better boost to your defense. And we're in another room now. Isn't that whole like the most trap ass shit right there? But it's not. It just lets us know that there's a mechanism at work. Look at that. We can see the mechanism behind that wall. But there's a trap. And there's this guy. He didn't trigger the trap. Wow. Two hands, Derby. Two hands. Can't believe he didn't trigger the trap. He just like walked right on it too. Right, there's a trap. Just gotta roll through it. Is anyone else over here? No. It's getting so tremendously loud in this direction. So tremendously loud. You hear all that? Listen to all that noise. Could it be that we are getting closer to our destination? It certainly seems like it. We don't have a lot of time for this. Oh! I forgot that's a thing. Yeah, you could just like walk too close to them. Their hitboxes are a little bit big. In kind of like a shitty way. Remember. Which this direction? I think we go. Come on, buddy. Derby, get out of the way. You're gonna get hit again. I think down is the way we wanted to go first. This shit. Could be wrong, but we'll see. Look at this room. What's in here? This room looks sinister as shit. Look at all these dudes, and the way they sparkle in the darkness. Amazing trap. Be wary of mimicry. So I don't think that chest is what it seems to be, y'all. Can you see it breathing? Isn't that great? It's subtle. There it goes. There it breathes. I think it... Does it only breathe? It looks like it only breathes when the camera spins on it. Like the first time, and then it doesn't. Mimic. This motherfucker. These are the most terrifying things in the world. I'm sorry. There's nothing. No one has ever created anything as nightmarish as the Mimic in Dark Souls. And lightning spear. So lightning spear has got a spear with lightning on it. Be wary of trap. I guess if you're coming from this direction, though I don't know why you would. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's right. Cause see, there's blood on this. Why is there blood on this? That's a good question. Oh. Wow, we survived that. Incredible. There we go. Got off the trap. Now we're up here again. Look at this. Nothing in here. Just a kind of a jail cell up here. What's going on up here? What's going on up here, y'all? We're up above another one of these long chutes. if you ask me, it looks like there's a mechanism up there. A mechanism that is causing a lot of headaches. What's in here first? Let's find out what's in here. Door does not open from the side. Interesting. Okay. So, there's this pathway down here, and that doesn't kick out a ball. So what could this possibly be? See, it's that room down here. How interesting. Is it not interesting? I wonder what happens if we send a ball down this way. You saw how that almost like flipped me up, right? Even though I knew, like I was like, I've watched this ball like a million times. It's not going down here. But still, almost very distinctly fucked me up. So here's the ballroom. That's where the ball is currently going. And here's the device. We can use that device to move the ball. Look at that asshole out there. Let's push this lever. Let's move where the ball goes. Now the interesting thing is, I don't know. Oh, it went out that way. What did that do? Okay. I mean, that's one way to do it. Let's move it. That way it's gonna go there. But that's not what we're looking for. Right now, we want to move it so that it goes back the way we came. Okay. Now let's move it one more time. How about that? Or actually, let's move it so that it goes. We'll move it so that it's completely out of our way. Just off this ledge back here. But that way, it's not going to fuck with us at all. We don't care about that ledge. But we do care about down here. That's where we're going to go now. And so that becomes, if I'm not mistaken, it's permanent. It does not come back when we rest at a bonfire. This physical, you know, impressions on the world stick. What is that?
You seem quite lucid.
Quite lucid.
A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
So that is Big Hat Logan. You can tell because he's got his silly little hat on. And he's here. I can't believe you can't just reach in and grab the key. And we don't have the key yet. Oh, we did. It's a gorgeous view. It is a nice view. Isn't that a nice view? What a lovely view. So that's Big Hat Logan. We're gonna have to save his ass. We're also gonna have to get into that over there. What's this? What does this say? Amazing trap? Well, we're going to have to find that key for Logan now, aren't we? But you'll remember our sorcerer friend that we rescued. He is a student of Logan's, of Big Hat Logan's, who got that name because he's got a big hat. I wonder if we could go tell him that the ball stopped. I imagine he'd figure it out on his own, but I want to go and tell him just to see if he says anything. Because I don't know that I ever did. There. Hey, bro. Ball stop.
Perhaps I could. Bah.
Okay. No, bro, it's done. Like, I fixed it. Solved your problem for you. Again. Oh, that guy's using a great axe. Look at him. Do. Not taking any chances there. Oh. The balls always can distract you. Oh, god damn it. Damn, it really knocks you on your ass. Come on, ball. What's back in here? Again, another room that's revealed by balls. Covetous gold serpent ring. What's down this way? Death ahead. Look, sometimes you just gotta roll through the balls. Alright, Derby, let's go. There we go. So that's a fun dead end. If you weren't the champion Dark Souls player that we are here, that could really fuck you up. And then here we are down here. Jumping off. Well, we're not jumping off anywhere. Now are we? It's all full of rocks. I don't know if that actually does go anywhere. Is there something that we blocked off? I don't remember. I want to say no, but could be wrong. There we go. Okay. Now, let's continue on our merry way, which is not through there. That one's locked. Look here. And let's move this guy one more. Oh, I guess it does reset. It moves on its own. Yeah, you go over that way. Whereas we're gonna go. Actually, we're gonna go up here. That was smooth. We didn't die, so that's all that matters. But raise the sun. Yeah, there's a little window with sun. We like that. We like the sun. What else is going on back here? Oh no. It's another one of those ledges. That person did not have a good time with it. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Now clearly there's just one option here. We have to time this just perfectly to get through. And we did it! Aw, there's bullshit over here. Hear that bullshit? I hear that bullshit. I know you hear that bullshit too. is it? I hear it walking. It sounds like it's getting closer, but... Ring ahead. Alright, let's put our stuff back on. Oh, that's right. Okay. The ring ahead. That looks just like a bullshit pit. I don't trust it. Who's that asshole up there? He's just kind of hissing and making shitty noises and being a general asshole. This jerk off. Yeah, I hear you. Right, Titanite. Don't you throw that shit at me. Discount Serpentor. Yeah, that's right. Have all the arms you want. I know how to deal with you now. I've learned. Derby knows Dark Souls. Creepman peeking around this corner. Turn it into Metal Gear. That's right. Look at this bullshit. And there's an asshole over there. But this asshole we can deal with from here. Pretty sure. Yeah, see? He does not like lightning. Not one bit. Look at this bullshit. This is the real bullshit right here. Trap ahead. Yes. Like, do you see this? Is like, this is just like mean, because I have the problem where walking in a straight line in a video game is actually really difficult for my brain to like process. Shout out to that person who marked the indicator the safe spot. That is really nice and helpful of them. Anything over here? No, there's just some dudes. Wretch. Indeed, friend. Indeed. 521 people are all like, fuck that guy. Souls. Nothing. See, yeah, nothing. Nothing brings people together the way Dark Souls does. Oh, there's a trap right there. Wonder what that triggers. Dude, you gonna find out? Nope. We're gonna go through this right here. And what's up this way? Oh yeah, this place. So this part of the game kind of sucks. I'm just gonna let you know. Because of that shit. But watch what we're about to find out. What's this? What's this? Firehead. Boom. Ta-da! The safety of bonfire. I did it. You did it, bruh. Imminent happiness. Yeah, we're totally resting at this bonfire. I don't remember the easy way to get back to the beginning, but we'll figure it out. This bonfire is so thankful. Like when you finally get through all that shit, you're just like, God, I'm gonna have to do that again like 1,000 times. And it's just like, but then there's the bonfire right there. Let's look at this way. The sneak peek for next time. That's fine. That's all fine and good. Because it just drops us off back. We go that way. Dust it off back up that ledge. I did it. Shout out to this guy. You know what? We like to rate these I did it messages. Because that's good. Imminent happiness. Yeah, it's a nice good message. I think Derby's gonna leave. Drew's gonna leave her own message. Right message. Try bonfire. Try it. Have some. But before we go, let's see. What do we got a bunch of big souls. We could try and use those to level up, maybe. I think we've got enough to... How much do we need to level up? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It's almost perfect. And so we can put another point. Vitality's still a good boost. Endurance. There's always endurance. Strength gives us another boost. Or maybe it's time we start pumping faith a little bit more. For Derby's miracles. We need to get 2 points in attunement before we need to get to 14 before we get another slot. But I think we'll do that. Bump it up to 23 for vitality. Just give us just a little bit more of a cushion. Yeah, sounds good. And look at this view. When I was first going through Dark Souls, I wanted to take a picture of this view, and there's nothing more difficult than trying to figure out a way to get through these assholes. Because like you kind of want them, but also at the same time, it's just like they kept getting in my way, no matter how much I zoomed in or how. I guess like Derby would take a step backwards, and you wouldn't be able to see through them. But I guess in a way it's kind of how it is in Dark Souls. You have this lovely view, and then these just terrifying spearhead gatings in front of it. 'Cause it's always, always, always perilous, even when it's beautiful. Alright, Derby. I think that's it for today. Let's say goodbye. Goodbye, y'all. Thanks for watching. See you next week. Hey everyone! Welcome back to our Dark Souls Let's Play. It's me, Dia, and we're here with Derby again. Imminent happiness. That's right, that's why we're here, because try the bonfire. That's my message. No, I don't want to erase our message. No one's rated it yet. What a shame. Someone died right here. We gotta now. No. God damn it. Derby. Who died here and why? Oh, Lily died somewhere in there. Tragic. All too tragic. So, first things first. No, not just yet. I don't want to be human just yet. I was thinking about kindling that bonfire, but I don't want to be human right yet. So, yeah, this is this is a double feature week of Dark Souls because I wanted to. I woke up this morning. It was 8 o'clock. I'm like, you know what? I want to fuck up some Dark Souls with Derby, and you know, it's always a good thing to do. So, here we are. Fucking up some Dark Souls with Derby. With these guys. These guys are like the wannabe advanced versions of the ones we saw previously, but you know what? They still can't deal with pancaking, can they? They can't take it. Zweihander. Zweihander is too powerful. Too much reach. Derby too strong. Down you go, buddies. What's this? It's this little stored away chest. Flame stone plate ring. Stone plate rings have like big defense for whatever whatever kind of gem is in them. So in this case, that was the flame stone plate. So that's going to boost fire resistance a whole bunch, which can be useful if you wanted to like roll across a bunch of lava. What's this say? Tight spot. It is a tight spot. Derby can't fit in there. Derby said nope. Okay, so we're in this weird part of Sen's Fortress now. That's quite dangerous. So this is where we came from. That takes us back to the other part of Sen's Fortress. We're not going there now. We're gonna go up here. You can see there's these guys over here. Now he's normally just lifting these giant cannonball looking motherfuckers. There's something behind me, is there? Okay, yeah, just making sure. Let's zoom in, see what we can see. So yeah, he's this big giant we saw from the original cutscene. He's got this weird mask. It's kind of tattered clothing, and these large cannonball looking things. And if you remember last time, there was the explosive behind us. You saw me sprinting for my life. That's because he throws them. And there's actually 2 of them. But let's see if we can see if is he gonna. Yeah, see that shit. And that sucks, because it will. It'll just do it, and it lasts for a while. But now, like, see, it's not exactly like short-lived. Okay, I think that's as far as his range goes. But there's another one up there, so you can see. He's the one who's checking those. He's gonna keep doing that, but if we look further down, we also see this big motherfucker. See over here. Look at this beautiful view. Look at this guy. And he is what's called a Bereniki Knight. They're knights from Bereniki. So we're gonna have to deal with his ass. We're gonna see if we can get a jump on him. I don't think we can. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Good. Let's see. He's got that big ass shield. He does not fuck around. Oh, but yeah, he's dead. Damn, son. You could have put up more of a fight than that. You might remember him from way back when we first did the Undead Asylum. The Undead Parish, I should say. And he was standing in front of that altar, and we dragged him out, and we had to do a lot of rolling behind him and shit like that. There's that guy. This is weird. So this is all part of Sen's Fortress. And there's this huge wall of stone, just this big mountain, and there's this whole thing all before it. Hey, buddy, I'm running around. And then there's like, you know, there's other parts. There's the bell tower of the church that I just was mentioning. It's where we fought those gargoyles so long ago. Which is interesting, because that was a test. And what we're going to find out with Sen's Fortress is that Sen's Fortress is a test. And a test of what? Well, we'll find out as we go along. But really, everything in this is a test. This is a very specific one. What can I do in here? Look at this. Soul Eater. Gotta do it whenever there's a long ladder. You gotta sing Soul Eater. But yeah. Isn't that like a beautiful sky though? It's one of my favorite things is like there's this weird cloud cover right here, and then there's just this beautiful sky out there. And there's kind of that fog that hangs over the low valleys. And then there's very ominous series of interconnecting walls. But yeah. What's this weird tower right here? But first I actually need to do something. No, actually we'll leave this up for now. Go on the way back. There's a thing we're gonna have to do. Look at this guy over here. He all thinks he's being sneaky, but he's not, because I know he's there. Surely he'll run out of arrows at some point. That person spooked me. They're phantom. Hey, buddy. What we'll come to find in just a short moment is that that's an NPC. That is Rickard. That is Rickard. And he has a rapier. Rickard's rapier is great. It has this, I don't know if I can even use it, but let's see. Oh, hold on, let's see up here. Oh, we'll look at that in a minute. Let's see what, we're still going up here first. What's up here? Oh, this is a nice, it's interesting the way space used in this room becomes very quiet. So out here, we have that wind, and then the wind dies down, so we come here and we enter up into this space, and then it becomes quiet and dark, and it immediately changes kind of our approach to the space. A lot of churches were designed with this kind of narrow entryway. There's a term for it, and I completely spaced on it right now. But they have a small, dark corridor that you enter in through. If you've ever been to kind of a real ass cathedral, you'll be familiar with it. And it's designed to say, like, to make you, before you open to the expanse of the church, to make you feel calm and small and quiet. And it can be a little alarming even, but Dark Souls uses that architectural trick a lot, and it's quite good. And they especially use it with sound. By you could hear the wind outside still, but it's dampened. There's that persistent kind of hum, and the occasional little. There it is, but and then it's dark when we have only kind of the inner light here, so it makes it more tense, and it's a good thing. So here's these two chests up here in this weird room, and we're just gonna open them, and hopefully nothing bad happens. Divine Blessing. Rare Ring of Sacrifice. Derby, you're not supposed to do that. Actually, a lot of houses ended up, a lot of buildings ended up stealing that kind of trick from cathedral construction. And you will enter into these quiet little spaces, and then it'll open up into the main house. But yeah, so it's neat. Dark Souls uses it all the time. Bloodborne uses it a ton, but it works really well here. One thing I realized I need to be doing is right now I'm wearing the Wolf Ring, which boosts poise, which is great. Oh no, I love the Golden Serpent Ring. I thought I'd gotten the. There's 2 serpent rings. And we were in a quiet space, so let's just the serpent is an imperfect dragon and symbol of the undead. Its habit of devouring prey even larger than itself has led to an association with gluttony. This gold ring engraved with the serpent boosts its wearer's item discovery so that more items can be amassed. So this boosts item discovery. It's a pretty significant boost, but we don't really It's not really worth it. I was hoping we were going to get this. Actually, there is some armor pieces that I'm going to try and get. So we will wear that. After all that. I was hoping we were going to get the Silver Serpent one. I don't think that one's yet. That one's eventually. Because there's a companion ring to that boosts souls. The amount of souls you get per kill. And it's pretty significant. You see all the way down there. There's that bonfire. I think that's the bonfire. No, that's the stairs. Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that, all the way down there. Dark Souls. It's all connected. People will tell you, Dark Souls 2 is not all interconnected, and I'll tell you what is not what is an interconnection if not a hub and spoke. So take that, smart guys. All right, so here we are, back here. That guy's gonna throw shit. I don't want to throw shit on us. I wanted to be over here for a second, because there's a thing we're gonna have to do, and there's a thing that we can't do if we're wearing all this armor. And so, let's see. What's our equip weight? Perfect. Our equip load now is 10.3 out of 74.4. And you'll say, Dia, you can put some armor on. And I say, yeah, but Derby just wants to run around naked. Derby running around naked. It's actually a lot more helpful if Derby's running around naked. Okay, so here we go. We're over here. Damn, see these sons of bitches? Alright, so there's that little ledge right there. Oh! Did it completely wrong. But that's okay. I literally forgot what the jump button was, so... But that's okay, because now we're here. Damn, Derby. Derby, you look sick. Just... all fucking hardcore with that shit. Okay, I'm gonna roll over here. Yeah, I forgot that I fixed the jump button. So, we're just gonna do. So you can see where the blast marks are, and that lets you know that that's where things are gonna happen. There's also dudes that are shooting arrows at us. You can hear them. But in order to make this jump, we actually need to be under 25% weight. We need to not also literally run into the fire derby. Damn it. There we go. And then once we're in here, we're safe. Okay. Look at that. That asshole's just gonna, like, sit there. Look at him. Jerk. And that guy's dropping him down there. That's his deal. And that's where those balls kept coming from. And I say, Dia, where did all those balls come from? There. Who's bringing them to him? Who knows? Maybe he's got a ball return. But here we are now. Look at this dude over here. He's got a neat little hat and stuff. And let's talk to him.
Ah, what? What? Who are you? Ah, another undead, eh? I took on Sen's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. Ah, you think you're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out, with your soul searching.
So...
There's nothing more to say. I'm finished. We're both on the brink, you see. End of story. You bloody fool.
He is another crestfallen man. He is the crestfallen merchant. He's gonna sell us stuff. But he tried to take on Sen's fortress, which is interesting because it means Sen's fortress has been open before, and as we know it, Sen's fortress was closed as fuck until we rang the bells, and no one had rung the bells. So it is interesting to see that he's here for some reason. He got here somehow. He got through all the stuff up to here, and then he kind of got here and was just like, nah, can't do it. Quit. I'm ridiculous. And he's not going anywhere. But so now he's going to sell us stuff so that we can somehow get through it. Nice thing is he will sell us Titanite shards, which is great. Also sells the Balder shield and the Tower shield. Tower shield's cool. Also sells the Great Sword, which very few have what it takes to wield this incredibly heavy damage-dealing monster, a favorite of the Knights Bereniki, known for their heavy armor and black iron tarkus. But like, yeah, so, and he'll also sell us the Katarina set and the steel set, which is what the Knights Bereniki wear, which is what he's wearing too. So let's first find out about our friend Katarina. Distinctly shaped leggings worn by the Knights of Katarina. Outside Katarina, they are often ridiculed for their onion-like shape, infuriating the proud knights. But the masterfully forged curved design makes it very effective for parrying. So now we know a little bit more about Katarina. This is what all their knights look like. It's interesting that kind of everyone has their his kind of, you know, the armor of their origin. So we know that this crestfallen merchant is from Berenike. So Helm of the Knights of Berenike, known for their heavy armaments and armor. Countless knights of Berenike, once extolled as the mightiest of mighty, became undead and ventured to Lordran. But their journey was for naught as they went hollow and became a threat to all undead. So they all kind of lost their shit and became weirdos. Here's the Balder armor. Helm worn by the knights of the ancient kingdom of Balder. It is made from thick iron plates. These are the guys who've been stabbing us with their pokey swords. Balder was the homeland of the Night King Rendel, but it came to ruin after a great many undead were spawned. So there's the tale of three kingdoms right there, in one little merchant's inventory. We've learned so much about the shape of the world just by visiting this merchant and reading the item descriptions, Patrick Klepek. Maybe you should try that sometime. So these are the stone plate ring. Stone plates, the symbol of a true knight, grant the strength to face various hardships. The blue stone plate symbolizes souls, boost defense against magic. The thunder stone plate symbolizes stone plate symbolizes thunder and boost defense against lightning. So these are some things that we've learned about. And here's the first place we could buy green Titanite shards, which if you're running through this.
Nothing at all? Fine then. Rush in like a naked babe and be skinned alive.
And the Bereniki Knights, they're not happy about things. It's interesting to note that Dark Souls dying as an undead is unpleasant. It has to be, it seems, because no one likes it. It's not just a matter of like, eventually you probably go, oh, okay, failed, fucked up, we'll try it again. Which is what we're supposed to take away from it. We're supposed to, live, die, try again. Like that's learn from your experience. But no one in Dark Souls does. Everyone in Dark Souls, when they die repeatedly, once they find they're undead, it is very unpleasant for them. And there's this guy out here. He's being a little jerk. You see his tongue. See his tongue? You can hear him rattling. There's Derby. Derby, are you ready to fuck this guy up? Yeah, Derbs. if money were no object, I'd buy a bunch of things from the crestfallen merchant, who has clearly suffered quite a bit of trauma. Just because I kind of want to try some of those armor pieces to see if Derby like looks six in them. I'm not gonna get the great sword this run because, like, look, you know, we have the big love and respect for Berserk, but Derby is not Guts. Derby is an embellishment and a response to Guts for sure. Now that she has decided to go with the big ass sword, but Derby is not Guts, and that would feel cheap. So, all right, fucking this dude up. What up, motherfucker? Oh, look at that. Boom. And he's gonna respawn, and death's gonna be unpleasant for him, apparently. And look, I got a key. We have a cage key. Who do we know that's in a cage? Why, none other than Big Hat Logan. So, now that we've got that, we can go find our friend Big Hat Logan, and we can help him out. But that's all the way back at the beginning, man. Like, that's so far away and shit. Damn. Like, I don't have to deal with going all the way back there and shit. That sucks. Oh, missed that one. That's okay, Derbs. We're not worried about that. It's very material to our presence right now. Present circumstance is such that we don't care. But you know what I think? I think now is not a bad time to kindle a bonfire. Okay, so first things first. Reset everyone, and let's change our shit up. These items. Let's use one of these. It's easier. Alright, Derbs, good job. I'm actually going to change this back to the wolf ring. We could put on the ring of steel protection, it'd be even more tough, but poise. Poise is where it's at when you're using the big weapon, and that's really what we want. Now, let's kindle. Just gotta reverse our hollowing. And then we're gonna kindle. Ta-da! More uses. We like more uses. Even though we really haven't run dry on Estus this game at all. We do have our healing magic, our miracles, but let's repair that just because we don't want any of our stuff to break. We've been dying, so clear all that while we're here. Yeah, we're good. Alright, Derbs. Now, we're not going to jump over that way anymore, so we'll put some of our armor back on. Put our silly hat on. We'll put all of our armor back on. There we go. There you go, Derbs. They're all set. Okay, now, so we're gonna go back here. Not going that way. Gonna hop down here. Careful not to fall off, because you can absolutely just like plow right off that section, and it's not fun. And we're just gonna sprint a little bit down here. Sprint, 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 and we're gonna run across here. Ooh. we're gonna turn all the way until we get over here. There we go. Now we're safe again. Now. Who's this guy over here being a jerk face? I don't think there's anyone over there per se. Nope. Okay. So. Derby's gonna try sneaking in full armor. It's not gonna work. Poise, motherfucker. Try and drink. Yeah, that's what you thought. I don't remember if there's anything interesting over this way. I don't remember. Who's that guy over there? What's this? Illusory wall head. Is there? I don't think so. No, there's no illusory wall. There's just nothing here. Who's that guy? If I remember correctly, I sat here and sniped him with arrows once. Just to see. It's another one of those Sen's Fortress corridors to nowhere sort of deals. Let's see, what's going on over in here? You can hear him upstairs. He's up there, clambering around. And there are these two cages right here. These two cages. Shortcut ahead. What on earth you mean a shortcut? Let's find out. Still up there, does blasted stuff. Look at that. We used the cage key. Now we're inside this thing. We're going down. Where are we going to? Where does this take us? What shortcut could this possibly be? Oh, that's quite the shortcut. So yeah, so that's a shortcut. It's a fun time. Takes us back here. If we ever want to get back to the Undead Parish or to what's his face, we're actually going to use it right now because we're just going to go back to Big Hat Logan. Which means once again we have to deal with this guy, which means once again we have to run out here and put our... Where is an east-west shield? That's right. Oh, shit! Wow, what a fun time. So that was one of our first catastrophic deaths. So Dark Souls, it's just like, you know, you think you're on it. I can't believe we lost a humanity just for that. Just for Big Hat Logan, a character we're not even going to use. Because we're not a sorcerer. And the only thing Big Hat Logan does is get you sorceries, but... eh. I do love the kind of explosivity that they add to this zone. Like... I can't remember if this guy's going to come for us or not. I don't think so. Let's see, now our shortcut is down, but that's okay because this one's right here. Let's get on it. At least there's our souls right for us. Oh god, is this going to put us right here? That's so funny. We just knocked his ass off. Well, which way direction do we have to go? This way. Okay. Okay. Shield up, Derbs. Is that right in the path? Okay, no, it's not. It's just between. There we go. At least we got back to where we needed to be quite quickly. Now they're gonna come up here. Oh, I forgot. We gotta take care of that, don't we? Well, it's easy enough to take care of. Is their friend gone? Yeah. That friend's gone. I don't think those guys are gonna come for us. No, no, they're gonna come for us. Okay, fine. Come on, buddies. Come on. Come on. Y'all hear me or not? Okay. Where did that go? Anyone else want some of this shit? Oh, shit. Forgot about his ass. That's one way to get up here. Okay. Okay. So then we're gonna turn. Go this way. Here we are. Here's our good friend, Big Hat Logan.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm saved. And I'd love to resume my travels. But I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery.
Motherfucker got a big hat. What can we say?
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll be along later. Whoa, I'll be just fine, young one.
No, you said poo ha ha. Let's be real here. What's in here? Soul of a hero. Died in a cage. Now, rather than go back through this whole business, let's just use a homeward bone. Ta-da! There, we used an item. Something I don't typically do. Alright. Now we're back here, and So here's the thing. If you made to the end of the title cards last time, you know that I said that this episode, Iron Golem, that's what's next. And we're gonna do Iron Golem, but and we're back. Okay, so we've done everything we need to do here. We died, which is a bummer because I need to actually be human for the next thing that I need to accomplish. Which you might say, Dia, do you really? And I'll say, yes, I absolutely do. Because sometimes you have to summon because it's fun to summon, and sometimes you have to summon because it's a very special friend. And when I say it's a very special friend, I mean it is the solidest of bros. It is none other than Black Iron Tarkus. Tarkus is a goddamn hero. And what can I say? You want a goddamn hero on your squad. Like, if you can have a goddamn hero on your squad, have a goddamn hero on your squad. And Tarkus is a goddamn hero. And I mean that literally. He actually is... His whole backstory, which we'll discover eventually, is one of heroism. But for right now, he's just going to be our dude. And he's going to help us through. Look at this. I love the structures here. I wish this was a safer place to stop and discuss things without just flat out dying. Because this is a really cool... Like, okay, these assholes. But, structurally, as we've been going through it, I hope you've been paying attention to just, like, the details of the construction around us. Because there's a lot of interesting architectural elements here. Like, this is a both, you know, like... A lot of Lordran is very Romanesque. So is Boletaria. Boletaria features a lot of Romanesque architecture. Like, those are the styles that... You see that asshole? And then we just, like, basically one-hit him. Give me that Titanite shard. We can use 20 Estus flasks here. Holy shit. That's just wild. I don't think I've ever realized that. Maybe I didn't ever use Kindle here. Maybe I never Kindled here. But there's a lot of interesting structures here, and details that are just kind of really basic. Like even these ornamental posts at the bottom of these pillars, and the way the kind of cement work, stucco on the brick, it's crumbling and peeling away. It's just really good. Everything here is really good. And like I even feel a little bit bad because I think like in a lot of ways you do lose some of that even in Dark Souls 2, which we'll see eventually, but look at that asshole up there. See if we can get him from here. No. Neither of us can get one another. And that asshole's just gonna keep throwing shit. Stop it, bro. You gotta chill out with that shit. So make sure. Okay, cool. Down you go. So he's another Balder Knight. You can tell by his helmet. That is a Balder Knight ass helmet. And let's see, who else is here? What else is going on? So over there is where we're going to end up going in a minute, but I think there's some more shit up this way that we just want to deal with first. Can't remember. Oh shit! So there's that. That's up here. Wow. Listen to him. So suffice to say, I was not anticipating him. I guess the last time I did this, I was a quiet little mouse. All right, hold on, buddy. You just gotta wait for him to tire himself out, that's all. Ah, that Titanite chunk. How handy. So, try rolling. Rip to our friend. That big giant man. And so there's our target. Let's take a look at this guy from over here. So yeah, look at him. He's the Iron Golem. And he's waiting in front of this door. Really, this wall. This is this giant wall. We can see up there that he is blocking the way. He's blocking the way to the blocked way, which I think is interesting. Because that if we look past him, we can see that is a dead wall. There's nothing there. If there ever was, it's kind of confusing to see what the structure is, because it's been bricked up, but that's a lot of bricking up, and you have to wonder what happened there, and like someone put all this stuff in place, and this stuff has been in place for long enough for it to completely fall apart. Someone had to bore through that mountain too, which seems odd, but also I guess if they bored through that mountain, they could very easily find their way. Please don't, no one knock me down. So there's these pillars surrounding that structure, that freestanding structure that he's guarding, to this massive rock. I mean, this is a shield. This is a fortress that has been erected behind this wall here, and there's the undead Berg again with the parish. There's that Bereniki Knight. He came back. That's the same guy that we saw before, and this is just this whole structure here. But so we're gonna. What's this message? Need humanity. Master ahead. Imminent happiness. Imminent happiness. And you know what that means. This room exists for one reason and one reason only. This summon sign. And look at this beautiful champion. This man. This Iron Tarkus. And so we are going to summon Iron Tarkus. I always wanted to do, to make a bunch of get a bunch of characters that were just Tarkus cosplays, and then just literally just fill this room with people who are all Tarkuses. Now, we're gonna go this way. Here's our shadow. That's neat. Come on, Tarkus. All right. So we're gonna come in here with Tarkus, our bro. And we're gonna traverse the light. And we are going to face the Iron Golem. We're just going to show... So what did... Tarkus, get up here. Come on, Tarkus. Now, if you watch carefully... Generally speaking, Tarkus will tank this guy on his own. It's kind of amazing. There we go. Tarkus staggered him. Go on, Tarkus. Fuck him up. Yeah, Tarkus killed him. There we go. Shout out to Tarkus. And there we go. We killed the Iron Golem and we got 40,000 souls for it. And then now we're here. On this pedestal. Just kind of floating above everything. There's, you know, there's a chasm below us. There's that giant who keeps dropping balls. And there's this. Just this crumbling facade. That really isn't really a facade at all. It is a bricked in wall. And where could it possibly lead? I don't know, but this feels like a dead end, doesn't it? Well, let's see what this thing, this big glowing ring of light. Guess we'll have to check that out. See what's going on here, and we get a cutscene while Derby examines the ring of light. Her cherubic face. And then what? And there it is. That's what was all this was guarding. Between the bells and Sens and the Iron Golem, the undead asylum itself, all of it was a test leading up to being taken here. And Orlando. Then there's this guy. These are the guys that took us here. Let's just stop for a moment for the guys that took us here. Who are really kind of basic, but also incredibly wonderful demon designs. I don't know what the hell they are. That's actually something I should probably look up, because I don't know what their deal is. We can talk is the verb. And when we talk to them, what happens? Now they carry us back. I guess the interesting thing to note is that they don't carry us back to Firelink or anything like that. They just drop us off right back here. Which is like not even remotely helpful, I guess, in a way if you think about it. Like, what need have we of being at this part of Sen's Fortress? There isn't much one. Like, I guess it makes it easier if we want to return to the shopkeeper, the crestfallen merchant, and buy some stuff from him, but we really don't want or need to. And so we're going to do this again. We'll just skip the cutscene because we don't need to see that again. But this is Anne Orlando. And this is... I took a lot of photographs of staircases here because the staircases here are really fantastic. And there's quite a bit of them because we're actually very elevated. If we consider that, like, where we're going. Like... So let's actually consider where we're going for a minute. So that is ultimately our target, obviously. You know, like, the big cathedral at the center of the city is clearly where you're going to go when you go to the big fancy, you know, like late medieval Renaissance city, which is in a completely different architectural style than everything else we've seen so far. You know, here we're using marble, and we're very obviously using marble for everything. You know, there is some rock, there's some stone on these walls, but even the stone that they use for these is a very different caliber of stone than what we've seen before. You know, it is a city made of marble, and you know, like, look at the sheer amount of vaulting going on here is kind of ridiculous. But and there's bathed in this golden sun that never sets and never fully rises. Like, there is a lot going on here architecturally, but these stairwells that are, you know, largely pristine. What imperfections in them are imperfections of marble, right? It's not these staircases aren't worn down. You know, they are smooth and polished, but it is it's the polishing and smoothing of an artisan, not of just kind of trudgery or time. Then there's all these big motherfuckers over here who are still blocking our path. We have to get through him. I'm pretty sure. Look at his tiny little head. His big body and his tiny little head. I can't remember. Oh, we're all out of lightning spears. Well, shit. You know what you gotta do, Derbs. I can't remember if he's gonna attack us or not. Some of them attack. Pretty certain. How close do you have to get? Okay, we get too close. Then they do that shit. Yeah. So they have a very narrow threshold of where they will and won't attack. But when you got a lot of poise like Derby does, you just poise through that shit. Look at these big lads. And also, like, the decoration of the floor, and these spaces are large, much larger interior spaces. At least for here, there are larger interior spaces. He's gonna come at us one at a time. Oh, yeah, we hit his shield, which is. Both just going through each other. There we go. The first time I came here on my sorcerer, and I had run entirely out of soul arrows, just completely out of soul arrows. I did sends in all in one run. And what could be in here? What were they guarding? Demon Titanite. Oh, you know, we do have to go back. And there's this interesting lad here. This statue of this fellow with this ornate spear. This incredibly ornate spear for this very plain, not very plain, but it's just a marble sculpture. And then holding this very ornate lance. I wonder who that could be. But I do love the use of light in this space for Dark Souls. Like, they do a really good job lighting Anne Orlando in a really interesting fashion. And there, up there is something on a hill. Now, I'm sure we'll certainly go there at some point. And then here's this large open plaza. over here is a bonfire. But it's not just any bonfire, because there's someone here. This gold knight.
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anorlondo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you. What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling. The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet. If you require rest, now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for. If you require rest, that is...
So, we learned a little bit about the bonfires, we learned a little bit about the keepers, and we learned a little bit about this place here. And we also learned Gaslight, Gatekeep, Girl Boss. And that's where we're going to end this week. And next week, episode 20, we do Anorlondo. And that's going to be a real treat, because it's all been leading up to this point. This is the middle of this epic. We have passed all of the tests of initiation, and now we're here, where we should be expecting our hero's welcome as we enter into the grand adventure itself. And we're going to find out it's not exactly what we thought. So, until next time, hope you had fun with this episode, and we'll see you. Say bye, Derby. Hi everyone, and welcome back to another episode of With Love from Lordran. It's me, Dia, and there's Derby, and we're gonna do some Dark Souls. This is our Dark Souls Let's Play, in case you couldn't figure that out already. And we're in Anorlondo, and there's this chick over here. What's going on?
You have survived. Impressive. If you require rest, now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for.
So this is a firekeeper, but this is a firekeeper in a suit of armor.
Now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for.
Which is something we haven't seen before. We haven't seen the bonfire keepers before. And so she says, like, cuts a much more threatening appearance than the other firekeeper that we've seen, who has been kind of well, we've seen two others before. There's the firekeeper that we think of as a firekeeper, the lady who's locked up in beneath Firelink Shrine, and then the next one was the Pale Lady, who was additionally, like, you know, kind of terrifying. We'll be honest here. She's a giant spider. Even if she's tired, she's very exhausted from, you know, giving birth to so many eggs. And the world kind of, you know, falling apart because she's clearly a part of the world. And as the world fades, so does she. That kind of deal. But now we have a new one. And so it's not just the fire keepers with their gray robes and their little silver masks or their like blindfolds that maintain these fires. It's also kind of just anyone who maintains a bonfire, which is interesting. Anyway, we've got 58,000 souls. We need to spend that shit because we're gonna die. We're in Anor Londo. We're gonna die. So it'll be spectacular, I'm sure, but we absolutely will die quite a bit. So first things first, we need to level up. We need to get Derby some. We've got a lot of levels we can do. So let's get us a new attunement slot. So we have one more, and then let's put some points. Oh no, okay, that's it. Oh, but we're real close to one more level. So after we get out of this, we're gonna use one of our soul items. But so we put a point in vitality, 2 points in attunement. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, you think? We don't have any other any other miracles yet, so maybe we'll hold off on that. We'll put 2 points in endurance. That's what's up. Because our lightning spear still hits, but now look at we can do all that. Let's see how many swings can we. 1. Okay, so we can do 1. And we'll build a roll, I think, once we have full. Let's see, okay. 1. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we could get kind of like 2 rolls after 1 hit. That's useful. Okay. Oh, we're still human. That's right, because we killed that last boss. Maybe we'll get invaded by a player. It's a little early for that, but maybe someone's up. I mean, we saw the souls moving about. We have an enchanted ember, peculiar doll. We've got some stuff in our inventory, don't we? But we don't need to worry about that right now. Right now we need to see soul over here. Okay, large silver brave warrior. I think we'll just use 1 of those. That should be enough to bump us up. Oh wow, that's a lot. Maybe we should just munch all these souls. Because that's gonna be, it's like what, 16 right there. It's actually 16,000 souls. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's hold on to the soul over here. Let's see how much we get for this. Maybe this will be. Hopefully this is enough, because the soul of the hero is gonna definitely put us over. We need 2,000. But that at least gets a 25 vitality. There's 1,125 hit points. That's good, you know? Like, that's fine, fuck it. Let's do it. How many souls is this? Like 10,000? Yeah, I figured as much. Endurance. I guess it's an even 78. And 145. Bumps our bleed resistance. Because that's the thing anyone cares about. We'll do 25. Well, let's do it. Let's do endurance. Okay. Nah, if we lose 8,000 souls, we lose 8,000 souls. It happens, you know? Alright, well, let's go and explore Anor Londo. We're not going to be doing Anor Londo in one episode. That's just not going to happen. I don't know that, like, we could, I guess. There's a lot here. It's a big expansive zone. I mean, this is what we've been fighting for. We've been fighting basically to get here, you know? Like, we were told, ring the bell, link the fire. And we were told, no, ring 2 bells, link the fire. And then we got 2 bells, and then we were told it's a whole big ass deal. We're going to need to go all the way to the home of the gods. And there's a thing down there. Look at that. Look at that big thing down there. It's got wings and a tail. You can see the tail glistening. There's all these buttresses. We're actually going to go down. We're higher up. So we need to descend into this place that we've been brought to by weird winged like demons. We have no better word for that. They're just like little devils. And they brought us here, and blah 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 blah. Liminality. We crossed a threshold. We ascended a threshold, really, into this space where the gods dwell. And you have an idea. People used to live here. Clearly, people used to live here. Yes, people used to live here too. Humanity used to live among the gods, but not really. Kind of below the gods. If you like look at this cityscape. But they lived among the gods. Kind of a whole Garden of Eden thing is going on here. You know, people used to live among the gods, and then something happened. What happened? Well, the dark sign happened. There's more of these big boys in here. These big boys, these beautiful, just beautiful cathedral structures that have been built here, and the lighting. Anor Londo is where all of like the lighting in Dark Souls really just kind of comes to a head. Like, it is so perfectly, like the tone and quality of this light here is, because it's not really golden hour. It's a little bit too late or a little bit too early. But it's also too intense. And it's golden hour, but it's like golden hour that's just off just a bit. And it really emphasizes the fact that it emphasizes the emptiness of this space for starters. This is a very empty space. Hey, buddy. Buddy, you ever seen one of these? Yeah, you know what this shit is. Yeah. Yeah, you thought about it, haven't you? Thought about what that shit is. Boom. There we go. First kill of the episode. Not our first death. But we'll get there. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you know what that shit is too, don't you? Now, the pro tip with Dark Souls is always dodge into the weapon. You won't remember that if you still had to pick up Dark Souls. Here's this is a companion statue. This is where Dark Souls gets real problematic. Here's this very large, corpulent, grotesquely so. Like, this is here we go. We made fatness into body horror. With Smough. Smough. It's Smough. We're gonna say Smough. It's not the correct pronunciation, because the correct pronunciation is just god awful and Dutch. And sorry to the Dutch listeners, but sometimes your language does things that make my mouth angry. So this is Smough to rhyme with Van Gogh, because his name is spelled Smough to rhyme with Van Gogh. Actually, I think it's like more like Smough. But anyway, he's a very large man with a very big mallet. People will say it's a hammer, but no, that is a mallet. That is a whomping mallet. And he's a big boy standing in this weird pose with very corpulent teats. Damn, Smough got some titties. Smough's thick, so it's thick, and Smough will sit on your face and then hammer you. That's what we're getting out of this sculpture. But so we have two. This is our introduction to what is going to happen to us. In the last one, we had the statue of the kind of the man who looked like a missile almost. You know, just very kind of flanged, and he's holding this ornate spear, and he's got kind of a dragon-headed mask. And then we had this large man with a hammer. This is what good writers call foreshadowing. Yeah. But it almost looks like it feels like these two statues should come alive and chase you to the center courtyard. They don't. But it feels like they should. What's in here? Twinkling Titanite. We can use that to upgrade. I think we've got, oh, shit. I did not. Oh, but it doesn't get up. Did they not do that in this one? Well, damn. We luckily survived that one. M was really hoping that at some point in this, longtime viewer M was and friend of the show and dear friend and host of the Abnormal Mapping podcast on the Abnormal Mapping Network, along with many other podcasts. And if you watch these Let's Plays, you should absolutely go check out Abnormal Mapping. But M was desperately hoping that Derby at one point would get at by a mimic. I think they specifically said would get mimicked. And even if I would have to, you know, not quite so organically just make it happen. And I wasn't paying attention. And there we go. We got an organic mimicking right here. Oh, he big. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. I fucking hate these things. Stay down. Ah, God. Oh, that made my body unpleasant. My body feels unpleasant now. Okay, pick up item. We got a crystal halberd. Not worth it. We're not going to use a halberd. We don't have the dex for it. I think crystal is... Oh, look at this asshole. He's over here now. Hey, what up, buddy? Oh, we should have healed before that. We didn't. Oh, shit. Did we get the fuck out of here? Those guys have that shield slam, which one is sick, but also... Fucking hell, man. Actually, what are we doing? Let's just... Oh. He has more poison than me. Oh, thank God. And still, not quite enough to get a level. So now we're just walking around with a lethal amount of souls. We're still human though, so that's good. I think. And so what's over this way? This way is another... So this takes us to a path away from Anorlondo. We're not going to go here just yet. Why is it dog piss yellow? I don't remember why it's dog piss yellow. Can we not go here yet? Is this a funnel? Is this where it's like, no bitch, this is dog piss yellow, you can't come here yet. Examine the brilliant light, sealed by the great Lord's power. Yes, we can't go here. But we'll go there. That's... It's really funny to think of it, but that's silly. I'm like, oh, I don't even know how many episodes from now that would be. because that is far away. But this gives us another brilliant look at the city. And look, we can see there's all of these kind of large structures with lots of windows, and there's just like a big network. It's like, you know, here we are. We welcome to Florence kind of deal, you know, like and then there's just fucking Neuschwanstein. No, it's a cathedral. It's not really a castle. There's a difference. A very important difference. But also, this is the home of the gods. The home of the gods wherein a giant cathedral has been built. So, here is this little, like, nice, pretty pagoda thing. And, what's here? Oh, look at that. It takes us down. Hey, Derby. Derby's so happy. I love that Derby is always so happy looking. Now, what's this? This is... So look at this design. We have this big screw-like structure, which is interesting because the screw is very violent looking. It's so funny watching other players use the elevators and things like that, because a lot of times it looks like they're just like descending from nowhere. Again, we have just marble everywhere, design, intent. This is, I think this is the first place where we're seeing kind of curved architecture. You know, this is not, it's not the Undead Burg. This is a completely architectural driven architectural style. What the shit? Oh, look at that. What could that be? Does that look like one of those gargoyles we met before? Sure looks like one to me. Hey, buddy. Oh, you want to do it over there? Oh, shit. There, we don't waste it. Cut off its tail. Oh, jumpy. So this is where, you know, we, I think, that'll be our first time, but Dark Souls has turned a boss into... Stop jumping. This is where he's just teasing us now with his whole... Sad I can't, like, stagger him in the air. There we go. Not the cleanest kill, but we killed him all the same. Alright. Now, you know what? There is someone over here. Maybe we should summon them. Should we summon someone? It'll increase our chances of... Unless Kemco is gone. Oh, they're gone now. That's sad. Okay, well, we're going to go back up for a second. Look at this wrought iron structure around the... You know, it's just a kind of design... people don't get hurt here. This is on a very level. It's on a very, like... If it was just a game design decision, like, it would just be like, oh, you know, they don't need one there. But it's an affectation that shows kind of designed intent. And also proves that Dark Souls doesn't want you to just, like, clip through, you know, all the structures and just fall over and die. Like, that is very... that's a decision to take the opportunity to, like, so we put in this elevator. It's got this large corkscrew, but the people here would put that around it so that people don't get injured or hurt. And so let's put a point into strength. There we go. Alright, so 25, 25, 25, 20. We'll eventually have to get faith up, but I think we only get faith up to, like... I think 24. I think we're not... There we go. That's a reasonable amount of souls to be walking around with. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. Okay. Maybe we'll just messages of luck. Luck wishing. But it's also, I mean, like, wrought iron, it's decorative, but wrought iron is threatening. I mean, that's just a bunch of spears. That's a fence made out of spears. If you really think about it. And we've got these little embellishments on, well, they look like little, like, carrots. They look like some kind of root vegetable. And they look like a root vegetable, but also kind of like the eggs from Alien, and then also weird little sex toys. It's complicated, right? So much of medieval and early modern architecture looks like root vegetables, the eggs from Alien, or weird sex toys. So we can get a closer look down here, and we can see that, like, every structure down here has cathedral-like qualities to it. It's not just you know, we've got large stained glass in, it looks like, most of the buildings. Or there's at least multiple churches throughout. If we have, like, the difference here, we have the vaulted ceilings, we have some, you know, a mixture of vaulted ceilings and then these flat ceilings. Which is interesting, because the reason you have vaulted ceilings, the primary driver behind vaulted ceilings is that they allow snow and water to drain away to the sides so that the weight of them do not crush the roof. Do we think there's snow here? Yeah, I didn't think so. But look at it. Look at the stone, the stained glass work on this structure over here. See, everything just kind of connects up with one another, and this is one of those interesting places where I don't know, what could this be? What's all this about? What's all this about? Here. And that's a way to walk up there, but we've got so much over here to look at too. Look at all of this. So here we go. Now we're down here. We're really in it. You can see that this just drops down into the I won't say the abyss, because the abyss is a thing here, but it just really, it goes. It's inky black for us, but that must be, you know, an affectation of the... It's a decision about the game engine. You know, they could do the thing and put a bitmap down there, I guess, and have give us a floor. Or they could make it all black so we don't know what's down there. Over here. Let's just open this guy. But we can imagine, another demon titan, that this, presumably, we are very, very, very high up, and that eventually down there is a floor to this city. Or there was once a floor to this city that we just can't see now. Though the shadow brings in some interesting questions, because so if this is where the sun is, eventually that sun is going to completely just... the people down here are going to be... the very bottom of that are just going to live in, like, darkness almost eternally. When the sun is directly overhead, it will be... they'll get some sunlight, but it's a real... what if Midgard actually looked nice up top, sort of... Oh, shit! I was just walking and trying to stretch my wrist while I was talking, and then just sleepwalk right off that ledge. But that's okay, because it puts us back kind of here, which is where we want to be. So, let's walk up here and see what's up here. You know, because why not? So this is walking up a rafter, a buttress. And you can get some very beautiful views of the city here. Let's see if Orlando, and see down there again, like, you know, these buttresses are going out into something or not. It's terrifying to think of them as just being buttressed into nothing, but also they have to be buttressed into something, and someone had to be at the bottom to build those. Oh no, did that wrong. Tragedy. Tragedy has befallen Derby. So, I actually am gonna do something here, which, I'm gonna do it because I want to up the odds of someone invading, because I think that'd be fun. This is a hot invasion point. There we go. And if I really, you know, they haven't decided yet. Eventually, okay, so eventually we're gonna have to fight Ornstein and Smough, who are the big bosses of this zone. And they're kind of a roadblock because it's a difficult fight, and there's two of them. And I have to decide if I want to summon for it or if I don't want to summon for it, and just struggle through it, because it can be difficult. Like, the only time I've ever one-shot it was on Blia, my sorcerer, who just walked in and just went like basically two-shot. Oh, also see that's a mini boss now. Like, the gargoyle got relegated down to a mini boss. So we're gonna go over this way this time. We'll see what's over here. We'll come back to that weird structure, because I do wonder about it, you know? Oh, what's this? Oh. Oh, it's all broken on the floor. We can't go anywhere. Wonder what that means. Just kidding. Can't go there. I have to go this way. You have to not roll off like an asshole this time. That's the thing. But I think it's fun to summon. Like, I just think it's genuinely it's an interesting thing. But also, I know people like when you just like take on the bosses one by one or one-on-one, and that's fair. I don't. Sometimes it's interesting. I like the times when we have accidentally done it. God damn it! As soon as I made the jump, I was like, now I'm in the wrong place for it. That's two. How many? I told you we're gonna die a lot. And we are. We are absolutely going to die a lot here. Okay. Well, we'll wait till we get over to the proper part of this to just actually like become human again. I feel like every time you get summoned into another person's world, like in order to become human, you have to be successful in the other person's world, which I think means you have to help them defeat a boss. But I wish when you got summoned, like just the instant you got summoned, it's like boom, there's your humanity back. Like whether like whatever happened, we could invade, but that's a dick thing to do. Derby's not an invader, dick. Far too bright-eyed and friendly for that kind of shit. Derby's not going to invade you. Derby will help you out when you've been invaded, but Derby's not going to invade you. Here we go. Up here. Where are we running? I actually crossed that little threshold with my thumb to the running stance. Okay. Maybe like here. There we go. We did it. So here we are. We're on this. This is a bit of silliness on Frum's design part, but so we walk up a buttress and we roll over to this cathedral balcony. This is a balcony where there's no doors to. It's just a balcony for no reason. Someone wanted to get here though. They smashed out this window. And here we are. Look at that son of a bitch. Who's that over there? Let's take a look. See what's going on here. What's that? Someone's just over there waiting. He's wearing a long gown. Long white gown with a white hood. Here's a story about grain. See? And so there's wheat that get turned into bread and it's baked by this man. So this is a cathedral that we are celebrating wheat in, which is nice. I like to sell. Oh, hey, buddy. Jackass. Look at him, though. Look how fancy he is with his sleeves and his skirt and his white hood. And then he's got his metal legs. So, got some clan assassins. We don't like that one bit. Oh, look at him. He's gonna come run over here. You wanna run over here? Your little... Why are you throwing shit at me? Yeah, buddy. So let's get a good look at this guy. Look at him. Oh. Shut up. That's as good as look what he got. He's got little knives. They disappear. Look how graceful he slides around. Come on, turn over. I'm trying to get a good look at you. They've got like kind of a little metal crossband. And their armor is very clean and like pristine. Look at that. Look, you see those kind of plate mail leggings and boots that are just like glisteningly bright and polished. And he's got the little silver band around his eyes, and he's just very, very polished and clean. Because again, city of the gods, where we worship bread making. I mean, it's a good thing as any to worship. You know, I like bread. See here, we can see further down to the ground. And over there, there's a statue of a woman with two little guys. So we've got Horny on Main's statue, and then two little knights flanking her. So clearly she is big, and she's got two little knights. Now the question is, do we think she is actually that big? And that's really unresolvable in some ways. Because without actually meeting her, we have no way of putting that into context. It looked like he fell through the mirror, or through the window. That's kind of great. Can we get this as a good photograph? Yeah, we kind of can. Hold on. Let's get this as a photograph. We don't take many of them, but this is I think that's probably better. Right there. Nailed it. Okay. We'll head back on, and we'll go back about our business. Alright. We have 2 fire bombs. We should have gotten more fire bombs. Now we're walking on rafters, which is always a good idea. You know, if you can, I always recommend walking on ornate cathedral rafters. It's just the best decision you could possibly make. Now look at everyone over here who very clearly died trying to fight one of those guys over there. But Derby doesn't have that problem because Derby just says go down. Plunk. No one else cared about that. It's funny because you'd expect that almost to like kind of send them into action, but it didn't. There's another guy over there. And there's the third one all the way back. But what's this? Oh. Oh no, it's all broken on the floor now. But now whatever's on the top of it, you can see there's a glowing item, and now it's on the floor, so we can get to it. I'm sure eventually we'll get down there, right? Of course. Gotta be able to get down there. You know what Derby needs right now? Better shield than that. So, we'll just pull out the crest shield. Oh. That's 100% physical, right? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. You don't often use shields, but right now I just don't feel like getting knocked off. And this is one of those instances where, okay, fine. Oh, God bless these AI. Oh, that was beautiful. I was like, well, we're really going to need this shield because he's going to throw stuff at us. Nope. He just jumped to his death. So, and there's another. What are you going to do now this time? He did it too. Jackasses. Okay. So titties. Amazing chest ahead, y'all. It's like the most annoying thing. Like, it's funny the first time, and then just like every time, it's just like, yeah, I'm impressed that there hasn't been a single amazing chest ahead for this one, this entire time. Now, is there a way over there that goes up? I don't recall. Where this guy's going? They're trying to go down there. And I killed them. Maybe yeah, I shouldn't have wasted an Estus flask, but that's okay. Let's see. Look at this jackass. Yeah? Silly motherfucker. Alright, let's see. What's down here? Nothing over there. And nothing over there. I think this is like one of the safe heights to jump down from deals. But we are going to try something different. We're going to go this way. at these statues. Those are big knights. And did you do it, From? No. From did not give us an opportunity to do a bad upskirt, but she's barefoot too. So we're hitting so much horny here. We've got giant woman, barefoot, big titties. But we can go over here. See? So we're going over here. Cross over to the other side. This is a very gamey section for Dark Souls, like if you think about it. Like it's one of the it's a very kind of platformy gamey section for Dark Souls. It gets more so as we progress, you'll see, but I think they do it okay. There's a divine blessing. And so we've got a divine blessing, and have we read the divine blessings copy before? Because we should probably read that description. Divine blessing. Holy water from Goddess Guinevere. Fully restore HP and undo irregularities. The Goddess of Sunlight, Guinevere, daughter of the great Lord of Sunlight, Gwyn, is cherished by all as the symbol of bounty and fertility. So, we can put two and two together here. That is Guinevere. Which, you know, if you are new to this, that is Guinevere. I'm not, like, I'm fucking around here. That's Guinevere. She is a goddess of bounty and fertility for very obvious reasons. We all know what goddesses of bounty and fertility look like. So that's why there's bread here. All over. This is clearly a cathedral devoted to Guinevere. She is flanked by her knights, who are Knights of Gwyn, as we know, the Silver Knights of Gwyn. She got big old titties. She's wearing this, head scarf. And she's actually kind of, almost plainly. This is clearly, she's barefoot. So barefoot connects her to the ground, the earth, which connects her to wheat. There's actually like a really surprising amount of detail work that has gone into making Guinevere a proper goddess of bounty and plenty, fertility. Not just big titties and breedable hips. Thanks, internet, for putting breedable into my daily vocabulary for the past week and a half. If you don't know, don't seek it out. You're better off this way. But this is a kind of a beautiful structure that they've built. Despite it not, they've tried to make it as logical an actual building as possible, despite the fact that it is a very silly building. If you think about it too long. Oh shit, how do I get down there? Do I go out here to get down there? I'll just go out here anyway. See what's that this way? And that's another one. See, you can see it over there. And this is an important lever that we need to pull. Oh, crap, doesn't move. Oh, that's right, because we've already done the thing. We're over here now. Or we haven't done the thing yet, and that is what gets it back to being in place. Dark Souls is a game about switches. Which is why it's a good thing that Dark Souls is on the Nintendo Switch. I am told it's actually a really enjoyable way to play this game if you don't have it. And that it seems pretty active as of last week. Or it's really as of like, July 7th, 2021. It is an active time in some spaces. It's an active time here, which surprised me on the Switch. I figured people would just be like, no, fuck this. But people like to invade and and offer support on the Nintendo Switch. So if you want to play Dark Souls, that is... You can take Dark Souls with you. And if nothing else, it apparently plays very much the way it used to. Which means you're not going to get 60 frames a second by any stretch. But actually, I don't think we can make that roll. That's not how you're supposed to get down here. But I'm not going to try it. Like, that's just... Like, there's risk and there's funny deaths, and then there's just like, yeah, no, you knew better, and you tried it anyway, and like, it's not very interesting. So here we are, at this kind of weird central rotunda, and now we got this thing. What could that thing be? Let's find out. Look how far down we go. Oh, we see. He's getting antsy. He's getting antsy. He wants to do some shit. Aha. So, we come to the end. See, can he come down? Hold on, I gotta see something. This is very funny to me. Oh, hey, look at all this stuff we got. Gargoyle's halberd, gargoyle shield, and gargoyle helm. Gargoyle. Gargoyle. There we go. So, we just killed a mini-boss. The easy way. I figured he would come down, but no. He got invisible walled. But not so invisible walled that we couldn't attack him. Here's the thing. You remember the giant last time that, like, just demolished us through the wall. That wasn't fair. The wall should have stopped him. He should not have been able to attack us through the wall that way. It didn't kill us, but... and so in that light, you know, like, it's probably fine. But also, if you're going to do that, I'm going to take advantage of when it's in my favor. And so now we're going to see how this twists and turns and see, oh look, there's 2 different paths now on that platform. And one takes us back to where we came from. And then the other one takes us over there. To this big, you know. Now, there's gonna be, yeah. So what is it? Because this is funny. Bonfire ahead. Bonfire? Try down. So this is... In Dark Souls 3, there is a bonfire here. And so everyone puts these bonfire notices there now, which is very cute. But I want you to look at this staircase. And I was like, yeah, not another fucking staircase. Why are we looking at fucking staircase? And I'm going to tell you why we're looking at fucking staircase. Because there are 2 sets of stairs here. Yes, there are 3 sets of stairs technically. But there are 2 types, 2 grades of stairs here. We have human-sized stairs. And then we have giant-sized stairs. See, look at Derby can't quite walk up these normally. But like over here. Okay, Derby can't walk upstairs normally at all, but the point is there are 2 sides of people that have been taken into consideration here. Humans and gods. Humans and gods walking up the stairs side by side, seemingly. It's weird. Over here, buddy. Come on. Let's come down. Come down to my level. Oh. I will say, when I came through this particular section as a sorcerer, this was such a roadblock, because what ends up happening is you need to conserve your everything to kind of get through here. Damn, Derby, get up. This is how they get you. You can't target them. And then they pull that shit, wear you down. All right, let's use one of our magical heals. There we go. And then this guy's over there. Those are the guys who brought us here, and yet they look like they're tromping around like enemies. What's this note? Item. Is there an item there in the original game? Or in Dark Souls 3? I don't remember. So here's a big door. You will note the door only has human-sized steps. Locked by some contraption. It's flanked by Knights of Gwyn. What's on this? So here we do have another kind of story that's being told on these this door panels here. And so there is a winged creature giving something to a cloaked figure. I wonder if I could find this. I'm sure someone has. And then there is that the same thing but in reverse? Yeah. Interesting. So it's reversed on the other side of the door. In a real kind of door of this type, that would have meaning. I don't know that it does here. We could read meaning into it, of course, as you do. But I don't think it has any specific meaning. It's not like the bread fresco, which was like kind of lays out its obvious intent. So there's a bunch of these assholes over here. They've got little lightning spears, which is interesting, again, because as we know, lightning is attributed to a very specific dude, Lord Gwyn, and his crew. Wow, shit, bro. Get down, stay down. Now there's another one. He's creeping over here. He's creeping. Like creeper. He is ready. Look at him. He's in like the anime pose. We're gonna use up like the last of our thunderbolts. Oh. I forgot you can't just knock him right off. He just slides right down. And so this is where we have to go next. Obviously, because it takes us down to another platform. The first one, not the second one. Again, we're human stairs. But leading up to this platform is a bunch of god-sized stairs, and human stairs, which is interesting. it's something to think about. Back here, I think are just more humans downstairs. And there's a door we can't open due to budgetary constraints. It's a very weird section back here because, like, that actually goes nowhere. Can't do anything there. But we do get a platform full of god stairs. No, you know what? We'll go for it. We're just gonna go for it. But let's actually put our silly gargoyle helm on, because I think Derby. I think that's fitting for Derby, and I think we can still. And if I remember correctly, it's actually pretty good stats. You get a bunch more poise, not a whole lot of weight, but that wasn't the one we were using. We were using the. Now that's got more physical defense, but this one has more magical defense. We get more poise out of it. Strike, slash, and thrust. Interesting. I don't know. I think Derby looks silly in it. It's got little wings. But let's actually check out this gargoyle shield, because it doesn't have the physical damage reduction. It has high stability. What purpose could it be? Bronze shield of the gargoyle guarding the Bell of Awakening in the Undead Church. The gargoyle's skin is tough by itself, and perhaps its shield may have been a prop, for it is a rare example of a metal shield that does not reduce physical damage 100%. So that's an interesting thing there. But just take a look at it. Like, yeah, like it's not even that interesting to look at if you think about it. It's just kind of an ugly, worn bronze circle. I think I like Derby's standard helm, honestly. We're gonna be real here. I think it's a cute look for Derbs. Like a little hat. Okay, so let's see what's going down here. See what's going on down this way. Wow, there sure are a lot of dead people over here. Can you not come up here? Oh. Well, that's one way to get through here. Okay. I will not lie to you, friends. This is a very mean section of the game. I like how they've got these, like, Amigara faults, little man structures on the sides, graved into the walls over there. You can see them. Like little Playmobil-looking people. Okay, here we go. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. That's your warning section. Good luck. Thanks to them. Okay. I did not do that, that's for sure. Yeah, let's tap up. Because you're gonna need every little bit of help for this section. Now. Why does just nail this? That would be so good. Oh, shit. That person did it too. We did it. We're not totally done, but we're done enough to get over here. And to go through this place over here. It's over here. Dead end ahead. Yeah, that's a dead end. It very much is. Boss ahead. We are not done by any long shot with that gauntlet. But we are going to take the fact that we just breezed right through it to go over here and enter in this structure, which is this beautiful vaulted ceiling. And here we go. We have, you know, this kind of stucco wainscoting and a chair rail. But this kind of rough, it looks almost like it's been whitewashed actually. But then we kind of a thicker stucco at the bottom, kind of a plaster painted coat over to give it some, you know, to add an architectural detail. There's a lot of architectural details here that are unexpected. And here's another room with a bonfire. And this is a very interesting room, is it not? There's these kind of benches arranged, and it's this big urn, and there's a fireplace. It's a very ornate log holder in the fireplace. There's a lot that's happening here, kind of architecturally, in terms of like the kind of the table and the chair, the benches, really. And then there's our friend Solaire.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you. You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me. Pretend you didn't hear that.
Solaire.
You really are. If I
No. There's our friend Solaire. He shows up here. I like that he shows up here and he's like, really don't. If you see me, summon me. We lit the bonfire here. And I guess it's as good as any place to stay. But let's do just a couple little things real fast before we end this particular episode. We're gonna use one to end humanity. Shunk. Okay, there we go. We're gonna rest here. We're gonna reverse our hollowing. And then we're going to kindle this bonfire. There we go. So now this bonfire is kindled. We are human. And let's see. Do we have any more? Nope. We're out of souls to munch. So. Well, so we can't get in a level, but that's okay. We made it here, and next time we'll take on the boss, and we might summon for it if we can. No one's here, which is sad for us to summon. Maybe we won't be able to. Oh, there's some signs outside the door. Is that just Solaire? Oh no, there's some people. Look at that interesting person. So, next time we'll do some summoning. And maybe we'll do some bosses. We'll see how that goes. Oh, look at that fellow. They've got a spear, grass crest shield. So that's interesting. The weird thing is here's Solaire. I don't remember where Solaire's summon sign is, actually. He's
You
like,
really are, if I don't.
He's over here being Solaire. But yeah, so, till next time. Bye, everyone. Hey, y'all. We're back. Derby's back. It's a grand new day. Did someone invade? Wow, we're starting off on a crazy little note. My bonfire just went dark, which usually means I've been invaded by a dark spirit, but I didn't get... Ah, there we go. Dusk. Ah, this is what we've been waiting for. We're gonna summon Yi Yi. Fuck this asshole. Come on, Dusk. Don't need that. Yi Yi! This is Yi Yi. Look at Yi Yi's got that spear. Damn, Yi's got that spear. He's got the mask of the father. We'll find out about that later. But right now, oh, Yi, you opened that door over here. What's over here, Yi? Yeah, Yi and Derby, Ultimate Squad. We got 3 sunlight medals in there. Nice. That's that good. You gotta love that good. So we're back. I was like, you know, not gonna do another episode, whatever. And then decided, what if I do a second part to this episode? So we're back now. Yi, where you going? Hey Yi, what's up? Look at Yi. Yi is so cool. This is a mimic. Yi just said no fucking around. Damn, Yi. There's a gold coin in there. Yi is doing it. What up, Yi? Derby, two-hand that shit. Oh. Oh, damn, Yi just finished it. Yi was like, we're done here. What's this? Yi's using a spear. I don't know what spear that is, though. I'm not familiar with Yi's spear. That might be something. I don't know. Yi's just going through it. Oh, Yi. Oh, okay, Yi. Yi had that motherfucker on lock. Alright, so we're just gonna go up here, I guess. Yi. Yeah, Yi. I was just like, I want to get a dude out here that'll help me with this fucking phantom, because I'm not fucking around with the phantom. I want to fucking geek squad this bitch. Oh. Okay, Yi. Do it your way. Oh, yeah, we gotta talk to my bro.
Whatever can be done.
So he's like, what?
Ah, that is
This is, you'll need a... This is quite, you'll need a...
So he was like, I don't know how to deal with this room full of guys.
What's up? Wait, and take this as a token of my gratitude.
So.
But be warned, gallantry entails great risks. Next time, give me a chance to come up with a plan.
So that's an important note right there. Yi's got us going real speedy, but I want to make an important note that he he's getting a little fed up with us solving his problems for him. And don't worry, we're going to go back through all of this shit after Yi's. We've got so much time. Yi's like rushing us towards bosses. But we've got so much time to go through this because there's a whole bunch of stuff that we're going to be doing in here. So, worry not, friends. I wonder where that dark spirit is. I wonder where Dusk ran off. And I wonder if Dusk is doing Dusk cosplay. Where'd you go, my guy? Oh, you're over here. Okay, there we are. We'll go back through this door. He's just all about handling all of it. Oh, shit. Sure, Derby's got. Okay, there we go. Derby. Derby, don't jump. Derby, just open. Oh, it's a Silver Knight set. We could play dress up. I think it's actually pretty good gear from what I remember. Alright, look at this room full of all these little dragon heads. Again, important to note. Yee, what are you doing? Oh. There's a Titanite demon in here, by the way. This is... Oh! Oh, and the Phantom was in here. Rip Yee. What a fun time, though. What a fun time we had fighting a Titanite demon out of nowhere. So that was a Yee Blitz run. We need to go and... You know what? Nah, we'll find Yee again. Why not? This is a fun time. Hopefully Yee's got this shit back. Yeah. Yee. Yee's outfit is sick. Look at Yee's fit. So they're wearing the traveler's armor, the guy with all the coins that was going to sell us weird stuff. He got the spear, he got the little buckler, he got the mask of the father, which that's something we'll find out later. It's a good set. Yee's back. Oh, it's a sign of a grave lord servant. I gotta take that guy down. Where's Yee? Yee ran off without me. Now I'm lost. I'm lost without my Yee. Yee. I don't... You over here? Oh, Yee got vanquished. What a tragedy. We should go back and find Yee again. Especially because we got taken away from Yee. That's a Grave Lord servant. I don't remember. We haven't met the Grave Lord servant bros yet. Trust the bonfire. Oh, you're like, just reset shit. Oops. Oh well. It's cool. Yee's gonna show back up and we'll talk to Yee. Oh. Just how plump Derby's cheeks are. by the bonfire. Come on, Yee. Yee. Praising that Yee. Are we doing it? Yee might be squad now. We don't even know. Yeah, Yee. Yee's such a good name for a Dark Souls character too. I got nothing but respect for Yee. Alright, where are we going, Yee? Oh. We going over here? Oh, we're gonna do the thing. Okay, this is cool. See? That's the jump. That's the little stair skip. Oh wait, I need to go back in here, Yee. Where's my... There we go. Squad did it. Got that Demon Titanite. We're in a church. Isn't that a neat little church right there? We're in that church. We only got a lot of lightning spears left, but that's okay. Because we got Yee. Yee's so good. Yee's just like, it's just a fucking destroyer. Where did Yee go? Oh, Yee's down there, okay. It's right, Yee. Okay. You doing it? No, we don't need to summon another. Here we go. We're at least gonna go up on this one. We're probably not gonna finish it this round. There's Smough. And there's... Okay, yeah, he's got Ornstein's spear. There's Ornstein. Here we go. Look at this squad. They're like, oh, just like season 4 of an anime. In like my ultimate life. Damn. Yee. Don't get crushed, Yee. Oh, shit. I hate all these dudes. I'm sorry. This fight's... This is a good fight, but also at the same time, it's just like, god damn. Don't die, Yee. Oh, Yee died. That means we're gonna die. Oh. I mean, we might not die. We could possibly pull this one out. Nope. We did not pull that one out. And in the end, they did not pull that one out, friends. 32,000 souls, though. Damn. That's a fight. That's a good time, though. Do we just want to keep doing this? Like, we could just do this for days. This is like, you know, the yee. Yee's back, y'all. I feel like we have to bond with Yee. Summon that phantom. Summon Yee. Yeah, Yee. Oh wait, who's this? We could bring another dude in. That dude's weird, like the Drake sword or some shit. I don't fuck with that guy. It's a Grave Lord duo. Where you go, Yee? You down here fighting this dude? Oh. Yee was just fighting that guy. That's fair. You don't want that guy to get in the way of like you're trying to jump over some shit. And we make the jump. And then we go up here. Oh, yeah, you gotta drink that potion. That's right, Yee. Get up here. Fuck those guys. Summon this guy. Summon Hunter. Oh, he's got the Drake sword. Oh well, whatever. Fuck it. We'll bring a bro, another third bro. We'll use them so that way Yee can get in on this and like really mess people up. Is you gonna come? You coming, bro? Yeah, third bro. Isn't that the Drake sword? Yeah, I think that's the Drake sword. I don't know. Yeah, we got a squad. We got Yee, Hunter. Derby's got friends. Derby's got friends, y'all. I know you did not just come at me with that bullshit. Oh no, it's right. It's that chaos shit. down goes Ornstein, y'all. All right, now you got to see this. This is so good. Brave Knight wrecked by Cheesin. I loved that shit. And then he powers up. And now we get super Smough. This is the most anime bullshit of life. And it is so good. What up, y'all? Just coming in here. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I got stuck in the animation and died. Oh man, and like the Wrecking Squad was so good too. That's what happens. That's what happens. But it's good. It's good. We're about this life. Derby's about this life. Oh, I can't believe That means we lost all those souls too. Tragic. Tragic. That was 30,000 souls just into the ether forever. Just straight up gone, y'all. Yee. This guy over here is like, please, please, and then we're just like, no, sorry, Grave Lord. Grave Lord servant keeps moving their sign. Here we gonna bow politely. Phantom Yee taking that knee. All right, let's do this, Yee. We got this. Got a lot of graveyard servants around. I don't know what's with all the Grave Lord servants, but they are here today. Shit. Hold on, Yee, I'm coming. Oh, I went down the wrong path. Yee, did you kill him? Oh no, Yee. Maybe Yee's getting tired. But that's tragic. Gotta go get my Yee. What am I gonna do without Yee? Oh shit, wrong room. Just completely go to the wrong room. Oh. Damn. 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 Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, this is not gonna stand. We got Yee Squad. Yee Squad is here. First Halloween. Yes. Hopefully Hunter's still there, waiting. There's Yee. Alright, Yee. No one fuck with Yee. That's my Yee. Yee. Yee, praise the sun. Yee. Yee, you the best. Love you for all time. True champion. Warrior poet, Yee. Alright, we're gonna kill this dude over here, right, Yee? That's right, bitch. Down you go. Okay. There we go. Yee. No one's gonna fuck with us now. We're gonna get up here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna Ornstein some Smough. And everyone's gonna be like, oh, I can't believe Dia did Ornstein and Smough with summons. And it's like, yeah, of course I did. Look at Yee. How can you not? Like, Yee is here. Yee wants to get that kill, first of all. This is what Yee wants. Yee's getting those sunlight medals. You know why Yee's trying to get those sunlight medals? Because sunlight medal. Alright, let's hope Hunter's back here. Please be back here, Hunter. Oh, I don't see Hunter. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Yeah. Squad. Look at this wall of dudes. These are just like photographs of some random like Greek and Roman statues. These are just photographs of random Roman statues, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Here we go. Now this time Derby needs to remember to... Oh, Phantom Roarflex. Okay, Roarflex. Oh, my guy really wants to kill... He's gonna really kill Smough first. I mean, okay, guy. Super Ornstein's kind of a much harder fight, but that's what we're doing. But now everyone's gonna get to see. And so this is what happens when Smough dies first. So that's kind of cool. We get both of those. And he's all like, if you listen to Waypoint Radio, Austin talked about this recently because he does this like, my warrior friend, but Smough just fucking demolishes him with the hammer. It is the funniest shit. But it is also like just the perfect anime shit. And he gets big, which is great, right? Yeah, that's right. Lightning doesn't do shit to him. But yeah, he does that shit, which is difficult to deal with. Derby's out here just trying to stay alive. Derby's like, oh, hit your foot, son of a bitch. Take it. Derby, drink. Yeah. Fuck you, Ornstein. Shout out to Hunter at Yee Yee. If you are out there, Hunter and Yee Yee, and you're watching this, mad love. Mad love to Hunter and Yee Yee, who got us the Leo ring. Thought we get his armor for some reason. Maybe we don't. So now, we did that. The tragedy is we can no longer summon in this zone, which is sad. Like, I understand why they do it, but I do wish you could continue to summon in the zones because it's just fun. Like, just going through these zones, summoning is a fun time. But, like, that is a limit on the way you can summon Mad Souls. So here we go. Let's talk about this room for a second. So this is a grand ass place. And it's left mostly intact this time. Ornstein and Smough can destroy the whole goddamn room, as you've seen here. But this is a big, kind of worthless space, if you think about it. Like, what is the purpose of this room? God only knows. But so we've got an empty statuary. Like, there's a pedestal here with no one in it. And then over here, we have a statue of Guinevere, who we've already met in her own little chapel. And then we've got these two knights of Gwyn flanking who could only be none other than Gwyn himself. See, he's got the crown. So there's King Gwyn. But who is missing and why are they missing? That's a real good question. I bet this says amazing chest ahead. Need feet. Oh, well, you got feet, son. But so there's this weird mechanism over here that raises us up. The screw is a weird mechanism, and I think it only appears here. I don't think we get screw-based platforms anywhere else. But while we're here, let's rest at the bonfire. Let's level up. Let's put some points in shit. Put some points in health. 27. Put more. Just keep raising endurance. Let's put those points into faith. Because reasons. And so we've rested at bonfire, but there's a bonfire in some amazing chest ahead. What could that possibly mean? And you know what? I think that's all you're going to get this episode. I think we're going to cut it here, where We've defeated Ornstein and Smough, and we are teased with just an amazing chest ahead, and just whatever is going on behind us right now. If you know, you know. If you don't know, well, you'll find out. No spoiling yourself. Gotta wait till next week. So, for me and Derby, bye, y'all.